My fiance and I are getting married, but I hate his family.
Oh, that sounds like a pretty big problem.
Yeah. You are marrying the family, so might want to reassess. But I got engaged last fall. My fiance and I are high school sweethearts who've been together for 7 years. We moved to a new city together, got our first full-time jobs, and then he proposed. I've been stressing and researching ever since then about the relationship. I can't seem to find an affordable option. We came close to booking a full wedding for $25,000, but the price tag made our stomachs drop.
Yeah, $25K is
a lot.
Bit.
We couldn't justify spending that much on a few hours. More months passed without any better alternatives, and I finally find an elopement place that does 1 hour ceremonies / photos, and we settled on that. I wonder how much that was. I had a week off work coming up in the next month, so we booked for that weekend. We decided to do something with just the two of us and plan a big celebration. Later, by the way, this comes from No Character 5831 on the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, my parents insisted on wanting to be present for my dad to walk me down the aisle. I was fine with that and opened it up to us and our parents. So it's going to be a small ceremony.
Yeah.
Figured we should do a small dinner at a steakhouse afterwards to make it worthwhile for everyone flying out. My fiance is close to his family and really wanted his siblings there as well. So we opened it up to just immediate family. The elopement allows a max of 12 guests, which added up perfectly for immediate family to be able to come. Sent out last minute texts and basically said, hey, we're doing something small plus small dinner afterwards if you're able to come. We were well aware it was extremely short notice for everyone, 1 month, and that people wouldn't be able to make it. My side of the family got into action. They booked everything. My sister has 2 toddlers plus a newborn and is very broke, but my family all helped her out. That's nice. We like to help out the broke
Helping hand
people.
for the broke girl.
Yeah.
You didn't have to put her on blast like that, but I guess you had to also do that to let people know how supportive your family is.
Yeah. You gotta show the altruism, and made it work out so that she could come. Essentially, my family said, "What the hell?" Oh, more like, "Oh, what the hell?" No, I read like, "What the hell?"
Yeah.
Okay, no, what the hell? Okay, we'll be there, and we are excited. My fiance side lost their freaking minds.
Uh-oh.
They're accusing me of being pregnant.
What an accusation.
Trying to lock him down, trying to get on his insurance. I have my own insurance. I'm not pregnant, which we have said, and we have been together for 8 years already, so I'm not trying to lock him down.
What is that?
He's already been locked.
That makes no sense.
They are all very well off and have fairly flexible work schedules. They have been nonstop calling and texting him saying that we are stressing them out. You're stressing me out.
Yeah, it's stress.
This is unreasonable, etc. We understand that, yes, it is unreasonable to ask to come out of short notice, but it's supposed to be but it's not supposed to be a terrible event. No, but it's not supposed to be a terrible event. I hope your wedding is not.
Maybe that's like
terrible event.
Maybe I feel like this is that's like a British slang.
Like
what?
You
know, I don't know. Where
it's
like where they're like, oh, it's not too terribly large. It's not. It's not going to be too terrible of an event. It's not too terrible of an event.
So this morning he woke up to paragraphs of messages from his sister saying this is bad and we are stressing her out and what the F are we doing? Then he received a call from his mom in which he said he needs to stand up for himself to me for, I guess, getting on his insurance and like locking him down with a baby, which she doesn't have. I'm not forcing this wedding idea on him. We agreed to it mutually, and that he made his whole family sad and that she might as well stay out of his life, and then hung up on him. So she's going no contact with him.
Because they're like, you're not doing your wedding right.
Yeah, it's too quick.
Think of us.
You guys are too in love, I guess. His mom is able to make it. His sister didn't want to ask for a day off work, but did and got the day off. She thinks it's too embarrassing to have asked.
What?
His grandpa said no because he booked tickets for a play in advance and that we should just do the ceremony at his rec center and take the pictures ourselves, which kind of...
That sounds cute.
That sounds cool.
Yeah, why not?
Cool. He has a rec center?
Yeah.
Or maybe,
at the rec.
Maybe he doesn't own it, but it's like the rec center. He plays basketball or something.
Maybe,
Or maybe
it could be both.
Maybe Grandpa's loaded.
He might run the rec center, dude.
Ooh. His grandpa said no just because she didn't feel like it. His dad can make it. His brother can make it. So I can explain more if I'm missing any major points here, but I'm so upset and don't know what to do. My family is booked and happy, and I was happy. His family can book, but just don't like our idea and won't stop letting him know. My family is not well off, so if I cancel, they will be out money for flights and hotels because they've already done it.
The good eggs have already committed.
Yeah.
And these people are just like, what? That's too small.
Well,
make it bigger.
I feel like just like you've self-selected your eggs, you know, like you got the spoiled rotten ones that have rolling out of the basket. I think leave them there on the side of the road and take your basket and run.
Leave those stinky eggs, and let them stink up the whole town.
We don't need them. Let them. Do eggs explode after
let them
a
stink
while?
Up your wedding.
Like in the sun for too long.
I've never left an egg in the sun long enough for it to explode.
Experiment.
We'll get on that though.
Yeah.
We'll report back with our findings.
We will leave no egg unsunned.
There is a thing called a 1,000-year egg. Have you guys not heard that?
Oh, the century egg!
Yeah.
What's the Is it
we'll
like
talk about it. Read the story. We'll talk about it.
Okay, all right.
That was your fault,
That
Keon.
brought up something super interesting.
I forgot. I forgot this
egg.
is the ADHD stream, and I forgot like one
yeah,
word.
Dude, we were doing
guys, like,
so
off
well.
topic. And hi, there's a lot going on back here, so just don't worry about it.
Before Keon interrupted, I was gonna do a TLDR
to
get us back
fault.
on track because this will not be the ADHD stream. So for everyone who's just joining, basically, OP planning a very small wedding with
intimate.
just family and themselves. And her side of the family was like, oh, that's sick. It was like 1 month in advance because they just started it. And then his side of the family is like, what are you doing? Is she pregnant? Is she trying to get on your insurance? Is she trying to lock down our boy?
They're really going off the deep end over just like not wanting the wedding venue to be what it is.
Yeah. But also the grandpa did offer the rec center, and I think that was kind of nice.
That's nice. I think at this point you just elope without the bad eggs, dude.
Yeah.
You just do your thing.
I agree.
Do your thing.
Discard the eggs. Leave them out in the sun for 1,000 years. I will be out. So I will be out money for the ceremony, dinner, deposit, and cake. I don't want to plan a huge wedding because it's too stressful for me. We don't have flexibility to change dates because April is full of birthdays for his family, and our lease ends in May, and we will be moving. My fiance is obviously very upset about how his family is so angry with him. His last text from his sister was, okay, have fun then. And the last words from his mom were, I guess I'll stay out of your life then.
Whoa.
I don't understand the anger and why they are being so mean to him. It makes me want to call them and argue and defend him, but I'll know that will stress him out more. Any advice? And there is a thick, juicy update.
We'd love a good, thick, juicy update.
Yeah, a thick, juicy egg that we can just gnaw into.
Just to nibble into it.
And this one has not been in the sun for 1,000 years, which we will figure out.
Which might be unfortunate. We don't know yet.
I think it's probably delicious. That's what I'm.
The 1,000-year fermented sun egg.
It's a delicacy.
Yeah, see, it's a delicacy.
He would
All right,
know.
we're going to learn more about that egg and this story in a little bit. But question for you, Dakota. Advice for OP that seems to be in dire straits.
Well, I think clearly there's an issue the way it feels to me is that there's an issue outside of what's going on with like the destination or the location. Like they've got problems with.
They are problems with OP.
Yeah, they're like, oh, she's pregnant and she's trying to lock it. It's like, and they're expressing it in this context because it's more socially acceptable, I guess. Where it's like,
imagine
they found
you're
some weird
married
in. Yeah,
and the first thing the family says is, she's trying to like lock you down.
Yeah, she's trying to steal your health
instead
benefits.
of congratulations.
Well, it's like not to mention they've been together for 8 years.
Yeah,
it's
like
it's,
say that initially. Say that in the first year, you know?
Yeah, that if you've got problems, you got problems. Let them be known instead of, at the very end of the finish line here. We're about to get married. Nice intimate little moment here,
Yeah. Or wait
just like,
until the objection.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
I don't think they really have any problems.
You could do it right there.
with the. They just got problems with her, not with the venue. So my advice would be to not entertain any of that.
I think there's something deeper. I do think. I imagine the husband's being very affected by it, right? Like,
yeah.
It's no fun thing to have your whole family start just attacking you.
Yeah, they just
for
flip
love,
on you.
to flip on you.
Yeah.
I think you probably need to just like get a little curious about why all of them are suddenly turning against you. Not to necessarily include them in the wedding, but just to understand why your entire family is going bananas.
You want to get to the bottom of that.
Because this, from the outside, this feels crazy. I feel like there's some conspiracy that we don't know. I feel there is information that we don't know right now.
Oh, like one of the family members feels like they know something about.
Yeah, like a rumor.
OP.
A rumor was spread, or like there was some dirt on OP that's untrue.
And they've just been letting it fester for 8 years.
Fester, yeah, like an egg in the sun. Fermented.
I
Like
said
an egg
one
in the
thing.
sun.
I
But-
say one thing in this, and that's already going to be the topic of the stream.
Now that's the through line. That's the joke.
Can we change this title to Egg in the Sun?
Egg in the sun. It's my favorite Beck song.
We got an update.
Dumb.
Dude, I love, my mom was super into Beck. No, sorry, never mind.
I was gonna say I have a fun thing with Beck.
No,
but
this is not gonna.
It's not a
on
Beck
topic.
stream. It's not a water horse stream.
I want to
Beck.
get into this update, but first, the one thing I'll allow is 3 sentences on a fermented egg. What is a 1,000-year egg, Keon?
Water horse.
Well said. Water horse.
Water horse.
Water horse.
That's
Dude,
the three.
shout
That's the
out.
3 sentences.
What's his
That
name?
was 3 sentences.
Back to the story.
Water horse,
Back
water
to the
horse.
story.
You're not going to give me the egg? Okay.
I will look it up
We'll
and
do it at
I
the
will show
end.
it to you.
I
How about
thought
that?
you knew. All right.
I didn't know. I know
You
some
said
of it.
1,000-year egg like you knew.
I think it's 100 days.
We'll look it up. Read the
Or
story.
100
Okay.
years.
Update. He's received 3 more missed calls. Sarah Landry says, TLDR before update. Okay, TLDR. I just did one if you were listening, but
Which she might not have been, which is why she might be
Then
asking.
go back.
She was looking up what
Go back
a
on
century
2 times
egg is.
speed.
Yeah.
So TLDR, OP's doing a wedding. Her side of the family is so thrilled. His side is like, what's going on? Why is this happening so soon? Are you pregnant or trying to get all this insurance?
Yeah, his side's got problems.
His
with
side's
her
got
now.
problems. Let's go.
Look at
I
the
love the
chat.
water horses in the chat. I love that this is a This is
Yes.
great. This is exactly the energy.
Back to the story.
Water horse!
This is the first story of the day.
Sorry, you said water horse. I was
You did it.
All right. He's received 3 more missed calls, a voicemail, and 6 messages from his mom since posting this morning. He's just stopped replying to any of it. Honestly, I think that's...
Yes. Do not entertain this.
Do not. They are messages attempting to guilt trip about the entire family not being able to make it and telling him he's being mean/nasty to his sister by asking her to try to make it in the first place. Yeah. You're nasty for inviting us and you're nasty for kind of not inviting us but making it too hard.
Yeah, they're just serving up a big plate of nonsense over there.
And I'm not going to eat it.
Yeah.
Asking her to try to make it in the first place, then saying, fine, if it's too stressful to come, don't worry about it. For real. I would post screenshots if I had them because it's hard to capture just how ridiculous these messages are. We split the 12 invites for ceremony/dinner down the middle, to be fair, 6 on my side and 6 from his. My mom, dad, sister, brother are able to make it. 1 brother is not. That gives 2 extra seats. So I guess they're redistributing. And my brother-in-law, who is the father of my sister's kids, is coming. And my other brother-in-law will take my final seat since no one else in my family can make it. And I don't have a huge family to begin with. They are all very excited. which is good. It's good to have excited people that aren't going to be miserable at your wedding. We love that.
You don't want people not enthusiastic.
No, we want people clapping.
Yeah.
We want, in that one scene in Up where they're in the marriage scene and then her side is like shooting off guns and like, yeah, and his side is very
yeehaw.
somber.
Mhm.
I want the gun side.
I want the yeehaw side.
I want
yeah.
the yeehaw side.
Yeah, give me the yeehaw.
They're all very excited. Mother-in-law is sending messages to say that it's rude/unfair to allow the brothers-in-law from my side to come. Thank you for all your advice. I was feeling so lost because I couldn't tell if I was being an a-hole since I've never heard his mom yell at my fiance like that. This is like the first time. Fiance has been defending me/our plans, but it's like talking to a brick wall. Well, at least the fiance's been supportive.
Yeah.
We love that.
No, fiance is 10
Rock
toes.
solid. Rock
10
solid.
toes in.
Standing on business.
Yes, that's it. I wonder how big he steps.
I can tell now that nothing is wrong with our plans, and they truly are trying to gain control over our wedding entirely. Mother-in-law is still suggesting we cancel everything and move it to a date/location that works best for them, while bashing our current plans as expensive and inconsiderate.
What?
So it's expensive and inconsiderate to invite you to a small wedding, but it's not expensive and inconsiderate for me to have to cancel all my wedding plans that I've already committed to, and all the people that have already bought tickets to cancel all their plans that they've committed to. That's not inconsiderate.
Well, you're missing one thing, is that none of those people who would be put out by changing the wedding are her fiance's mother-in-law.
That's true.
So it
and
doesn't matter.
She is the queen.
It's her wedding.
It's her wedding.
It's her wedding.
It's her. She's
It's
been waiting.
my baby boy's getting married.
She's been waiting.
I want the wedding of my dreams.
For him.
For him.
For him. But my dreams are
It
better
was
than
my
his.
dream wedding
I have the best dreams.
for my son. Yeah, it's
Our current plans, expensive and inconsiderate. She ignores the fact that moving it to the date and location she prefers will be very difficult and expensive to do, and we would have to start planning again from scratch under a tight time frame. And the tightest time frame that you can always enjoy us in
every time.
is our lives every weekday at 3 p.m. PST right here on YouTube. Just tap our profile. There's another relevant update here, but let's discuss a little bit more. Do you think OP's making the right decision with everything?
Yeah, like you don't want to just because your fiance's family is like throwing a fit over this. It's like the whole point of doing it was
Yeah.
because you didn't want to spend $25,000.
So, assuming that we don't get any like hidden information coming up, what would you think is the reason that the fiance's family is mad?
I don't know. Like, I feel like if it was just about OP and they like didn't like her as a match for like that, it would have came up earlier.
Yeah.
It's 8 years into their relationship, and it makes me wonder like what other situations that the family has done that are similar to this, where like they've tried to exercise this degree of control, where maybe they looked past it because maybe it didn't matter as much. But now they're trying to do it on the wedding.
This is the first time, because she said, I've never heard her yell like this at my fiance.
First time she's been yelling.
So this is like the first time. My suspicion is, and this is like the nicest thought process. I think there could be a lot of darkness that we could speculate on. But the nicest thing is, they want this like perfect big wedding, and like they imagine their baby boy. Like your joke is legitimate. Like the mother-in-law has this perfect wedding for her baby boy in her head, and now it's just this small thing, and she's like, "This isn't celebrating my boy.
Yeah, my boy deserves better.
Yeah, he deserves his dream wedding. He deserves to ride in on a horse and all that. You know."
He's like, "All right, Ma, are you gonna pay?
Yeah,
you gonna pay the $25K? I don't know."
And they're just doing all of this in like the worst way possible.
Wedding fever, dude.
Yeah, wedding fever.
Maybe part of it too is the timeline, because they said it was real short notice. So maybe the family's mad about that. I think it's too short notice. We can't make it,
and they want to be there to celebrate the love. Maybe it's coming from like that place. And like I can understand that, but it also doesn't give them the right to act in the way they're doing.
Well, not very celebrate the love
No,
to be
not
like,
at all.
oh, is she pregnant and is she trying to steal she's trying to lock you down and steal your medical insurance?
I think maybe what they're also feeling is like the 1 month timeline is unusual, right? And so they're like, why is it happening? Did you not tell us? Is there something? Is there a secret?
What's going on?
Yeah. And maybe OP is like the only thing that you could potentially do, which this isn't on you, to be clear, but the only thing is like give more insight to why you're doing it this way. It sounds like you've already done that, but
all you can do is tell him why, and then be like, you either respect it or you don't. But
well, I wonder. So OP told her parents, and the fiance told his parents. So I wonder, maybe is the fiance not communicating it as clearly as OP is?
Oh, he communicated it in a way that made it sound
bad.
like,
I don't know. We're
gonna have this wedding in a month.
Yeah,
and it's gonna be really small.
I don't know. It just
I
seems
hope you guys can make it.
Yeah.
Like,
exactly like that.
Are you being held under duress? Is your wife?
Blink
is your
twice.
wife controlling you? I want to control you instead.
But we got a little bit more of this story to get through. But Mela6815 says, heavy helicopter parents vibes. Perpetually Tired says, first time catching a live stream. We love to see it.
Hey, welcome in, Perpetually
Yenny
Tired.
Lopez, OMG, I've been watching for like 10 minutes and just realized Sam's back. Hi, Sam. Welcome back. I just came back from a meditation retreat in the Mexican jungle. Learned how to full body orgasm with just my mind.
And he gave birth to himself.
Wait, I thought you were kidding.
No, like, well, like it's more.
He's like,
I'll tell you.
He's like, it's too messy to explain.
I'll tell you in a little bit. But fiance asked sister-in-law for final answer about attending to ensure he can invite someone else. Sister-in-law sent a message saying she's concerned about fiance and that we need couples therapy and that I'm trying to drive them apart. /2 controlling. Sister-in-law / mother-in-law have created a narrative that I've invited my family before them and have intentionally tried to make it difficult for them to attend. So that's the thing.
So they're like, we're being excluded.
We're being excluded, and like this whole 1 month thing was all a ploy to not get us to come. Brother-in-law has been saying that mother-in-law / sister-in-law are acting crazy and way worse than he thought after mother-in-law called to rant. Told us not to appease this behavior either. And that is where this story ends.
And that's the end.
Yeah, I think
some people just can't wrap their heads around not being the center of
attention
or an event.
I think if I was to say anything, like obviously, to be clear, I think the fiance side of the family is acting incredibly wrongly. I don't think they're doing much right here. But I do think that the length of time out from the wedding is unusual, and so communicating this whole thing in a way that ensures that they don't feel left out is also important.
Yeah.
But if you've done all you can to communicate, it's like, hey, we're just doing a small wedding. We're trying to make it really intimate. We're just planning it out as soon as possible. Like, that's all you can do.
Yeah, it's just we're just having a little low key eloping.
A low key eloping. But I would love to know from you guys. Is there anything that you think OP could have done differently to make this less crazy? Is there anything that you think OP should do now to deal with the craziness? I would love to know.
Run. Just not told anybody.
Yeah.
I would be out. I mean, that's...
Dude, weddings are so...
Secret weddings.
Yeah, secret weddings honestly are the move. Weddings I feel like are just so much drama.
Just elope?
Just elope.
If there's one thing I've learned from reading wedding stories, it's that they are full of drama.
But we got another story for you coming up. But yes, really quick, I was in the Mexican jungle doing a meditation retreat. I've never meditated before and started meditating like 6 hours a day. And honestly, it was pretty fun. And there's this thing called, also we're working out some technical issues right now, so I might yammer for a little bit longer. But there's these things called the jhanas, I'm not sure if you've heard of those, but they're basically these altered states that you can get into by concentrating on pleasure and happiness. And there's 8 of them. If you want to more context on them, it's called Nadia. Look at this article, nadia.xyz/ Prince X. Sam, how close are you to removing your ribs? Not very close. No, now I don't need to. Now I don't need to. I know I was solved for that.
It.
Nadia.xyz/Jana for more context. But basically, you just focus on like a pleasurable memory, and the first jhana is essentially a full body orgasm. It's like it is I thought I am like a skeptical person. You guys know I studied engineering in college. Like I'm not like a woo person at all, but literally I focused on a memory and my entire body was gyrating. It was nuts.
So it was like it wasn't
were you,
like
convulsing. I
was literally convulsing. It was. I mean, it was. It
was a big O.
Yeah, but like
it was the big O.
You know, like I feel like like a guy's orgasm is like, and it's like a few seconds and
so you were having
over.
A piggasm.
Yeah, dude.
They last for like
it was a
45 minutes.
piggasm. It was literally it was a piggasm.
Are you holding on to that now, or like it's like that's the best thing I've ever had?
Well, no, because I have it on tap. I can like.
No.
He's too powerful.
Not for this stream. Let's read donos and not do that.
Yeah. Wait, what about the century egg?
We'll get to that.
Yeah.
How about we do that after we finish the mega?
Okay,
yes?
Okay,
We'll keep talking about the century egg and water horse and all
it's
that
buried.
jazz, but we need to read stories.
Okay, what are donations?
All right, we're going to read some donos.
The donos are going to be a little small here, but we'll do this one first. Let me go and refresh.
It's not like a wet dream. You don't like actually, there's no emission or anything, but it's just like the only thing that I could compare it to in terms of intensity is an orgasm. Like that's the only frame of reference.
You just start sweating.
Were you looking like the kid from Stranger Things? Do you know that meme?
No.
Oh.
Oh, just wait. Let me see if I
do
can.
it. You can do it. Yeah, that. All right, read the dodos. After that one, read the dodos.
Okay.
We have just cursed everyone.
Which one?
Mount AVS Girl, thanks for the $10. Greetings from Montana. Just wanted to say hi and happy Thursday, everyone. Well, happy Thursday, Montana. Josephine Madolo Berquist, thank you for the $5. Daddy Sam, we have missed you. You look really hot in glasses. Zaddy Keon, please keep giving me thirst trap edit material, papi. Dakota, cute as always. I hope you recovered from yesterday's story. Everyone better like the stream or I will high five your face with a chair.
Nice.
Nice, Josephine. Flip Switch, thanks for the $25. Hi, y'all. And then a little like, woo, woo emoji. Happy to catch another live. We're happy to, Flip Switch. Or flip switched. Ramses, thank you for the $5. I just wanted to say thank you. I found your videos almost exactly 1 year ago after a really, really messed up breakup of my 8-year relationship. I couldn't stand the silence in my home, and your voices helped me through that. In a better place now. No worries. Thank you. Hey, I'm glad you're in a better place now, Ramses. You deserve to be in a better place.
Yeah, you do.
That's sick. I'm glad we got to help you. Cheryl, thank you for the $5. Little heart emoji to Dimple King. I'm a king now.
Yeah, you've always been a king.
I mean, Sam is dimples
Where's
too.
my scepter?
I
My name is
do I have
Scepter.
dimples? I don't
Smile, Sam. A little dimple. Dimples.
Well, but Dakota's got like the legit dimples.
Yeah, I've got the genetic ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Genetic dimples.
Yeah, I've got genetic dimples. You might have heard of it. Sarah Francis, thanks for the $5. YouTube sent me a review of the year, and so far I have listened to over 9,000 minutes of OK Storytime. Love you guys.
Rookie numbers. Come on.
Those are 9,000?
9,000 minutes?
I'm at 900,000. Yeah, thank you for the devotion. That's
How many
amazing.
minutes are we releasing? Like,
What?
Not enough.
How many minutes are out there?
yeah, how many? Oh, dude.
What are the cumulative minutes?
Oh, dude, so many. But no, we appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Make it big. Make it
Make
big,
it
my
big.
boy.
Hold on,
I
hold
cannot
on,
read.
hold on. I
Make
know,
it
I know.
big. Make it big.
Laura Lagasse Martinez. Hi,
I still
Sam.
can't read.
Hello.
You still can't see it?
Yeah, there we go.
There you go.
Jeez. Hold
Um,
on, it's gonna be.
give it to me. Member for 2 months.
Hey, there we go. Can you read
Heidi
that?
Vincent, member
Heidi
for 2
Vincent.
months. I love watching your lives. We love watching you watch our lives. Yeah, we got,
I left my sword downstairs. I brought a new sword
go get it.
for the members.
Go get it.
Hurry up.
Go get it.
Well, actually, read this one first. Read this one first, and then go get it.
Dakota, is that a hunter necklace? You better believe it. You better believe it. What is your name? Mela 6815. You better believe I got my hunter's license. I'm dangerous.
All right. No, hurry up. Go get the sword.
Vix Mix, thanks for the 5 gifted OK Storytime memberships, making the community a little bit bigger. We love to see it. Ivy Bean, thanks for the $2, and also being a little Axe member. If Daddy Coda is nibbling, I'm an egg.
We'll have Coda look at that too.
Andrea H, welcome to the Knights. What do we say to the new Knights?
Huzzah! Huzzah! Shing, shing,
Read that one quickly, Dakota.
Ivy Bean, if Daddy Coda is nibbling, I'm an egg.
All right, good job.
Oh, behave.
Oh, beehive. All right.
Behave.
Jessica Chavez, thanks for the 4 buckaroonies. Taylor Renee, thanks for the $2. Message redacted. What did you say?
Message
Can't see
redacted.
Annette Teo, member for 6 months.
Yeah.
By the end of the day, it's OP's wedding. Their opinions are the only thing that matters. If the family is so entitled, y'all don't need them.
Exactly. How
It
could
is your
you
wedding.
ever be like a butthead about someone's
Yeah.
wedding, especially when they're like your son?
Yeah. No, I agree, and I really don't think this is on OP. The only thing that I could say is, like, if you're trying to minimize any kind of drama in your life and you're having an unusual wedding, I think it's super important to be as communicative as possible, because crazy people might take crazy opinions if they think they're being slighted.
They jump to conclusions.
They jump to conclusions.
People, they do. People
Well,
jump to
also,
conclusions.
If they're jumping like this beforehand, do you want them jumping at your wedding?
I don't know. Sometimes I like my wedding to jump and bump.
Yeah, you want it to be a little
I don't
rowdy?
know. I don't know anything about wedding.
What's your dream wedding?
My dream wedding?
Yeah.
Actually, you
Sydney
actually want to hear
Sweeney.
this?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I want to know your
It's
dream
not
wedding.
necessarily a dream wedding, but I thought this would be like a really fun thing to do.
Hey, I don't want to be that guy.
Oh,
Yeah,
can't
it's
he-
time for the story, isn't
Oh,
it?
Just
but
keep reading the donos first.
Okay.
Okay.
I love it, but
well,
I love the
just-
ADHD guys, but we.
Okay,
I-
I'm just gonna
no,
do it
you're
really,
right.
really quick, really
Right.
quick. I'm gonna boil it down into really, really quick. Okay, so
Sam
just
thinks
you
he can go to
and
Mexico
your fiance
and go get
parachute
mind-blowing
in on
orgasms.
opposite ends of an island, and then you have to find each other, and then you get married wherever, like you do, like you get married
Wait,
wherever you find
ships
each
on
other.
opposite ends of the island?
It's like yeah, you get in like opposite ends of the island. You like go through like a little like you like try to find each other on the island,
That's
and then
so
wherever you
cute.
find each other, you just get married. I guess it's just an
I love-
idea. I don't know. It's just an idea.
I love that idea.
I don't know how to skydive. That's my idea.
I like
So
this
you
comment.
like parachute in.
All right. Lindsay says, Sam, be like, I can come on command now.
Look. Hey guys, you want to see something cool?
You
guys won't
do
believe
it again.
Ready? Oh! Oh, I was thinking about.
next donation, please, before we ruin the chat.
Okay, we're in it.
Taylor, thanks for the $2. First time here. Everyday listener on Spotify. Love you. I
Hey.
love when people just like discover the lives for
Yeah.
the first time.
Welcome in.
Yeah, welcome.
Yeah, no
Welcome to
visual
the
humor.
party.
No visual humor.
welcome to the party.
Lori, thanks for the $5. Love the videos, guys. Much love from Pennsylvania or from
yeah.
Pa.
Or from Paul.
Yeah, much love from Pa.
Hey, much love from Paul. He's sitting right next to me.
Pa.
He doesn't like to type, so I said much love from Paul.
Nikki Lee, thanks for the $2. My first live, but listening a lot. Love you guys. And Caitlin Van Campen, member for 3 months. ADHD stream. You guys have helped me realize I was in a relationship with a narcissist.
Oh.
And I've been in therapy after leaving. Much love to y'all. Well, I'm glad that hopefully that you left and things are beautiful.
I knight you
now.
as a free
Woman.
person. You are free from
Ooh.
your narcissistic ex.
And then Chris Tinfo, member for 9 months.
Full on baby.
Nah, I can't believe it. It's been 3/4 of a year already. Y'all have grown so much in that time. I love the new irregular and guests, especially Dakota Keon.
Yeah, thanks.
Spicy Keon.
Tinfoil
Spicy
Chris.
Keon.
Come on, Chris Tinfoil Hat. You the
Yeah,
best.
for that, Sam, now you can do it.
What?
Do your mind thing.
Oh.
No, never mind.
No, but all right, to be clear, it's much more than just like full body pleasure. You also can like access different mental states. And,
So you
layers
get
of
like
consciousness.
vegan powers from Scott Pilgrim?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
essentially do.
Once
it
you
is
were a vegan, now you will
be gone.
be gone. Good
Yeah.
job, guys. Love
Yeah.
You all know that. All right. You know what I want, though?
Mhm.
This next story.
I want a century egg.
Finish the mega.
Okay.
Okay?
I like that. That's our reward.
Yeah.
We
that's
get a
your reward.
century egg after the
I
mega
give you
as a treat.
treats.
Yay.
You're like my Pavlov's dogs.
Yummy
I give you
treat.
guys treats and I'll ring a bell.
Yeah, I like treats.
I like
Give me
treats.
1 second. This one is
Dakota's
my
face reminds
in-laws,
me of a
Dakota,
salmon
or is
when they
it-
are making love and reach climax. Don't ask me how I know that. Baby girl 24.
Wait, actually, I know what you're talking about.
What?
When like the salmons are spawning in the river, you know
Oh
how they
my
like
gosh.
swim upriver
Yeah.
to like make
Yeah.
their
It's like I get them on
babies?
track, guys, and then it's just like, well, yeah.
And then when they release their
See what I mean?
their splooge, they go.
See? See what I'm talking about? He's making sound effects. You're not seeing it. I'm not allowing
Keon,
it.
pull that up. I'm kidding.
Keon, pull that up.
The next one is my in-laws treated me.
Yes, yes.
Great.
You ready?
Something was really, dude. Every time, the last 2 days, 3 days actually, stream starting up has been very just off. We wear suits and everything just
Yeah, we wore suits and we broke everything.
we broke everything.
We broke
All
the
right,
world.
let's break into this
Like,
next
we can't
story.
do the-
Let's do it. Ready?
We are ready.
My in-laws treated me like a servant, but I finally stood up for myself.
About darn time.
Sometimes you just gotta stand up.
Yeah.
I am the fiance, female 33, and I visited my fiance, male 30, and his family this past summer. Let's call him Dan, and I will be Liz in this story. All right, Dan and Liz. I was visiting the USA to live with Dan and his family for a month and attend Dan's sister's wedding. I'm from Sweden. We have been together for 5 years and engaged for 1.5. This was not the first time I visited them, and I didn't think it would be the last one. Ha! By the way, this comes from user beginningsir2643 on the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, it all started with me being jet-lagged, stressed from traveling across half the planet, along with some Shark Week troubles. I had been there for about 2 days before crap hit the fan. Is Shark Week troubles code word for being on your period?
Yes.
I just wanted to clarify that.
Don't go in the ocean.
She's not a. Maybe she was a big fan of Shark Week. I don't know. Okay. One day, as I arrived and slept most of the time, the second day, I was focused on greeting the family, and I baked scones for them all. As my sister-in-law's wedding was a week away, a bunch of Dan's relatives and family had already gathered, and there were about 15 people that I baked for. That's a lot of scones. Alongside this, I baked bread for myself. I have a severe food allergy that could end me in the hospital with internal bleeding.
Oh, wow.
Oof. The whole family knows this, and I have told them before. I've visited before and told them again. I can make it clear that I know Dan's parents and his sister, but not the entire extended family. This was my first time meeting them, actually. However, the core family knows about my allergy. Even with this knowledge, the family was careless, and my food was contaminated a couple of times, mixing my burger patties with theirs on their plates, and so on. I was left with half meals without protein, or they made food I couldn't eat and didn't have any alternatives for. I ended up skipping meals or having to go out to buy things to eat without any notice. Along with all these things, I was asked to make a dish that my mother had taught me how to make, Chilean pierogi, that takes about 2 days to make if you make it alone. That is a
2
long recipe.
days?
2 days for some pierogies.
That's too long
Because
for one meal.
You're flying them in from Chile.
Yeah, it's like a 1,000-year egg.
Damn it, Keon.
I want to know.
Don't you dare put 1,000-year egg in my brain right now. My father-in-law wanted me to make them, the Chilean pierogies, so that his mother could try them. The family have tried these before and they loved them very much. So everyone in the extended family wanted to try them too. So I was prepared to make a large batch of these, and Dan and I bought all the ingredients and even doubled them so that everyone would get some. Again, the family was aware that I was going to make this dish. So the second day, my food was sabotaged, and on the third day, I'm expected to cook for everyone. I already baked for them and for myself, and I was prepared for the pierogies. During breakfast, I made a Swedish oven pancake for everyone.
Sweet.
It just came out like that, okay? What are we doing?
Where's Josephine?
After this, Dan drove me to town so we could get extra ingredients for the chili sauce that was going to go with the pierogi. We came back home around 3 p.m. and the kitchen was already full of people working on other dishes. I thought I would be back in about an hour to see if there was maybe some more space to cook. I even asked them when I would have space to do my part, and they told me about an hour. But when I came back, the kitchen was still occupied, and they were making complex dishes. Ooh, they're making dishes that do math.
More complex than a 2-day dish.
This dish knows
or
calculus.
As complex. This is too much.
It is. There's a lot. Too many cooks in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Too many cooks.
So, I thought I would wait a bit more. Maybe, but I was also told that it would be a while. Maybe I could cook around 6 p.m. or so, is what I was told. However, that would have been very late, as it takes at least 4 hours to get the filling made. It was going to be too late, and not to mention that every single pot, pan, and other utensil was already dirty, used, or filled up with food. I got angry over the situation, rolled my eyes, and left to go to my and Dan's bedroom.
This is why I just make eggs. Because you can whip that up 15 minutes.
Whip up a couple of eggs. Say,
or cereal.
Bang.
Pop.
Got it.
And it has everything you need.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unless you need to wait 1,000 years for one.
When you bury it in the ground.
That one takes a while.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
From what I've heard, I don't know.
Yeah, you may have
it hasn't been
ground.
confirmed yet how long it takes for the egg to be ready after it's been fermenting in the ground, but
we'll find out.
Maybe we'll hear
someday.
about that at some point.
Yeah.
At this point, I am tired, hungry, overstimulated, and have been shoved to the side, so I explode. I felt used for all the food I had already done and how my own food had been contaminated because of everyone's carelessness. I just wished that since everyone knew I was going to make this dish in advance, that they had made something simpler for their dinner so that I could do my work. So I got really pissed off and I packed my bags to leave. Whoa. Leaving over Chilean pierogies. My goodness.
Is that too much?
I feel like, yeah, maybe just let the Chilean pierogies go.
But also, you've been hangry because you haven't eaten anything, because every time you try to eat something, they put this thing that will kill you in your food.
You are in an altered state
you are
of
in
consciousness. You are in hangry
but
state.
the opposite of the full body tingles.
Yeah, not in a good way.
Yeah,
in a bad way. Dan and the father-in-law were in the doorway and talking to me while this was happening. While she was packing her bags, she was being talked to by Dan and the father-in-law. They were trying to ask me what was happening while I was extremely angry and upset and trying to leave. I asked them to move, first calmly, but increasingly more stressed and tense as they wouldn't let me go past. So I pushed through them rough with my bags, almost tossing the bag down 2 steps at the other side of the door. In the process, I ran over the father-in-law's foot, which I didn't notice at the time, which is itchy of me. I know. Just put a B at the beginning of that if you want to know what I was saying. However, I was stopped by everyone. My mother-in-law talked to me and was guilt-tripping me into staying. Father-in-law was also talking to me, but it was Dan who ultimately asked me to stay. And that didn't help me see things a bit more rational and stay. It didn't? Oh, and that did. Oops. And once Dan asked me to stay, that did help me see things a bit more rationally and stay. So Dan got her through the hanger.
Yeah.
Dan said, "You're not you and you're hungry."
No free sponsors.
No free sponsors.
Hey, that's just a fact. That's not a sponsorship. That's just a fact.
I mean, she's going through it. She hasn't eaten, you know.
Yeah.
She's on Shark
not only
Week.
has she not eaten, but she's worried about eating things that will poison her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like no one's really respecting her in the family. She's not in her elements, you know, she's not like she's like surrounded by maybe unfamiliar, uncharted territory.
Yeah, she's in international waters.
She's international waters.
So the next day, Dan had to go to work. So I was alone in his room, and that way I could decompress. Then the mother-in-law comes to the door and demands that we talk.
Okay, that's not cool. She needs time to decompress.
How are you going to demand?
You
Just
know
let
what I
her
think should have
decomp.
happened? I think she should have said, hey, like Dan and her have conversation, and she goes alone to her room to decompress, and Dan speaks on her behalf to the family and said, like, don't talk to her.
Yeah, he's the Swedish emissary.
Yeah, he's the liaison.
Yeah, he's the liaison from Sweden.
Sweden.
Okay. So, mother-in-law demands that we talk. I told her no and that I needed to be left alone, and she was not taking that as an answer. She forced her way into the room, and then she started to trauma dump on me. Trauma dump on me, someone who has trauma of their own. She accused me of being bipolar and would not leave me alone. Oh, that sounds like just a wonderful conversation to have with your mother-in-law. This was also when I learned that I had rolled over father-in-law's foot with my bag as she screamed at me that he was hurt and could not walk and had a terrible limp, which was an exaggeration. I learned later that a few of the extended family had asked about my well-being during this time too. Dan got back home and I told him everything. And he was in extreme shock as to what happened, having originally thought that his mother would be more reasonable than this. We tried to calm down and relax the rest of the day and avoided people for a while. We just needed time to decompress. That's all. The next day, we talked about how to go about things, and we both agreed that I should at least apologize for the accident that happened with father-in-law. That's fair. You ran over his foot.
Yeah, and he's limping.
Toss him a sorry.
He's limping. His toes are basically cut off with your freaking knife wheels.
You crushed all the bones in his foot into powder, apparently.
With your suitcase?
Yeah, a suitcase full of Swedish bricks. Dan left the room to go talk to his family about me, feeling better and being ready to talk. After mere minutes, he comes rushing back, panicked, and telling me that I'm being kicked out of the house. Dan, what did you do? What did you say?
Didn't they all want her to stay? Weren't they all begging her to stay? And she's like, I'm trying to leave. And then once she stays, they're like, we want you to leave.
I don't know what happened. With the switch up needs to be studied.
Like, I'm not breaking up with you. You're not breaking up with me. I'm breaking up with you.
Go back to Sweden now instead of yesterday. Okay. My mother-in-law is threatening me that if I don't figure things out on my end, I'll be thrown out. Dan sits down with me and my mother-in-law storms in and shouts at me along with calling me a whole list of names. She accuses me of being a liar and abusive along with telling me that I'm a manipulative narcissist because it turns out she's mad that I took attention away from the bride as it's the sister-in-law's wedding week. This was when I learned that anyone had asked about my well-being the day before when I wanted to be by myself. Apparently, this was a huge problem. I need to make it clear that I did not want attention. I did not care for attention while I was upset. I did not scream at anyone. All I wanted to do was be alone in the bedroom until Dan got back home from work. So it sounds like the mother-in-law is being like, yeah, you just locked yourself in your room all day wanting everybody to pay attention to you. And it's like,
Isn't locking myself in my room shunning myself from all attention? Isn't it? Is like I'm literally saying, no one talk to me. That's like the opposite of looking for attention.
Yeah, it's like, oh, the mother-in-law is just actually so toxic. She's forgotten what the concept of like needing to take a nap is. And she's just like, well, whenever I just spend time in my room alone, it's because I'm upset and I want people to pay attention to me. So you must be doing the same thing. That's what it sounds like.
A little bit insufferable.
Okay. All I wanted was to be alone in the bedroom until Dan got back home from work. This is a culture clash thing. As in Sweden, we usually take some time away from a situation to cool down before confronting it and talking. but this is too offensive for Americans.
Is this? I don't know if this is a cultural thing. I think universally people take time away from intense situations and people that are a little bit ridiculous to calm down and chill. Yeah, sometimes even like 10 days in the middle of the Mexican jungle.
I was about to say, did you learn that on your meditation retreat? They dropped that one on you?
They dropped it.
No, this isn't a cultural thing. This is just, there's always those people who are like, no, we need to talk now.
Yeah.
We need to talk now. And it's being like, no, I don't want to talk now. But then they'll be like, why not? Why? What's wrong? What's going on? Don't you want to talk? Why can't you talk now?
They might be spiraling internally, you know, of just like trying to fix it.
And she's doing it as like, you're trying to sabotage my daughter's wedding.
Yeah.
Anyway, mother-in-law tells me that the bride is incredibly stressed out and has run out of the house and disappeared into the neighborhood. Something that, when we heard it, completely derailed the situation because we ran out to go find the sister-in-law. We drove around the neighborhood looking for her, but it turns out she was at home.
It sounds like a lost dog.
Yeah, I was about to say, they ran out.
And we're like, no, she can't be alone in the neighborhood. She might be in my car.
That's exactly what happened to us today.
Yeah, the dog got out.
He's okay, though. He's fine.
Yeah. Shout out, Chip.
Yeah. Turns out she was just at home the whole time. When we heard that she was at home, we went back. We walked into the house, and we had decided that I should apologize to the bride. She didn't have anything to do with the situation, and we didn't want to stress her out any further, though it seems like she wasn't gone at all during that time. It was actually something that the mother-in-law and father-in-law had planned out ahead of time. I didn't know that they had done that at the time. I was worried about the bride at that moment, as I knew that she was stressed.
Wait, what did they plan
Did they plan? Wait, so is the plan that they planned on being like, yeah, she ran out into the neighborhood?
No.
And then being like, oh, we got to go get her.
No, it can't be that.
That's the only thing I can think of.
All right, maybe we'll get more context in the story. That seems confusing.
Well, clearly English not the first language here, but Dan went to his sister and told her that we wanted to talk to her in private. She did not want that. She wanted to have a chat in front of the whole extended family, of which more had arrived during the past few days. Sister-in-law asked me to come along to talk, and I thought that we would do something about everything. Sister-in-law told me that she wasn't stressed about the situation, contrary to what mother-in-law had said. As we stood there with the whole family around us, which is 20 plus people at this point, sister-in-law told me that I'm an abuser. She's afraid of what I do behind closed doors, and that she thinks that Dan should be the one that decides if I should stay or not for the wedding.
And she's doing this in front of this whole audience with Dan there.
Yeah, where is this coming from?
Is this like a little Bridezilla situation? Because she's the one going, like, having the wedding, right?
I guess.
Maybe she's like trying to spark up some drama, or maybe she's legitimately worried about her brother. But
to recap what has gone on here, she flew in from Sweden. The first day she's there, she just stays in her room because she's tired and recovering from traveling. The second day, she literally bakes scones for everybody. I guess these scones are abusive. And then the third day, she's going to make a 48-hour recipe Chilean pierogies, and the entire kitchen is full of cooks all day, and she can't do it, so then she just goes to her room. And now she's an abuser because it's the sister-in-law's wedding.
Yeah, I feel like it's maybe a little bit of a stretch.
Yeah, that's stretched very thin.
She needs to do more. She needs to do way more. Obviously, like, she's not doing enough.
She isn't. She should have gotten her own kitchen. Maybe gone to the neighbor's kitchen.
Should have gotten her own house.
Swedish
duh.
Pierogi.
Duh. You could have,
Just silence.
I got nothing. You could have made a century egg. If you had planned ahead, you could have had a whole batch of century eggs for the whole family. Okay. Because mother-in-law and sister-in-law were convinced that I would interrupt the ceremony with drama, and they didn't trust me.
Is this not drama?
Yeah, this whole thing is super dramatic.
What is going on here?
You're waiting to air out drama in front of your entire family.
The extended, yeah,
You are the one who is trying to create drama.
I'm not kidding. Like,
But
I feel
Linda's saying unreliable narrator.
I don't know.
I don't
I feel like
know.
I would be being like, at this point with everything going on, I'm like, am I being punked right now? Like, is this real?
Yeah, it's like she doesn't know most of these people either. Most of these people she's met for the first time.
No, 100%.
Like, she knows the core family, but not the extended family. And now they're like all like, yeah, you're abusive, and we're gonna let your husband decide whether or not you can stay.
It's very this is like it's like one thing. It's like a domino effect where it's like one thing after another. I'm like, what is going on?
Linda's got me cooking on the unreliable narrator thing.
I don't
now
know,
I'm
dude.
cooking on that.
What's up with the she ran out of the house? Mother-in-law and father-in-law are like, yeah, the sister-in-law ran out of the house because she's so stressed out.
Something isn't adding up here.
So they wanted her out. I think what they did is they got them out of the house and then game plan. They were like, all right, so what do we do? I think we should all like get her in the living room and we make her like, we confront her so we can all gang up on her and then tell her that she no longer has any agency, that it's just her husband and that she's terrible.
I want Francie in your pants says, or France in your pants? France in your pants says a lot of missing details. Courtney Truscott says, nope, I'd leave and break up with Dan. 1, for not defending me, and 2, I wouldn't want to be part of that family. Wingle says, I agree, unreliable narrator. Yeah, I feel...
Oh, maybe it's about the foot. Maybe it's about the rolled over foot.
So something I would say, and this is the thing that is making me feel unreliable narrator, is she rolled over the foot and knows she rolled over the foot and kind of like underplayed how bad it was almost immediately.
No, she didn't realize it at first. It wasn't until the mother-in-law talked to her the next day that she found out, oh, I rolled over his foot.
I thought she said, like, as she was going out, she pushed her way through.
Yes, she did that in the timeline of the story, she didn't know that she had ran over his foot.
But she knows she
later.
like pushed through.
She knew when she was writing it. She was like, which I ran over his foot at the time. I didn't know. Apparently, I ran over it, and then it was when the mother-in-law confronted. So I don't know. They're like, "You're running over the dad's foot."
Yeah,
you're
I'm wondering,
you're screaming and yelling. You're mad about pierogies.
If we're to play into Linda's unreliable narrator theory, which I'm not convinced on, that was like that was a moment where I was like, maybe she's like underplaying this like this push and stuff, maybe a little bit,
maybe
or the
that
effect
whole
of that
thing was maybe a little more high octane.
There was drama before that, to be clear, but. Yeah, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Also, wait, I want from the audience right now, do you think unreliable narrator or the family is crazy? Maybe we could put up a poll.
Yeah, true.
Unreliable. I'll just do UN.
Who's crazy? OP or family?
True.
Okay. I'll just do OP family for who's crazy.
Yeah.
Cool. Go for it.
So, then she tells me that I have harassed her soon-to-be husband and that I treated him badly. Something both me and her then fiance, now husband, were equally as confused and perplexed about. I said a confused sorry, and he accepted that just as confused as I was, and we moved on. The worst of it was that she accused me of being abusive to Dan. As in physically abusive. I was in such a shock over hearing this. I would never. I'm a victim of abuse and I have PTSD over it from many years ago. One of Dan's cousins got upset and wished to talk to me in private about this. So she and I left and she asked about the accusations. She didn't like how Dan and I like to banter with each other. With my accent, I can come off as harsher when I speak, and me and Dan have a playful back and forth as we flirt that can come off as a little rough. Calling each other, dumbass and craphead. Well, they get after it. They dish on each other a little bit.
Hey, I like the playful flirting, like the harsh flirting there.
I think it's all in the tone, right?
Yeah, like
it's like, oh, like dumbass.
It's got to be like, come on, it's not serious.
Have you met someone German?
But Swedish, yeah, with the Swedish accent in English, it could come off a little dry.
Same thing with Filipinos. Filipinos, it's a little harsh when you say like stuff like that.
Yeah. Dan told me that when we were in the other room and his cousin, Dan told me that when we were in the other room, me and his cousin, the awkward silence the whole family was sitting in was palpable. A while later that day, me and the father-in-law, along with Dan, sat down to talk about the foot accident. I apologized, and he accepted. I had to prove myself that I was a good person by hanging out with the whole family right after everything that just happened, all to show that I wasn't as bad as the sister-in-law had just tried to prove to everyone that I was. Somehow, I did that. Somehow, we pretended nothing was wrong, and we were just gonna hang out with everyone. Then the wedding happened a day or two later. During the day, I was left alone a lot. Dan was one of the groomsmen, so he had those duties to attend to, and the ceremony went well without any drama. Go figure. One major issue that did come up was that there was no food for me to eat because of my food allergy. So Dan and I left the wedding party early so that way I could get to eat something.
Dude, I see you. The family's going to go nuts.
Yeah.
The family's going to go nuts over this.
They're like, oh, so our food's not good enough for you?
Yeah, dude,
it's like,
I see it coming.
Yeah, it's not. It's going to literally kill me.
Also, results in the poll, 2 people think that OP is the unreliable narrator, and everyone else with 53 votes, 96% of you, think the family is just crazy.
It's probably pretty accurate.
Yeah. Okay. And I also feel like with more context in the story, it's pushing more towards the family. Yeah.
Especially with like her own fiance, the sister-in-law, being like,
"You're an abuser." That's crazy.
I guess. Like he was like, "I guess I accept your apology. I didn't want or need from you because you didn't do anything wrong to me. But whatever." So Dan and I left the wedding party early. That way I could get something to eat. After we left the party, along with the few days after, things were quiet and peaceful for a little while. But Dan went to go talk to his mother about what happened, which I assume is like all of the nonsense leading up to the wedding.
Wasn't his mom like one of the instigators?
Yeah, 100%.
Of what happened?
Yeah, that's why I think he's like, That's what I think we're at right now. Is he's addressing with his mom. He's like, hey, so what the heck was that?
Okay, cool. Which is what needs to happen, and it feels like let's go, Dan, for finally doing something.
He's like, now that the wedding's over, Ma, what the hell's going on?
Although overdue, I feel like Dan should have stepped in more.
I mean, you don't want to. The boat's already so rocky. I can understand waiting until at least the wedding's over to like try to press the issue.
Yeah.
Because then if you do it before the wedding, it's like, now you're trying to ruin the wedding. It's like, you're going to just make the wedding so bad and awful. Like, can't we all just be here for your sister?
No, I agreed on that. I guess it's like, I don't know. I felt like the whole family was attacking OP. And I would have just wanted like Dan to be like shielding. You know that one meme of like the soldier shielding the sleeping kid? Yeah. I want Dan to do that, you know?
Nice one. Okay, so when Dan returned, he looked extremely stunned and was silent for a while. But after some time, he said that his mother has had these kinds of opinions in regard to the name calling for a very long time. And it all came out when she was very emotional during the wedding week. Hello, Chippy. Sorry, I had to get gummy worms off of the ground so our dog can't eat it. So his mother has had these kinds of opinions in regards to the name calling for a very long time, and it all came out when she was very emotional during the wedding week. This left us both in shock, and we realized that we needed to go on our own little vacation sooner in order to get some fresh air and discuss what was said back and forth and figure out how things may end up looking in the future. During this period of time, we both had a lot of troubling realizations and a lot of tears from both sides were shed. What's going on here? Dan could not believe that his mother was doubling down on her opinions instead of thinking about it all rationally after a few days had passed.
So what the mom's saying is like, yeah, and I never liked her. basically.
Yeah, I guess she's being like, yeah, she's awful, and I don't like the way she talks to you, and it's like, she's okay.
What
Thanks-
is Dan
thanks,
saying to all
Mom.
this?
I don't know. Nothing. He's just being like, this is how she thinks, I guess. I don't know if I can change it. After I left the country, he was forced into a conversation with his family in regards to what happened, and now we are left with the choice of him most likely having to separate himself from his family entirely once he moves to Sweden. They even told Dan that they would refuse to have any sort of relationship with me or our potential future kids. That they would not be part of our children's lives just because they shared my blood.
Okay, really quick. There is no way it's like that locks it in for the family being crazy.
No, of course.
That I mean, it was already really, really bad, but that in particular is the most egregious thing.
Literally,
because usually, I mean,
your children.
in these stories, we'll have these because we've read a lot of these stories that have been crazy families, right?
Yeah.
But then the grandkids come in and it's like, all right, like we'll deal with this person that we hate so we can see the grandkids.
Exactly, yeah.
To cut off the grandkids is next level.
Cutting off
crazy.
the grandkids before they exist.
Yeah. Just because they share the
Pre-existence.
blood.
They hate Sweden
They
so much
say-
now it runs in the blood.
Yeah, is it someone in the chat was like, is this because she's not American or something, or
Maybe.
like outside of the country? I think it potentially could be. I don't know.
Maybe it could be like a thing where it is just a cultural difference. Like they're not computing the cultural difference of like Sweden, and because I have some friends who've gotten married to Swedish people, and their humor is a little like they're just a little different. Like their humor is a little different. They're a little drier, and they can be a little more like it comes across as like super blunt sometimes.
Yeah.
But it's like they're not being like mean.
Yeah,
Like,
I
I
mean-
don't know. It's just a difference in the way that they approach conversation.
My
I've
dad
dated
has a
this-
friend from the Netherlands, and like he'll if he doesn't think a conversation is interesting, he'll just like completely disregard it. And
He'll just
talk about
turn
his own
away?
thing. Yeah, he'll just turn away. And my dad's like, "Oh, don't worry about it. He's just Dutch."
I was gonna say, wait, I've dated a Swede.
yeah. Did
Yeah.
she turn
Oh
away
yeah,
from
you did, didn't you? Not to
Oh,
Swedes,
she
not to
wasn't-
Swedes,
okay.
just to that one.
First of
Not
all,
to Swedes,
she
just that
wasn't.
Swede.
She wasn't like.
She wasn't
She wasn't a full blown. She was mostly.
Yeah.
She was culturally American.
She was mostly
but
Tony
I did
Soprano.
meet her parents.
Yeah. Were they dry?
Her dad was a little dry.
Okay.
Mm.
Interesting.
Dry
But, I mean,
fathers.
he was a cool guy. He was just like, oh man, this is like I'm trying to make like crack like a normal Keon joke, and it just like went
Didn't
over his
land.
head, and I was like, oh,
Dang.
yee.
How's
Yeah.
she doing? I haven't seen her in a while. I saw her like.
you think
few months ago.
I'm no?
I don't know.
I'd rather talk about the 1,000-year egg.
Yeah, please, can we? Okay, let's continue the story. Just thinking about a future where I would have to tell my children that their grandmother and aunt hates them just because they hate me is already making me emotional and upset. And by the way, it would make me really emotional and upset if you didn't join us every weekday at 3 p.m. PST when we go live on YouTube. All you got to do is tap our profile.
If you don't join us every single time, we will be angry.
It'll make
and
me
upset.
emotional and upset.
Yeah, yeah. So make sure to join us every single
Yeah.
time.
So there's a little bit more story here.
Yeah.
I think we've kind of hit the nail on the head of where we are at in
This
regards
is-
to what we think of the family.
I mean, they just get crazier and crazier.
Yeah.
Like the going no contact with the unborn children.
Yeah.
I have in all my years of reading Reddit stories, I have never heard that.
That is the quickest cutoff I think I've read
yeah,
yet.
that
is
was
it's like
quick.
before they
That
even
was
exist.
Quick.
We'll have no, I won't speak a word to
I
those.
remember
the
reading
half-blood
this
prince.
one story. This one story of these like racist parents that were like they were super racist
Yeah.
and hated OP's significant other because they were racist. Even they wanted to see the grandkids,
Uh-huh.
but would just like say racist things about the grandkids. But like they wanted to be there.
Those dirty mudbloods.
Yeah, exactly.
Ah. It's wizard racism, everybody.
Yeah, that's okay.
For right now, because it's not real. right? Real racism is bad, always.
Yeah. Wizard racism.
Any racism, yeah. Any racism.
Wizard
is bad.
racism is bad too.
I mean, sure, but it didn't really happen. Okay, wizard racism's bad.
Back to
Moving
the
on.
story. Back to the story.
At this point, I just want Dan here with me, far away from any accusatory and abusive situations. This whole thing has revealed to him that his mother and sister planned for him to stay in the house and his room and do his job without any self-autonomy. They have already made plans for mother-in-law and father-in-law to move to a new house and for the sister-in-law to take over the family home with her new husband. In this plan, Dan was apparently going to come along as a good little dog. Because he has a diagnosis of autism, they believe that he cannot have a life of his own. And that's the end of the story. You're going to hit us with that at the end of the story? Last
I feel like
sentence?
there's more. Like that's such a
That was a very Sopranos, just like.
that's a cliffhanger right there.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, I feel like that explains why the family's kind of trying to railroad him. Like,
Mela 6815 hot take. They hate her because he's leaving the country for her.
that definitely could
That
be a
is
thing.
so it.
Yeah.
That is so it. Yeah, they're taking it the baby boy away.
Yeah.
That's so it.
Why not just have a healthy discussion about that instead of like plotting against her? Why not just be like, "Hi, we're gonna really miss you a lot. If you move all the way to Sweden, that's a ways away. Maybe could there be something else that we do at all? Possibly.
No, just cut him off.
Can we figure out maybe trips? Are you gonna be? Could you be here maybe a couple
No,
months out of the year?
Cut him off before they had the chance to even
They're like,
do
no,
those trips.
we're gonna tell you that you have to chase after your sister-in-law because she's barefoot running through the neighborhood because of you. That's the weirdest thing too. They planned that. That was, we never got an update on what they planned. I think it was to make them run out into the street and chase after someone who didn't run away, that's so weird.
Dude, the whole family's a little nuts in the guts.
Weird old family.
Weird old family. Yeah.
Okay.
But do we got more? That's it. That's it.
That's the end of the story.
That is the end of that story.
Wow.
But you know what? We got to read some donos from our weird little family.
Oh, I love our weird little family.
I love our weird family.
All right. Let's hit them. Vix Mix, thanks for the $5. Welcome back, Orange Jacket. Yeah. Dude, I only wear like 3 pairs of clothes, really.
Yeah.
I have like 5 black shirts, this jacket, and like 2 pairs of jeans, and it's like the only thing I wear all the time. So you'll probably, if you see me in the wild, I will look the exact same.
I have seen these pants on you so many times.
And they are clean, to be clear. I'm not like a smelly
Well, to be clear, you don't want to wash your denim too much.
It's true. That's true.
You overwash your denim, changes the quality.
It does.
Yeah.
I want it to be thick and juicy.
Keep that high quality, thick, juicy denim.
Me,
full body denim.
MIY, thanks for the $5. Hi from Philly. We love Philly. Lindsay, thanks for the $5. Private message. Does that mean we can't read it?
Yeah, I guess we. Yeah, but what does it say? We'll read it.
Oh, wait. Oh, you can see it. Wait, hold on. Can you see that?
Are we supposed to read?
I don't
private
know.
Messages?
I don't know.
I can read it. Do you got?
I don't think so. I think they
so.
want it to stay private.
Just read it with your
That's
read it with your
But
orgasm
that
brain.
one's funny.
Wait, it's so funny.
Okay,
It
just
is
read it with your
funny.
brain.
I am reading it, but I feel. Wait. Who's that from?
That is from Lindsay.
Lindsay, can you tell me if you want us to read it? If it's a secret, read it to everyone.
She did call me out earlier because I think she said that comment that you said, and when she had it, it is meant to be private, but everyone saw it. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I will not read it. But thank you.
Keep it private.
Annette Teske for the $50.
50 big ones.
Sheesh. 10-hour stream. Sam can meditate his way to 10 hours.
If the stream gets long enough, Sam will do a full body orgasm meditation.
No,
it
we're
also-
not making empty promises to the stream today.
It takes a while. It takes
So if it gets long enough.
an hour to get there, I think.
So we need an 11-hour stream. We do at the end of the 10th hour, Sam meditates for 1 hour to achieve full body big O.
Candy Madeira, thanks for the $10. Hey guys, love watching the lives from Nebraska and a little corn thing.
Love corn.
Corn.
That is.
And I think we read that
And
already.
I think, that's.
I'm just gonna go ahead. And
There she
refresh,
blows.
Double check.
Bang,
Here
bang.
they are.
No, we don't want to do that yet.
And then we'll read donos on YouTube.
Is that good enough yet?
Tell me where we're starting. Where am I starting?
Oh, we got a lot.
Oh gosh! All right.
Wow.
Lindsay, thanks for the $2 New Zealand dollars. Sam, you know what your reward is. What is it? Tell me.
What is it? Yeah, be
1,000-year egg.
Be straight up.
Erica Miller, welcome
To the Knights! Ka-shing, shing, shing.
MJ Grow, thanks for the $2. Dakota has holes in his buckinators.
What the heck is that?
I don't
What's
know
that?
what that is.
I
What's a
got holes in
buckinator?
my. I think I gotta go to the doctor, guys. I got holes in my buckinators.
Duchess Cassandra, member for 9 months. Birth length member now.
Wow.
There we go.
Fully gestated.
You all, especially Dakota Dimples,
Aw.
legit Dimps gang, please remove the hat for the next story. Ooh. Also, like this.
And it was never to be seen again.
No.
Elizabeth
true.
Mishler, Kitty, thank you for becoming a Knights member.
Ah.
And Chris Tinfoil Hat
Whatcha?
with the 10 OK Storytime memberships. Chris Tinfoil Hat with another 5 OK Storytime
What-a-sh.
memberships,
What-a-sh.
making the community a little bit bigger.
Love
Seth Rush, thanks for being a member for 2 months. Hey, y'all, don't forget to smash that like
Smash
button.
that MF
And
like
frickin'
button.
subscribe.
Like and subscribe.
Ellie, thanks for the 4 months of membership. She said buttered scones, and I heard battered scones.
That's what they thought they were. They
That's
were
what
battering scones.
Yeah, because she's obviously such an abuser. She's not.
those
She's
are
not.
those were abusive ass scones.
Those are abuse, dude. The way that she.
We
just-
watched the way
she
you
was
made those
mashing 'em.
scones,
She was
and
mashing
we are
'em.
all scared for our lives now.
Yeah. Billy Clare, thank you for the $8 Australian dollars. Wait, I think I missed the thing above.
Oh, it went up.
Right there. Angie Alice, thanks for the $5 or £5 rather. Hey guys, I have an
No, those are
orange
euros.
pillow for John, but I'm broke, so I can't send it unless you guys come to the EU, to Europe again.
Oh,
And then
you
crying.
know what that means?
The classic crying
we
emoji.
may not be coming to Europe,
the
but
TT.
we will be going somewhere as a squad soon.
Ooh,
What?
Squad up.
When soon?
Squad.
You
Squad.
will.
Squad.
I need to know this ASAP Rocky.
We will tell. We will tell. It's not that soon, but
Okay.
we will tell you soon.
Okay, just make sure it's not in July.
It's not in July.
Okay, cool.
Billy Clare, thanks for the $8. The new dude in glasses is cute. You should hire him full time.
That's such a nice little face.
Oh.
He said, oh.
You're hired.
MJ Girl, thanks for the $2. Dimples are due to holes in the buckinators.
Oh, I don't need to go to the doctor for anything.
Nuh-uh. You
Nah,
gotta
my-
go to the doctor for being so
My
cute.
buckinator holes are all natural.
They
These
look cute.
holes? These are all
So can you,
natural
like,
holes.
Could you just like shoot something in there and
I don't know.
then
Can you make a hole in your
Can you make a
buckinator?
hole in your buckinator for
I don't know.
Hey, I'm
Look at
selling buckinator holes over here.
look at that. Look at the
$20.
little-
I'll put 2 holes in your buckinators.
Y'all look
Oh,
cute.
we got.
Hey,
Oh.
oh.
We'll do that after. Let's read the
Mail
story and then we'll
time.
do that.
All
Yeah.
right.
Wait.
We got
Century egg.
No,
Century
we still
egg.
need to.
You-
one more story.
You- Century egg.
Century Egg. You promised us.
Is it
I
ready?
said after we finish the mega.
We did.
No, we did not.
Oh,
finished
you're
story
right.
two.
Oh
Fine,
God, we're
fine,
so.
you're right.
This
See,
is bad.
see
this
these
is actually really
children?
bad.
They don't listen. They want to eat their dessert first before they eat their vegetables,
Right.
and this is what they get.
Riley walked in and he had to leave because he's so sick at how few stories we've read so far. This is.
I told him this was going to be the
he's
ADHD
sick.
stream, and he's like, "You got to
no,
keep."
okay, first of all, we've been so good.
No, we haven't. Let's
you
be
haven't.
honest.
Have we not been that
No,
good?
we haven't been
The
that
banter
good.
timer was more than the Notion timer.
Yeah, it's true. It was a little high, but it's
Okay.
okay.
Riley, first thing he's like, "That can't be. The red should not be
It's
above the
okay.
green," and it was above the green by like 5 minutes.
We're trying our best.
We're trying.
All right.
Stop moving! I center you, and then you
It's-
move again.
Here.
Read the. All right, you know what? Here, read the
What?
next
Okay.
donations
Brittany
here.
ICU Lynn, thanks for the $5. Just wanted to say hi and welcome back, Sam. 10-hour gang. Whoop, whoop,
Ow,
woo.
ow. I love how many we've had. I think like 2 10-hour streams or something.
Wow, really?
Have we have?
Well, we have to have a third one at some point.
Yeah. We have to do a 24-hour.
You got to have the trifecta. Sleep
right.
stream.
One more.
Our
24-hour sleep
flip
stream.
switched. That would be crazy. $25. Dakota's bucket hat is a paid member of the cast.
He basically is at this
Yeah.
point, yeah. Can't deny that.
All right.
Are you ready?
Are you
Samuel,
ready?
it's my in-laws ruined.
Yep.
Just want to make sure and double check everything's good. All right, you're good to go.
My in-laws ruined my baby shower because I didn't invite my brother-in-law's ex.
That's a ridiculous reason.
So my boyfriend Matt and I were expecting our first baby boy.
Oh, baby boy.
And we're so excited to celebrate his coming into the world. I was very unsure if I really wanted to go through with the baby shower, considering I was already 32 weeks pregnant.
That's a lot of pregnancy.
And my job had already thrown me a big, beautiful baby shower that included Matt, which I guess is the fiance.
I suppose.
By the way, this comes from Shell C97 on the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, in the end, everyone convinced to have it since this was my first baby. You know, you want to shower it with as much gifts as you can.
Yeah.
Matt and I worked very hard to make my vision come to life. The only people that really pitched in and offered to help was my family, Matt's cousin, and his father-in-law, Jerry. Before I go into depth on the details of the baby shower fiasco, I want to talk about what led to this whole mess. I had a great relationship, emphasis on had, with my mother-in-law, Mariana, and sister-in-law, Emily, also including Matt's dad and half-brother, Samuel.
Whoa.
Mariana, Emily, and I would hang out a lot, and I always looked forward to them visiting from out of state. So it was all happy. It was all good.
Everything's copacetic.
Until it isn't.
Until it's not.
Yeah, don't snap or clap. When I found out I was pregnant, Emily found out she was pregnant too.
Copycat.
Yeah. We can't be pumping at the same time. And we were so excited to share our journey together. I actually think it would be cute to pump at the same time. You know?
Get a double pump.
Get a double pump. Can you switch like let's say you're not pumping
I don't
one
think
week?
so.
You
What
can't
are
switch,
you going on about?
You can't switch milk?
I don't think so. I think
You got to
right?
No,
I don't know any. I don't know.
I'm just gonna put it on my face when they do unsensible things when they talk about this.
We start talking about breast pump
You're gonna
swaps.
put the milk on your face. That's so weird, Keon.
Keon wants milk in his face.
I can't.
Keon.
Anyway. let us know, Chad, if you can switch milks.
Yeah, let us know.
Let us know. Anyway, my relationship with Matt's brother, Samuel, was good, I could say. He never said much to me, but nonetheless, he was always very nice the few times he'd come around. He had his own kid and girlfriend, Beatrice, but while I was pregnant, they were not together. Okay?
Okay.
So Beatrice and I had spoken over the phone before, and she was very nice. So I had no issue with her, but when I had met her in person, she ignored me and didn't seem to want anything to do with me. I didn't understand why that was so. I didn't understand why that was. So I expressed to Mariana and Emily that I had a hunch about Beatrice disliking me. Why do we think Beatrice dislikes OP?
Maybe she's hot.
Oh, dude.
Maybe she's hot.
Classic hotness.
It's the jelly.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. Being hot is hard.
Yeah, it's a curse.
Yeah,
It's a
tell
curse.
me about it.
Yeah.
We
Keon,
all-
how does it feel?
We all know about the curse.
Keon especially.
It's hard.
Yeah. Yeah.
It is?
It is.
It's
Right now?
If I'm looking at Keon, come on. How can it not be?
You're making me blush.
God damn, I wanna make you more than blush.
Ooh, mama.
Yeah, give me 10 hours of you just meditating.
Coming over here, give me a smooch, baby.
Yeah, teach me your ways. I need a visual representation.
Oh.
See how
I'll give
quick
a
you are to
show.
get off track when it's something
Yeah,
you
yeah,
want to
yeah.
talk
Because
about?
I'm the one who has
See, if it's
ADHD.
about
I'm allowed to get
me.
off the rails a little bit. That's not fair. I have to be the parent here.
Kim Roberts says, yes, babies can have someone else's milk, but you can not stop pumping your own or you'll dry up.
Oh.
Thanks for the milk knowledge. If only someone would tell us about the 1,000-year egg too, I would be fulfilled.
If only.
Emily then blurted out that Beatrice told them she didn't like me because her boyfriend Samuel said his brother has a pretty girlfriend. She is hot. We were right.
I knew it.
We were right.
I knew
Let's
it.
go.
Hot.
Come on. Hot. Samuel never showed weird signs of liking me. You can say someone's hot without like, oh, my brother has a pretty girlfriend is different than I want to bone my brother's girlfriend because she's so hot and spicy.
Yeah, my brother's girlfriend's so hot, unlike you,
Yeah.
future wife.
When I look at you, that's what I think. You can say someone's pretty.
The twist is they're all 8 years old. You look like, and she looks like, wow, Roblox. Okay, I'm sorry, Keon. Don't look at me like that, please. Please. Sam's been gone for 10 days.
What did you say? Excuse me. What?
What just happened?
Back to the story.
Samuel never showed weird.
What did you say?
No, don't worry. No, I really hope no one heard it. I really hope no one heard it.
Someone did.
Samuel never showed weird signs of liking me. He's always shy but very genuine with everyone. So it was crazy how she would even assume he meant that in a whole different way. Yeah, he's just saying, oh, she's pretty, you know?
Yeah.
When I found out about 4 months of pregnancy in, Beatrice kicked Samuel out of their home, and he asked if he could stay in our living room. Meanwhile, he could find a place to live. When Beatrice found out he was staying with us, she was not happy.
Uh-oh.
Because now Beatrice kicked him out, and now he's even closer to the hotness.
He's like, you've
Heating
played
up.
right into his hands.
I know. She's gonna get him all hot and bothered. And she even blocked me on social media. Shortly after, we found out she was pregnant as well, and Samuel moved into his own apartment by then.
Yeah.
Back to the story. Back to the story. Back to the story.
Beatrice
Don't
had
put
a
us
gender-
together. This is bad.
It's so fun, though. Beatrice had a gender reveal for her 4th son, and we were not invited, nor were we notified they would have one. So this is a secret baby shower.
Secret baby.
Secret baby. Well, I guess, yeah, I guess secret baby.
Somewhat.
Secret-ish
Half secret baby.
Yeah,
half
yeah.
secret baby. Half secret baby shower.
Limited release baby.
It's clearly not a very good secret because she found out about it.
Yeah.
So-
It's like everyone knows about. It's an exclusive baby shower. It's exclusive.
It's exclusive.
It's like
Yeah.
you
It's
know,
like the Soho House
if you're
of baby
someone,
showers.
you're gonna be there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And I've always said that.
I want my baby shower to be the Soho House of baby showers.
I've always
said that and stands by that.
I'll stand right now.
Yeah, he'll stand at the door making sure you don't get in.
I'm standing on that.
Yeah, standing on business, 10 toes in.
Back to the story.
It didn't bother me because that's her party. She can invite whomever she wants, and I'm not the type of person to throw a pissy party over it. Way less fun. I don't not my kind of shower, you know.
Yeah, you
Some
don't
people
want that shower.
Some people love those showers.
That's the wrong shade for
Golden
your shower.
baby shower. Just
Stop.
Not,
Stop.
No,
Stop.
no,
something
no.
anyone
Stop.
needs.
No, thank you.
Not something anyone
Nope.
needs.
All right, if
I
that was
s-
on your bingo card today, make sure to X that out on the OK Storytime bingo card.
I started planning my baby shower and making my invitation list. Considering that she didn't like me, I decided I didn't want to invite someone with bad energy to my party.
That's right.
But I invited my brother-in-law and his son, considering they weren't even together at the time, let alone living together. Yeah, Samuel's and Samuel called her pretty, you know?
So you get hot privilege.
You get hot privileges.
Sometimes you get hot privilege.
Mariana and Emily started to question why I didn't invite her, and I explained my reasons. They said they understood, and the topic was brought up again 2 months before my party while I was talking to Emily over the phone.
Okay.
I then again explained why I didn't want her at my party, but I told her that if Beatrice really wanted to come, she could reach out and we could talk things out to avoid awkwardness.
I wasn't gonna make it. You started laughing. I know someone else who wants to come that way.
I wasn't laughing.
He might
You
even
started
be.
smiling.
He might even be in the room with us right now. He's in the story, guys. It's Samuel.
I wanted to have
Oh,
a good
God.
time with no tension.
Yeah. Stop.
This is the little boy stream, guys.
How is this the story after that joke was made? I just want to relieve some tension. Oh, I've got a great idea.
And that one for everyone.
Back to the story, please.
I'm reading the story.
No.
It's okay. That one for everyone. I'm sorry, it just fits.
Okay.
I uninvited my own father from my party because he was very negative to my boyfriend at the time and was refusing to act accordingly for my party. So I politely asked him not to show a month prior, and he respected that. Okay. Mind you, Matt doesn't need me to ask him to stick up for me and himself because he will do it with no hesitation. The issue is that he can be a hothead and things can go from 0 to 100 in seconds. So I would rather avoid any issues. Yeah, I understand. Lindsay said, Sam, I can give you a golden shower anytime. Thanks for the $2.
You couldn't wait
Dude,
for
New
that at the
Zealand's
end.
time.
You had to say that now.
If it fits, I sits, says Lindsay. So I rather just avoid the issues. The day before my baby shower, Emily and Mariana came from out of state, but they were staying with Samuel since my mother was staying with us to help with the baby shower. Mariana and Emily came to visit me the day they got here, and I left them in the apartment by themselves while my mom and I went out to grab what we needed for the party the next day. We have a living room camera for the cats, and we caught Emily and Mariana going through our things, calling Matt and I fat because of all the snacks we had in our cabinets.
It's not like you're eating all those snacks. It's like, oh, you know.
Sounds like a stereotypical I'm mad that you're hot kind of take.
Yeah.
And then you can
look
eat
at all these
food.
snacks in your cabinet.
You must be so fat.
It's like,
I mean,
yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm just naturally just rocking
Sorry, I'm
all
hot.
the time and can eat as much potato chips as I want.
Sorry.
What's your favorite snack? Just kidding. I don't want to know. They also had the audacity.
You know what it is, dude.
What is it?
The Century egg.
Mine is Keon.
Yeah, I was waiting for it. It's like,
Yeah, I know you were, you slut. They also had the audacity.
Read.
They also had the audacity to go through my mother's luggage and speaking badly on her for no reason. My mother was very kind and she loves to make friends. They started saying they were going to confront me about not inviting Beatrice and bringing her regardless. So the mother and Emily are like, I don't care about OP's wishes.
Yeah.
We're going to bring the bad energy Beatrice to your baby shower.
Trying to break the chain of command.
Yeah.
And just say, nah, this is an executive order.
And
we are taking this horrible negative energy.
Yeah, we're
into your
taking the
wedding.
nukes and we're exploding them all over your baby.
Yeah, exactly. We're dropping nukes on the baby.
We're
Shower.
dropping little boy on the little baby, or what's the little man? What's it called? What? Anyway.
Are you talking about the names of the nuclear bombs?
Yeah, what is it?
Little. I think it was little boy and fat man. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, too soon. Sorry.
Did we?
They're still going.
Matt
They haven't noticed.
to say-
I don't think they've noticed.
No, I noticed. It made me laugh.
Matt wanted to say something, but I begged him for the sake of the party being the next day not to, right? Because she doesn't want to. She doesn't want to cause further drama before the baby shower. Maybe it'll blow over, right?
Mm-hmm.
He and I decided to turn a blind eye, but the day of the party, after decorating, my mother-in-law confronted me in front of some of my family that I was being childish for not inviting Beatrice. I started to tell her that we spoke on the topic, and she agreed that I wasn't going to invite her if I didn't want to. She proceeded to yell that she got me a really nice gift, and because of that, I had to invite her. Beatrice got her a nice gift. How about the gift of not being an a-hole,
Yeah.
That's the best gift of all.
The best gift would be you not being present.
Yeah. Your presence is pain.
Your lack of presence is my present.
Yeah. I was in a time crunch, so I said fine, but her son was not going to be happy about it. With all the emotions I had as a 32-week-old pregnant woman, I couldn't help but break down in the car and cry. Aww.
You don't like breaking down in the car and crying.
Aw.
You don't like that.
No.
I'm sorry.
It's like one of the saddest places to break down.
In your car?
Yeah.
Well, I feel like cars break down all the time.
It's true.
So why not break down in your car?
Yeah. Complete the metaphor.
Yeah,
I don't know.
it's artistic.
It's artistic.
There's meaning in there somewhere.
If I saw someone crying in a car in like the Getty Villa like art exhibition, I would be like, oh yeah, that's a
Ooh, we need to work on that.
yeah. I think
we need to
I
work
think
on
that's
that
our
piece.
next
Yeah,
art
yeah, yeah,
exhibition. I
yeah.
think it
Crying
could
in
be
the
good.
car.
Crying in the car, broken
Breakdown.
down in a breakdown.
You call it breakdown squared. Breakdown with a
Oh,
little tube.
dude,
Breakdown.
What does it mean?
A breakdown inside of a breakdown.
Wow. Yeah,
Mhm.
that's beautiful. I was filled with rage because in this moment I felt cornered and vulnerable, and she took advantage of it and took advantage of the fact that she knew I was too nice to say anything mean or firm. I called Matt and told him what happened, and he was immediately furious. I begged him not to say anything to his mom. I just wanted to vent, but he also didn't want Beatrice at the party for his own reasons. Everyone hates Beatrice.
Yeah. Classic TV show.
Classic TV, great TV show.
Yeah.
Dude,
Everybody hates Beatrice.
everyone hates Beatrice.
Mm-hmm.
I like binged a season of it.
I
was
love
great.
Terry Crews in that show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's so buff. When I got home, I found Matt yelling at his mom, Mariana, on the phone, crying and telling her he didn't want to talk to her after the party. I'm not sure. Oh, so he's going no contact. I'm not sure how they got to that point, but we had to start leaving for the shower location because people were arriving, so we didn't have much time to talk or cool down. When I got there separately to when Matt got there, I greeted everyone, including Beatrice. I gave her a hug and said, thank you for coming. So OP's leading with kindness.
Hey, yeah, you're trying to get ahead of the problem, just kill it with kindness.
Yeah. And then went to fix my pastries. I guess while I had my back turned, Matt approached Beatrice and kindly said, you should say hi to my girlfriend. Since he assumed she had not. Oh, because OP had already like made nice and Matt's trying to
he's like,
make
say
sure.
hi.
Beatrice storms out and tells my in-laws Matt kicked her out. And so my sister-in-law, Emily, storms towards me to yell at me for it.
That's a whole lie. That was a complete straight up lie.
Beatrice was looking for drama.
Yeah. She bit
I
on the
asked
first
her
opportunity.
kindly if we could go somewhere else to talk, but she said, no, I don't care who hears. I hate this.
I don't care who hears. I don't care who hears this at your wedding.
I know you don't care, but this is my baby shower.
Yeah, exactly.
This is my baby
There's more
shower,
people
and
than just
I
you.
care. I know you don't. I know you want to sabotage it. She starts yelling at me, asking me why I would ask Matt to yell at their mom like that, and they've always been there for me, but now I've caused a big mess because I couldn't help but cry victim to Matt. I was trying my hardest to keep my composure, but my blood was boiling. While she kept going on about how I forced her brother to say certain things, so I just yelled, you know what? This isn't the time or place. Please get the F out of my face.
Yes.
OP putting the foot down.
Yes.
And she was nice. You know, it's like you can only push someone so far.
At their wedding.
Yeah, and I feel like at a certain point you have to be like, stop it.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
You put your foot down, and then if they don't respect it, then you get the law involved.
She said F you both and left along with Mariana and Jerry. Mariana told Jerry, my father-in-law, and Emily that it was all my fault. In doing so, Jerry called me later that day saying I kicked his daughter out of my party and destroyed his family. So they are literally putting the destruction of the family on OP, which is not okay.
Yeah, and it's not OP's fault for that.
Also, I love how you guys wait until like the last second to add time on the clock. Like they milk it. They milk it. They know what they're doing.
Supposedly, Chad's like trying to like get
I
at
think
me.
we missed a 30. Did we
Yeah,
ever?
I don't know.
Did that first 30 ever get added?
Yeah, we added it. I added it. Trust me.
There's
I
no
don't have
way it's been
ADHD.
an hour and a half.
Are
There's
there
no way.
technical difficulties?
We're,
Well, we
we're
started at
checking on
3.
it.
It's 4:40 or 4:40.
Oh my
Do your
God.
math right, ADHD
Oh
man.
my God.
Yeah.
Dude, that was an hour and a half.
Why?
we were just talking so much.
That's
There's a lot of century.
normal-ish. That's normal-ish. What's going on?
Everything's going on.
Oh, we got alerts.
Is this what's that?
Oh.
Should I keep reading, Riley?
Are we on?
You're good.
Everything's
All right.
sideways now.
Oh, here, Addie's here to save us.
All right.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to keep reading.
Okay.
So, Emily, that it was all my fault. In doing so, Jerry called me later that day saying I kicked his daughter out of my party and destroyed his family. Matt and I were so bummed we didn't even have a good time. But I think like if you want to have a good time, you could join us live every weekday at 3 p.m. PST. Just tap our profile
Just
right
tap
here
it.
on YouTube.
Like you can have a good time like we've been having right now.
Yeah, I want to give you a good time.
A full body good time.
Full body good time. There's another relevant update, but let's discuss right here. So it sounds like, I mean, OP is being as reasonable as possible, and the entire family is literally plotting against her,
Yeah.
even though months before she said why she didn't want to invite Beatrice. Like it felt
She's
like
because it's gonna be dramatic. I'm
And
trying to get ahead of it. I don't
guess
want
what?
the drama.
it was dramatic.
Yeah.
It was dramatic.
Nail on the head. She smacked it. And she even tried to get out of it. She's like,
Yeah.
"Hi, you're here. Thank you. I'm being nice. I'm being nice." First opportunity that the stinky century egg had to cause drama in this
They're
context,
still
she
on
took
that?
it. She took it. She ran with it.
Oh my gosh.
So,
We
sometimes,
still don't know what this injury
you know,
is.
if you know something's gonna stink, you put your foot down and you say, "I won't have this
Yeah.
this
You
stinkiness
know
at
what?
my wedding."
you bury it for another 100 years.
Yeah,
and maybe maybe that's enough time for
Ooh.
it to marinate. Oh sheesh.
Oh,
Maybe that's enough time for it to
God.
marinate and become a good egg once more.
Yeah.
We got another 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Hey yo.
Yay. Oh.
Riley, we got spamming bugging ladies on Facebook.
Spamming bug ladies?
There's who's
There's
bugging
bug ladies
who's
on
bugging our
Facebook?
ladies? Who's bugging our ladies? No one bugs our ladies.
Hey, nobody bugs our ladies but us.
Yeah.
We're the only ones that bug our ladies.
And we'll bug them into oblivion.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We'll bug 'em
do so
full
much
body
banter,
bugging.
full body bugging without banter.
Bug you full body style.
Come on, ladies.
I learned
Who wants
it.
some?
Read
I learned it in the jungles of Mexico.
story.
Wait, but they read it.
Yeah.
I don't know how to get rid of these buggy ladies.
These buggy. Who are the buggy ladies?
Here,
There's.
I'll figure it out.
Anyway, we're going.
What happens when we wear suits?
My mother-in-law left me a voicemail saying she was going to take back the stroller she gave us and get us kicked out of the apartment because it was hers first. The voicemail said she was coming, or the voicemail said she was going to come and cause a scene because I didn't want. Stop looking at me like that.
I'm just looking at you. I was just looking. There's no ulterior motives here.
Because I didn't want to answer her calls. When Matt and her talked things out, he explained that I never asked him to say anything to her or disrespect her. Nonetheless, she wasn't too convinced and gave me a half booty apology saying it was probably just her then. Emily and Jerry never apologized, but at least Jerry is still nice to me and comes around since he lives near us. While Mariana and Emily live out of state, but never call or text ever since my baby boy was born. Was I the a-hole for not inviting Beatrice? I think not.
No.
Not at all.
In fact, you were kind of an angel for even allowing her to show up to the wedding in the first place.
And also, she was so nice. She was so nice. She was like, hey, thank you for coming. Gave Beatrice a hug.
Tried to immediately play the peacemaker.
And Beatrice wanted war.
Beatrice wanted her to have her stinky
Her
egg smell.
Yeah, she wanted to be cracked
permeate
all over the sidewalk.
The entire wedding.
Yeah.
Just
Beatrice get buried for
stinky,
another 100
rotten
years.
egg, foghorn sound effect.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was
But
actually kind of good.
that was good.
That actually was kind of good.
Dude.
I'm getting my hat.
But that's the end of that story. Let us know if you think OP was the a-hole. There's no way anyone thinks that. And if you do,
Never
come
know.
talk to me after class because I got a word to say to you. But yeah, that was wild. But we got another story for you because we got 30 more minutes on the clock.
That's right. We do.
MJ Gross says, never been so grateful for ADHD. Yeah, who likes it now? Getting more time, you little nerdicons. But we got some donos to read.
I like how you went, who likes it now? And then your brain wiped itself. Who likes it now, you little nerdicon?
Oh, mail? Oh, yeah, mail
Oh,
time.
there's mail. Mail.
It's mail time.
Mail.
What's in that box? In that box. Oh, make sure not to show people who
Okay, I
it's
think lady's
from.
gone.
Do not open with sharp object.
It's already
Oh,
opened.
okay.
Do we want to say who this from?
Don't give the government.
Don't go there. Can I get?
Don't give their govy.
Let's see. All right, we
We
got
a
a.
letter.
Okay, wait.
We just got
Hey, OP gang. Hope you enjoy the honey and hope the lip balms help prevent chapped lips from all the reading. If the honey begins to crystallize, solidify, there's nothing wrong with it. Honey never spoils. Just place it in a container of hot water, not boiling, and it will reliquefy. Don't microwave. It can diminish the flavor. I'm a truck driver as well as running our apiary. That's cool.
Nice. So this is fresh bee juice that we got.
We got fresh bee juice.
Bee nectar.
And just want to say thanks for the many hours of keeping me entertained on long drives. And this is from Honey Hill Apiary in the chat.
Shout out Honey Hill Apiary.
Honey Hill Apiary, if you're with us, let yourself be known.
Yeah, send us a buzz.
Let's see. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. We got honey for days from Honey Hill Apiary.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I need me some of that.
Give me some of that.
I need me some of that. I'll be having that.
Raw
I'll
honey,
be having that
1
with
pound.
tea tomorrow.
And we got some Honey Hill
Oh.
Apiary lip balm.
We got some. We got a
Oh,
lifetime
yeah. Here
supply.
Here we go. Get those lips unchapped. Where
Get
are
those
you?
lips greased
Oh,
up.
yeah. Especially you, Keon.
Where are they?
Especially you.
Coconut oil, beeswax,
For later.
vitamin E, and
For
peppermint
later.
oil.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. Ooh, this is like all natural.
Mm.
Oh,
Mm.
okay.
Mhm.
It's a free sponsor.
Yeah, but it's from the
I know. Wait, I'm allowing.
it's from
Oh.
the community.
It's tasty.
Mm.
I taste the cocoa nut. Cocoa nut. Cocoa.
Dude, I'm nutting. I'm like coconut. They're putting coconut on my. Anyway.
This is nutty.
But we got some donos to read before we go into this next story.
What the fuck, dude?
Oh
What?
yeah.
Oh,
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Let's go to the very beginning.
Oh, sorry, friend.
It's a very good place to start. All righty. Hey, you want to read some of these?
Yeah, I'll read some of them.
Hit that.
I'll read them. Hello, Chaitra. Thank you for the 100 rupees. Hello, I'm putting together a gift box for you guys. Anything you might want from India. This might take months as I'm making handmade stuff for y'all. Thank you, Chaitra. What? Handmade?
Is he in India? right
Let's
now?
see. I don't know anything. I can't think of anything specific.
Yes, I would love. I've been reading Siddhartha recently. I don't know anything like Buddhist, like from what was under the Goindra tree or whatever, where like Siddhartha got
The Enlightenment.
the Enlightenment. Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't know what kind of tree it was.
Maybe some kind of
Can I have some bark from the tree where the Buddha became enlightened? Please?
yeah,
Thank you.
something like that, or like something spiritual
I
and
think that tree
weird.
is still around.
Yeah, I think it is.
I think it's probably protected though.
Yeah. Steal some bark from that tree. I'm kidding. Do not do that.
Don't steal bark
Don't
from the
steal-
Enlightenment tree, please.
Yeah. But something like that would be cool.
Yeah. You can just give me like a rock.
Oh
Just
yeah.
a rock from India, please.
That
That'd be great.
would be pretty cool.
Slightly Tobez, thank you for being a member for 7 months. Ching ching. Woo, 7 months, my only YouTube sub. So glad that I found you guys. I love all the growth that the family's had. Keon's looking fine AF today. Loving the hair. You hear that, Keon? You hear that, Keon? Your hair's good. You hear that?
Thank you.
Oh wow. Lindsay, thank you for the 2 New Zealand dollars. I gotta hang up washing, but chat is so chaotic right now. Yeah, it's been a
chaos.
It's been a nice time having Sam back on stream.
Yeah. It's been a nice time being back. I've missed it.
Good. We're glad. We're glad
Yeah.
that you're back from the jungle.
Yeah.
And you've got new skills.
I will teach you guys. I will lead a workshop.
Oh,
so
that was
everyone.
your 20th super? That's crazy, Lindsay. Thank you. Angie, what is that? Angie Alice. Thank you for the €5. 1,000-year egg is a delicacy in Japan, I'm sure. It's a fermented egg. YouTube count not working. Okay. Vix Mix.
YouTube counter on the bottom.
Yeah. I'm trying to fix that, gang.
Vix Mix, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Growing the family. Lindsay, thanks again for another 2 New Zealand dollars. Sam, I can give you a golden shower anytime. Winky face.
I don't know if I would like that.
Yeah. You go ahead and meditate on that.
Yeah.
Until you get the full body big O, and we'll talk about it.
I don't know.
Wait,
if
is that
that's
like
my
a
thing.
piss shower?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Is that like a piss shower?
Oh, God.
Hey, who's leaving me out of the piss shower?
Anyone?
No, Keon, finish.
Keon, go ahead.
You have the floor.
No, Keon's passing.
Keon, what is it? Have you participated in a piss shower, Keon?
I have not received. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Keon.
I heard that story.
Keon, too much. Heidi, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. We love you, Heidi. Lindsay, again, thanks for the 10 New Zealand dollars. Glad to have you back, Sam. You can message me on Discord. Just ask Riley. And Keon and Daddy Coda, bless y'all. Like the stream, y'all. Thank you for the messages, Lindsay. We love you. MJ Grow, thanks for gifting 5 memberships to the OK Storytime fam. Growing that family. It's expanding. Flip Switch, thanks for the $10. More stream. Yes, more stream. I cannot tell what that says. Local
Drug addict.
Local drug addict. Hey, thanks for making it into the chat. Member for 4 months. Dakota, you look like an ex of mine, dimples and all, but he's in prison now. So, you know, I don't know. Actually, I don't know.
Can we pull up his mugshot?
You know. Well, if he's in prison, I'm not. I'm free.
Yeah.
I'm free
maybe
free.
you got out. Maybe you Shawshank Redemptioned it.
Yeah. Conspiracy theory. I broke out of prison.
I think you could do it.
Yeah.
You're personable enough, and I think you have. Like,
I charmed
the
my way
skills.
out.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
I just was like, "Hey, babe, you look great today," and they're like, "Oh, you're free to go." You're like,
Blushing all the way
sploosh,
through.
you're free to go. Deborah Lazard, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. And Alyssa Mundy, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. So many gifted memberships. We love it. Carly Ann, welcome to the night. Swooching, shing, I knight thee. Okay. And that's all the YouTube?
Yep.
Excelente. Thank you all. Thank you, everyone, for being here.
Also, Annette's, gotta say it again. Thanks for the $70. We need more time.
Wow.
Anonymous, thanks for the $25. Teresa Eats a Pizza, thanks for the $5. New from Spotify, thanks for the stories from Chicago.
Hey, thank you, Teresa Eats a Pizza. You got my new favorite name now.
I love that. Teresa Eats a Pizza.
Teresa Eats a Pizza.
Teresa Eats a Pizza. Brittany ICU Len, thanks for the $5. Just wanted to say hi and welcome back, Sam. 10-hour gang.
That's right.
Darren.
That's
Putin,
right.
Vlad Putin. Can you scroll a little bit?
And I think that might be it.
Yeah, we did that.
I think we're caught up now, except Honey Hill Apiary just donated
Where?
on the super chat.
Show me.
Right there.
Honey Hill Apiary. Thanks for the $2. Hey, Dakota. That's a taste of North Central Montana.
No, that's not Montana. That's Missouri.
Oh,
That's where I'm
Missouri.
from.
Oops.
That's amazing. So North Central Missouri. So that's like right around Truman, right? Anyway.
Wait, what's Montana's code?
MT. Or MN.
Oh,
No, that's Minnesota. It's MT.
MT.
MT geography. Hello. All right. And I believe that means that we're all caught up. Are we ready to rock on this next story?
Yeah. You can do another story.
Oh,
Another episode?
yes, new
Wait,
episode.
are we not reading yet? Are we waiting?
No, you can read.
Oh, we can read.
We can read.
Do you have it ready?
Sam's reading. I'm reading.
Please read.
Oh, 1 second. Facebook, OBS
That's okay.
being weird.
What else? Oh, dude, I saw capybaras in the Mexican jungle.
No way.
Yeah, I saw a
like
bunch of them
wild
next.
ones?
Yeah, dude, next to the trash heap. So I
Next
would.
to the trash heap.
Yeah, dude, I would. So because it's literally in
They
the.
would be next to the trash heap.
They all hung out there and they were eating so much trash.
Hour north of Columbia. Oh, okay. So you're like in the central. Okay.
Mm.
Those bees are probably nice and pristine
Yeah, I
in
heard.
the woods. Those are wood bees. Bees in
I
the
heard.
woods.
What area has the most bees per hectare of land? I thought it was
my
Montana.
bathroom
Uh,
full of bees, dude. You won't believe how many bees are in there.
Dude, I would love for you to
Sammy's
have
dono?
a small little apiary in your bathroom.
We got 2 more donos real quick.
Sammy, thanks for the $5. Wish my daughter good luck as her first cheer competition in 2 weeks. We are practicing every day. Let's go, your daughter. Let's go.
Bum, bum. Good job. Hey, good job.
Yeah.
You should lead.
Yeah,
You should lead a practice.
Lead a cheer.
Yeah. As a cheerleader, yeah.
OKSTORTIME. Who do?
Yeah, we got more practice
we're
to do,
working on
guys,
it. We're
but
working on it.
we'll get there.
All right.
Okay.
And Brittany ICU
Brittany.
Lynn, thanks for the $5. My YouTube name is Local Drug Addict. But, this is not Brittany ICU Lynn. Brittany, my YouTube name is Local Drug Addict, but I've been sober for 10 months.
Hey, congratulations.
Time to change, I guess, your username to ex-local drug addict, or maybe make a different part of your
Local
personality.
sober drug addict.
Yeah, local sober person.
Former addict.
Former. I feel like
Local.
former addict feels like it's still. I guess it should be part of your identity. I guess, right?
Yeah, it doesn't have to be like the focal point of it. But
Yeah.
like, you know,
What else do you like? Do you like
part
like
of you
pottery?
to
Maybe we could talk
acknowledge.
about pottery or something. Yeah.
And Alyssa Mundy, thanks again. Thanks for the $2. You missed Sam E's dono.
We just said
just
it.
read it, yeah.
yeah.
All right.
Thank you for that dono.
All
right.
right. Addie's here, guys. Need to save the day.
Let's go,
Very
Addie.
good.
It's the twin one.
My mother-in-law
Forbid. Yeah.
Dude, I love this chapstick. That's great.
demands. Okay.
Yes,
Cool.
go for it.
My mother-in-law demands my twin sister not be in town when she visits. I still invited her anyway. That's my twin.
My twin.
That's my twin.
That's my twin.
For a little background, I, 27 female, have a twin sister, also 27 female. We are very close, and she is my best friend in every way. After high school, we went different ways as we had different career plans. I studied physical therapy in Florida, and she studied finance at a university close to where we grew up. By the way, this comes from user AdventurousHoney944 on the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, my husband, 28 male, joined the army, and because of this, I've been away from home for about 7 years. I lived in Italy for 2.5 years, in which I hardly saw her, and due to COVID, I couldn't visit her much either. The military has now taken us to Japan for about 3 years. We don't want to live our lives apart from each other, so we decided each year to take turns making trips to visit one another.
That's great.
Yeah,
I love that. I love
That's
that.
nice. That's a twin thing to do.
Yeah.
That's my twin.
It's
Also,
twinning, baby.
cool military locations.
Yeah,
That's
you're winning.
That's
You're up
dope.
on the military
Yeah,
location.
You could like be in a military base like somewhere random in the U.S.
Yeah.
you're getting the world tour.
Yeah. Since flights are expensive, we stay for an extended period of usually around 1 or 2 months during the summer.
That's awesome.
I understand that can be a lot to ask our spouses to be okay with. We invite our husbands out on our adventures, but they usually decline anyway to stay home and play video games. There's a couple of real men's men right there.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't
Going game with them.
I couldn't relate to not hanging out with my girlfriend and playing video games. I could never relate to that.
Not at all.
I don't know what that's about.
What's a game?
You do that.
Anyway, We're both very emotional people and like to use this to make up for lost time. Basically, we do everything we would have liked to do throughout the year during this time instead. My sister tends to stay longer with me since we've done everything in our hometown, and I'm in Japan, where there's significantly more to do. Yeah, that's putting it lightly.
That also just sounds like a month in Japan sounds like a dream.
Yeah.
That sounds awesome.
2 months in Japan, dude.
And also, I feel like this time is probably more memorable and packed with new experience than if you had like just lived together. Like this is super intentional time. This is great.
This is a great. Hey, any twins out there? Take notes.
Yeah.
This is the best way to twin.
I mean, if you can just spare 2 months in Japan,
if you can figure out how to make it work, sounds like the best way to do it.
Yeah.
When I stay with her at her place, her husband has no issue with hosting me whatsoever. If she's happy, he's genuinely happy for her. Of course, boundaries are set, such as not being allowed in the master bedroom or to give each other privacy with our significant others and not touching their belongings without permission. We set those boundaries in my house as well. When at each other's houses, we help out with chores, groceries, and pay for our own meals, which is a simple request. This year, it was my twins' turn to come back to Japan. I really want her to be here and enjoy my last summer in Japan. My husband said that he's okay with it, but he never seems to actually be okay with her presence or my family and always makes unwelcoming remarks to them.
Unwelcoming remarks like, you're not welcome here?
Yeah, like I would assume something along those lines. My husband asked that my family not visit when his family is here per his mom's request, as his family was coming at the end of summer. We got a big mama's boy alert. Mama's boy conspiracy. This guy's just going to be a total mama's boy.
Well, question. Is it, I feel like it's, tell me if I'm getting this right, but he's basically saying like, I don't want both families to be there at the same time, right? Is that what he's saying?
Yeah. Yeah, my husband asked that my family not visit when his family is here.
I feel like
at the request of his mom.
Yeah, but I do feel, all right, well, here.
Hey, bring the whole family to Japan. Extend your family, my family, Japan.
I don't think it should be for the whole time, but I feel like it would be hard maybe to like spend quality time if there's so many people there, potentially.
Yeah, but you make it like just part of it.
Yeah.
Like 4 days. 1 week.
Yeah, I think 2 months is a little crazy.
2 months with all of the family?
2 months is kind of crazy.
No
This
way.
is a vacation. Not a vacation. You're stationed there, but like, this is your family time. If you want to come and spend that money, do it.
Yeah.
If you want to come, come.
What was that?
As if you want to,
Yeah.
There's no other way I can.
Story.
Anyway.
Read story.
His family was coming at the end of the summer, and my husband had originally told me that it would be his mom, sister, and significant other, and his brother and significant other who are coming to stay with us. So that's 5 people.
And for how long is it? Is it the entire 2 months?
I'm not sure. I don't think so.
Okay.
My family came, my mother, brother, and sister, and her husband at the beginning of the summer for 2 weeks, and have already left per husband's request, except for my twin, who's staying longer, which my husband knew about. Here is where I might be the a-hole. Me thinking, well, it's just one person. What's the big deal if my twin is here when his family is here? After all, I've seen his mom treat his brother and sister's significant others like family and invite them to dinner, concerts, and go with them on cruises, etc. But she does not do the same thing with me or my siblings or try to make me feel like family. She is my twin after all. So I told my sister that she could stay. My husband got very upset with me, reminding me that he asked my family not to be here as he did not want to upset his mom. He told his mom about my twin staying, and his mom got very angry, asking, "Why is she here?" and called my husband's brother and sister about what I've done. He told me that there are going to be too many people staying at our house, his mom, sister, brother, and both of their significant others, and now is telling me that his mom had also invited his brother's girlfriend's sister and brother to come on the trip too. But nobody told me. So the significant other's siblings
That's a full. I mean, hopefully they have a big enough place for that.
So that's now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 7 people on OP's husband's family that's going to be coming. And then the twin is also there, so that's 8. 8 extra people in the house at the same time.
And
so
did the husband didn't know that the twin was going to be staying, but OP was like, I think it'll be fine.
Well, yeah, because that's what they do they do that every year anyway.
Yeah.
So the twin's now staying for the other month and a half.
I think the family's request. I feel the family is being unreasonable here, but like the husband's family by making such a fuss about the twin.
Yeah, about
being
one
there.
person.
However, I would say the husband did ask her to not have her family there, and she did agree.
And she did that though. She did it.
Besides the twin.
Right, besides the twin, but it's like,
but that is,
I understand having the entire family there would be bad.
I think that is a family, and so I understand how that would have been surprising to him.
Yeah.
And not to like excuse the family's situation, but I think like if we're trying to ensure the least amount of drama possible, making sure that you like if you've agreed to not having your family there, making sure you're communicating that something is changing, I think would produce the least amount of drama.
Yeah.
Tell me if you think I'm wrong here.
A leap. She was like, yeah, it'll probably be fine.
It is a leap, and it's again not excusing the family's response to this at all, because that's pretty wild.
But a bargain had been struck.
And like once you strike the bargain, you got to update the bargain.
According to pirate code, you have to stick with the bargain you strike. Okay. So nobody told me that there would be 7 people coming instead of 5,
which is a total miscommunication on the husband's part.
Right.
Right? Because she should know who's coming into her house.
Exactly.
Because it's her house.
Right. After all, I live here too.
Yeah.
And this information should not have been omitted.
Agreed.
I did not know his mom invited my husband's brother's girlfriend's siblings to my home in Japan for their graduation trip.
Yeah.
Yeah. How are you gonna invite that husband's girlfriend's brother's sibling? Like, what?
I feel like they're both doing the same thing to each other. She's not telling him that her sister's staying, and he's not telling her that there's more people coming.
Yeah.
So it's like it feels like they're both. And again, chat, tell me if I'm wrong here, because I know you will. But it feels like they're kind of doing this, like the same negative act towards each other, and there's not enough communication on both sides right now.
Both sides. His mom is extremely upset with me for messing up their trip, but she didn't tell me or talk to me about this at all, and my husband knew my sister intended on staying longer than my other family, but omitted that his mom invited these extra people to stay here. Now there's more people going to stay at my house than what I had previously believed. I know that my husband asked me not to have any family here, but why is my mother-in-law allowed to bring my husband's brother's girlfriend's siblings to stay at my house, and my own twin is not allowed? So am I the a-hole? And there's a little bit of extra info here. 2 years ago, when my twin came to visit me, my husband's family accidentally scheduled their trip at the same time, even though I told my husband what dates my twin had bought her tickets for at the beginning of the year. My husband's family insisted on using my car, and they did not allow me to go pick up my sister from the airport, and she ended up having to walk from the airport to my house in the night with her husband, as she has never even been here before and did not know what to do as everything was closed. Extra info. This is not the first time my mother-in-law has done something like this. I had in the past invited my mother-in-law to dinner. She brought my father-in-law, sister-in-laws, and her boyfriend, brother-in-law, and his girlfriend.
They're squatting up.
Right.
They got everyone.
Mother-in-law is like, oh, we're going to dinner? You mean we're going to dinner? The extended family. Yeah. I paid for the dinner as it was my invite, and she was still upset with me that I brought my twin without telling her. But I also did not know she was bringing my brother-in-law and sister-in-law significant others, and I had no problem, nor did I make a big deal paying for them. I'm the only one married into the family of her children's significant others. My husband also expects me to serve and care for his family, like doing the cleaning and cooking, while they're here, but gives my family the cold shoulder when they're here and hides in our room. He also tells me I should learn to live without my family, which breaks my heart as my family is very close-knit.
Wait.
And a third edit.
Hey, this
Dude, no way.
That is crazy.
Learn to
That
live
is
without your
crazy.
family?
So someone in the chat was like, it seems like he might be trying to isolate you from your family. That is direct proof.
Yeah, that is like a big flashing neon sign screaming, abandon your family. Do not speak with your family. Do not be with your
Wow.
family.
Wow.
I am your family now.
Wow.
Look at me. Look at me. I am the family now. Okay. Here's the next edit. This is getting suspicious. Thank you so much for all the feedback and responses. This has really been an eye-opener for me. To clarify, I should have mentioned this in the original post of my apologies. Location, ages, and professions were altered to keep people anonymous. I know that there are a lot of feedback regarding licensing. I know there are a lot feedback. There was a lot of feedback regarding licenses in Japan. I didn't think about this earlier. My husband and I are from the same cultural background. The apartment we live in is only a 2-bedroom, 1.5 bath in an expensive area.
Wait.
They're gonna fit.
They have a 2-bedroom place and they're going to fit like 6 extra people in their place. Am I
7, 8 actually?
Am I tripping or? And OP is supposed to cook for all those people and clean for all those people?
Yeah, that's.
Am I?
The red flags are
Wait.
waving real strong right now.
That seems absolutely crazy.
That's unhinged to expect one person to take care of 8 people living in a 2-bedroom apartment.
How
I mean,
does
I
that
wonder how
even
long they're going to
work?
stay. Maybe they weren't staying for that long. But even still, like,
so.
that's a lot to take care of.
Even so, okay. So, all right. Is there more?
I mean, yeah. Well, there's an update.
Okay. Just really quick, like I do think, don't tear me apart yet, chat. I do think communicating that your family is going to be there is important, right? And like that, OP should have done that for sure, right? But what the husband has done has gone so much, like it just gets worse and worse and worse. And I feel like this is one of these moments where she might be realizing how controlling he is.
Yeah.
And I don't think she's realizing that like until now as she's writing this out.
Yeah, I would probably suspect that.
I'm feeling divorce.
Yeah, she's.
This feels.
I was thinking mama's boy, but now I'm thinking he's acting more like the prison warden, dude. He's like, yeah, and you're taking care of everyone.
I mean, this feels
You're
feels
cooking and
like.
cleaning.
This feels like a very like I don't know I've heard of this archetype of like the traditional army guy archetype where it's like this I'm taking you away. And I had a family member go through this where it's like basically isolating her from like her entire family and being super controlling. And because that's like I feel like it's it's like the norm within that.
Yeah, it's the environment.
It's the environment. I mean,
Yeah.
well, it's the military. Everything's like super by the book and very traditional and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like that at all.
Well, let's find out what happens next. Here's the update. I want to go ahead and update everyone. I told my husband about the post, and it didn't go well. He was very upset with me and did not want to read the post or comments. All he did was repeatedly say, "Why would you do that to me?" and stare at me. So I had left and stayed at a friend's house for a couple hours. He said he's not interested in what the post had to say and to drop it. Oof. The next day, he went to military counseling and told his counselor about what I did and cried. The counselor recommended marriage counseling, so I'm happy he's open to that, but the way he victimized himself and said he was the perfect husband to me kind of put me off. Yeah, because you're not the perfect husband, dude.
You are so far from the perfect husband.
You are like a tiny blip in the distance in terms of how far away you are from being the perfect husband.
You must have a very, very low bar.
Yeah.
And I worry who your model husbands look like.
Definitely not like Ryan Gosling.
Oh, dang. Is he married?
Yeah.
Who to?
Evan Mendes.
Who's that?
You ever seen
a nice lady?
A Place Beyond the Pines? Place Beyond the Pines? Okay. Have you seen...
Anyway, read Dakota.
Yeah, anyways.
Oh, yeah.
How does it feel?
Anyways.
How does it feel,
Look at you,
Let's stop
mature
talking about
Samuel.
Keon's boyfriend,
Look at
Ryan
you,
Gosling.
mature. I just love
Because
Ryan
he's
Gosling.
my boyfriend.
My man
I would
crush.
marry Ryan Gosling.
I would marry Ryan Gosling.
I would read right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay.
The
How
counselor
turntables.
recommended marriage counseling. And I'm happy that he's open to it, but the way he victimized himself and said he was the perfect husband to me kind of put me off. Regarding where the guests are to stay, I originally planned on 3 guests staying in the living room on an air mattress and the large couch I have, and 2 in the upstairs office on an air mattress. They're planning on being here for 9 days. I now am not so sure about what to do with all these guests, and I will leave that up to him.
So much.
Yeah. Well, if he wants to be controlling, he can control that. I plan to stay with my neighbor who's a good friend while his family's here.
Wait,
okay.
OP is getting kicked out of the house.
Okay. No,
This is-
that was her prerogative.
Oh.
She's like, I'm leaving. I'm staying with
I know, because
I
there's
don't even
no
wanna be there.
room for her. Oh, OP.
I decided to take everyone's advice and I'll go on some adventures with my twin. His
Also, thank God your twin is there because you're being isolated from like everyone. Imagine how much it would suck to be in this hotel room all by yourself, like basically thrown out of your own house.
Yeah. Well, at least you don't have to cook and clean for 9 people.
Yeah, and, if you're in a hotel room all by yourself, you could meditate.
Yeah. For an hour. His contract here ends in a few months, and then we will go back to the U.S. Luckily, I'm not in a financially dependent state with my husband, and I have a career in which I can support myself. We
go.
love an independent, strong woman. This isn't the first time that he made rules for me, but not for him. He is very computer science smart, and I'm not. A little over a year ago, he made it where I had restricted access to certain websites such as TikTok and Pinterest. He said that this was for my mental health and computer safety, and I just thought that this applied to him too. He strictly told me that pornography was cheating, and I better not be ever watching it as he has Christian values. But one day when he thought I went to work in the morning, I caught him in his office with multiple screens of pornography open.
Multiple screens?
That's, hey.
Man's like day trading corn.
It's the shame.
He's in the Matrix.
Oh, the shame.
I gotta
the
stop.
shame projection.
No more corn talk. I just gotta call out Annette right now. She just donated 120 smackaroonies.
Whoa! Whoa! Annette!
Y'all are not leaving yet.
Yeah!
Oh
Let's
my
go,
God.
Annette!
10-hour stream.
10-hour stream. 10-hour stream? 10-hour stream?
I'm here. I have my, I put my French press.
He had an entire French press of coffee.
Yeah.
He's ready to go.
I'm ready to go.
So, multiple streams of corn.
Yes.
Canned corn. Open. I have been with him since middle school. Oh, that explains a lot. And am having a hard time letting this go. He says he doesn't know what he's doing wrong, but that he tries very hard, but I can't help but think that he is far from it. Yeah, this guy is like he knows what he's doing wrong.
Also, really quick, if you're on multiple screens, this is not like a once in a while habit.
Yeah,
like if you're on multiple screens,
this guy had to go to like page 8.
Yeah, you're cranking it. You're cranking it to like some like weirder and weirder.
Professional cranker.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, he's like, I'll save this one for later, and I'll do that one for later.
It's like he's got multiple screens, but his eyes, he's like going chicken-eyed. So he's like looking at one on the left and then looking at one on the right. Can I do that?
He has some chameleon eyes.
Yeah, he's chameleon eyeing.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, By the way, you can join us with your chameleon eyes. Every weekday when we go live on YouTube at 3 p.m. PST, just tap our profile.
And you know what? Open up on multiple screens. You know, we want to be in every one of your chameleon
We want to
eyes.
be on your phone. We want to be on your desktop. We want you to be like streaming
Have
us
the
on your
Discord
like
open. Have the
whatever
Facebook
speakers you have in
open.
your house that could connect to podcast streams.
Yeah.
We want every possible way for you to watch and listen to us to be up at the same time.
Yeah. Send it to your friends. Send it to your family.
So there's a little bit left
Play it
here,
in
but
schools.
I think let's consolidate our thoughts on OP's husband.
I mean, this
Together
guy,
since middle school, dude.
Yeah. Well, I
That's
think
part of
she
why
doesn't
he's so
know.
controlling.
Yeah, she doesn't know how bad it is. And I think what's
Right.
great, though, this is silver lining, is she is finally understanding through the power of submitting a story to the World Wide
Power
Web.
of the internet.
Power of the internet. And people being like, girl, run!
Yeah, being like, that's not right.
Yeah.
Run.
This is all wrong.
But yeah, I think I just saw a very weird thing. Satan Loves Pizza says, I caught one of my exes looking at corn and it was a huge
Kajina.
You know exactly what he means, or they mean, or she
rotate
means.
the C.
Well, yeah, but
Rotate
like,
the C.
what does that mean?
Give it a vertice.
What does it mean?
Give it a vertex.
Okay, guys, again,
But what does that mean?
A huge
You-
pum pum.
But like, what does it? What's a huge one?
have you not? Okay, that's for another day, Sam.
Yeah.
We'll talk about that when you show
We'll
us
talk
how to
about
do
that
things
later.
with our minds.
We'll talk about that one day when
when
you're
you
older,
get
son.
when you get older, son.
Yeah,
You got-
when you're a couple hours older. But yeah, this seems like a divorce territory, but she doesn't know yet.
100%. Yeah,
I'm-
because she's been dating him since middle school.
My conspiracy theory is she's going to get really great advice from Reddit, and she's going to make some changes.
Yeah. I hope she leaves this guy and moves in with her twin.
I hope. Yeah.
Yeah. Get out of here.
I wonder what the twins' advice would be.
Oh,
Run.
I wonder.
Run
I hope so.
Go for it.
Run away with me. We're twinning.
Run into that story.
I don't know if there's any saving this relationship, and we'll keep you guys updated so she is aware immediately.
Good.
He doesn't even do the bare minimum and doesn't help around the house with chores. He leaves his clothes on the floor and dirty dishes, cans / empty chip bags everywhere. He isn't affectionate towards me, and he treats me like a roommate. He doesn't reciprocate my love for him, and I now know I need to walk away.
Let's go. I love this realization.
Yeah.
This is great.
I'm starting to ramble. I'll post another update when mother-in-law comes to visit. Thanks, you guys, for all your responses and concerns. I will definitely take them into consideration. And that is the end of that story. We do not have an update. Keon, do we have another update?
I'll check right now.
I don't know.
I would love to see that. Yeah.
I mean,
wow.
yeah, she realized, I think I got to get out of here. I'm sure that's going to be a complicated process, being like, or maybe not. I don't know what a military divorce looks like. Because you're in Japan, but I think the laws
but
of
it's,
your marriage are American.
Yeah, well, because usually you're on
So
the
you can't
embassy, which is
leave.
usually American laws.
Yeah.
Um,
Because I just learned recently that like there's a lot of different countries where it's like you can't just divorce somebody.
no.
You
But
got to do like a whole bunch of other stuff beforehand.
yeah,
which is
but
crazy to me.
with well, there's like often. I mean, even in some like European countries, it's like you have to have a year of separation before you
Right,
divorce.
yeah.
Stuff like that.
Like a whole year.
Or like in Saudi Arabia, it's like, nah, only if your husband wants
Well,
to.
yeah. In Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, in Saudi
In Saudi Arabia, marriage divorces you.
Oh, dude, I remember the in Mother Russia jokes.
In Soviet Russia.
In Soviet Russia.
In Soviet Russia. Bear
I
skins you.
think there is an update.
No way.
Oh.
You're joking.
Hit it.
I'm seeing it right now.
Hit it. Put it in.
Oh wait, hold on.
Yeah.
I'm just reading this. The first thing is, hey everybody, thank you for all the comments and advice left on previous posts. To be honest, this is the twin sister of the OP.
Throw it in.
Yeah.
Oh, I love when
Oh my
this
god. Oh my god. Oh
happens.
my god.
All right. Well,
Are you putting it in the same story?
I'm gonna try and put it in the thing right
all
now.
right. While Keon is all right, we have an update. We just found the update.
From the twins' perspective.
From the twins' perspective.
Let me just read into it. Just keep them busy a second.
Yeah, we're
There's a
gonna
couple
read
updates.
some of the donos while we do that. So we'll read again. Annette, thanks for the $120. Not
Yeah,
leaving us.
wow.
We are
what
not.
what a champion.
Nicole Lynn, thanks for the $5. Everyone like the stream. Give us a chance at more time.
We are only 15 likes away from a wheel spin, and I certainly do like to spin the wheel.
Spin that wheel. Angie Alice, thanks for the £2. Dakota, saw you say Elden Ring once. Do you play?
Oh, don't even get me started, dude. I could talk to you about the Golden Order until my lips fall off.
That's the one where you like continually roll against the big monsters.
Kinda, in a way.
No, he's right. He's right.
Depends on how good you are.
This man is out of pocket, but he's right.
He's not wrong.
Let's go.
It is technically what you do.
I
And
heard it's really, really
if you're
hard.
not really good, you do just roll all the time. You just roll and you roll and you roll some more and then you die.
Is it?
And then you go, I
Next.
don't like this game.
But, then you
Next.
play
But that's
again.
not what I do.
Nikki Lee, thanks for the $10.
Oh.
A little sticker. Carly Ann, thanks for being a member for 3 months. Do you guys have more than one live going? Because it keeps kicking me out.
We
And
fixed
then
it.
other lives pop up and said it was from Paris. Well, I'm so confused.
Oh.
We fixed it.
It's been
Like the salt downstairs, and I just realized nobody knows what I'm talking about.
Alyssa Mundy,
Perdition.
thanks for the gifted OK Storytime membership. 2 gifted memberships. Hey, yo. And Josephine Medola Berquist, thanks for the 27 Swedish Swedish kroner.
Just Swedish crowns, by the way. Swedish crowns.
Oh.
Yeah, they got
kroner.
Swedish and then Norwegian and Denmark crowns.
Oh.
Danish crowns.
But he
Denmarkian.
watches Stepmom Corn, imagining his own stepmom. That dirty boy.
Very cool. Very cool.
And we're going to spin that wheel.
Oh, we
hit
first
them
we have a
all.
wheel spin.
First, we have a wheel
We
spin.
made the wheel spin, y'all.
I update the story and everything goes
You've
crazy.
updated the story. After the wheel spin, we will be getting the update. Are you ready to spin?
We got to
That.
remove
Wheel.
Spin
Yeah. Oh, what
What's
is
that?
5.
5 memberships.
I'll get on that. Don't worry.
And-
5 memberships.
Oh, wait. It landed on 15 more minutes. What?
Just kidding.
What do you want, Sam? Do you want 5 memberships or 15 more minutes?
Well, we landed on 5 memberships.
Yeah,
Okay,
we did
well,
land
hit 'em
on.
with-
We spun the wheel like 40 times the other day because it landed on trivia 1,000 times, and we were like,
And
Maybe we
everyone was
should-
like, boo.
Maybe we should change the wheel.
Yeah, we should
Well,
change
that
all
wheel-
the trivia
that wheel
ones
is-
to me doing accents. Yeah,
they want to update it.
they want it.
All right,
Okay.
well, hey, can you guys in the Discord say what you want on the wheel? And we'll put it on the wheel for next time. And maybe chat Riley on it. John said he'd get Riley to get a new wheel. Yeah, pester Riley about it, okay? He can make it happen. But we got another update.
We got an update from the sister's perspective.
Yeah, the twin.
Oh,
That's my
ooh.
twin.
You got
Whoa.
it? Is it there?
Twinner, yes.
Yes.
Winner, winner, twinning dinner.
Go
All
back.
right,
Go for it.
here we go. New update. Hey, everybody. Thank you for all the comments and advice left on the previous post. To be honest, this is the twin sister of the OP. It's my account. I had originally been posting on behalf of her so she could see how her husband was in the wrong. It was the twin the whole time.
Oh,
And we
she
couldn't
was
even tell 'cause they're such
orchestrating it.
twins.
Mm.
They're twinning. After still receiving some requests for an update, I decided that I'll go ahead and do so. Let's just say me and my sister agreed to disagree on what was to happen and what did happen after her mother-in-law and the rest of her husband's family showed up. I can't say I was disappointed because, well, it's not like they haven't left me feeling this way before. Her neighbors seemed to agree with me on my side of the story. Basically, what happened was as soon as his family showed up, she began to cater to them. I ended up staying a few nights alone at her neighbor's house. She was really kind and friendly towards me, as I think she kind of felt bad my sister let me down, as she expected both of us to be there. The neighbor also agreed that my sister's husband would never do what she does for him and his family. Not to mention, when my sister did come over to the neighbor's house, she overheard the way that he talks to her when no one else is listening. It was a few months ago, but it was something along the lines of, "Get the F over here. I want you here with my family." He's a whole other person when he thinks no one's listening, which scares me. But my sister claims that he's all bark and no bite.
I don't
know about that,
be
sister. She's
around that bark, though.
Your husband's in the military, so I would assume he can bite.
Yeah.
They kind of train them to do that.
That is literally, he is a killing machine.
That's his job.
That's his job.
His job is to be able to bite. My sister claims that she thought we were just going to stay together and sleep in her upstairs bedroom, on the floor, or in the linen closet. And when his family wasn't doing anything, we would chill up there and watch Netflix and work on some crafts together. So that's what we ended up doing the rest of the nights there. I clearly remember planning to stay together at her neighbor's house, but I let it go. His family used his car, and we did not go out on our own adventures. That last week, his family was there. I spoke to my mom, and she told me to just stay positive until I go home, to make the best of the situation and to try to enjoy the last week there with my sister despite everything. My sister did force them to squeeze some room for me in their truck so I could go with them on some of the more exciting activities like visiting Kualoa Ranch, swimming in the Ko'olaina Lagoons, and eating in Waikiki. What? Were they in Hawaii?
They're going everywhere.
What?
Well, I think they went. They may have gone to the Hawaii.
I thought they were in
base,
Japan.
but they're moving all the time.
Did
for
OP not know
military.
where Japan or Hawaii was?
No. I think they went to the Hawaii base.
So they went to Hawaii
Yeah.
from Japan.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe.
The other activities, I just stayed with her neighbor. Although it was really awkward, her mother-in-law was really nice to me and did not seem to act like she had any issue with me. She claims that she did not, and that it was my sister's brother-in-law who had the issue with me being there since he brought so many people. Because he brought his girlfriend, his sister, and her boyfriend, and... wait. Oh, that can't be a boy. He brought his girlfriend, her sister, and her boyfriend, and their little brother. So I would be the one too many, LOL. She seemed honest, as his brother did seem to be the one throwing tantrums when things weren't going his way. He couldn't seem to agree on anything such as where to eat or what to do for the day. I even saw that my sister's mother-in-law and sister-in-law and her fiance were all keeping their distance from him, as they said they couldn't even joke around him, as he would get offended by everything. Truthfully, he did seem to get offended by things that weren't even offensive. He got upset that we went to another restaurant, were able to eat, and leave, and him, He got upset that we went to another restaurant, were able to eat and leave, and him and his group were still waiting in line at the restaurant they chose. He got upset when his sister said she was full because supposedly that was super rude to rub it in, but they chose to eat there. It seems we somehow scheduled to leave back to Texas on the same day, so they left the same day I did. I was happy to go home and see my husband. Being with him is a breath of fresh air. I'm sure you're wondering about my sister. She's still trying to work things out with her husband.
Why? Sucks.
Oh, because middle school. They've been dating since middle school, dude. She's locked. She's fully locked in.
Locked in.
She's got the blinders on. She
Yeah.
can't see anything
But
except
I
this
thought
one
she was-
guy.
I thought she was figuring it out. I thought she was like realizing this wasn't good for her.
I mean, let's figure out why she doesn't want to, why she can't see the light.
Because you know what? It's a case of just not having enough self-respect and
It's probably
confidence.
the comfort zone.
Yeah.
And she's probably been taught
She
by
doesn't
her.
think she deserves better.
Her husband
Yeah.
has been conditioning her to not have any self-respect.
Yeah. Ugh. So sad.
Bad. At least you're in Japan. They've been going to couples counseling and even went on a couples retreat. She says that he's getting better, but I don't know anything for sure. Sometimes she says that she wants to start over, and other times she wants to work through things with him. I can see how that decision could be difficult. I understand after being with him since they were in middle school, she doesn't know anything else and is afraid that she won't find better. I think she could, and I think everyone in this room also thinks that she
She's
could.
afraid she couldn't find better.
She's locked in.
She's locked in.
She's final answer. That's the mode that she's in right now.
Like OP, like no one deserves to be treated like crap.
No,
you know?
no.
And like I feel like you might feel better being alone.
Yeah,
than
I
this
would
guy.
probably feel better being alone instead of being like, hey,
Ugh.
I hope you're ready to cook and clean and wipe all our butts, me and my whole family.
Mhm.
Change our diapers, our adult diapers.
Diapies.
I think she could definitely find better, but it's not my decision to make. They're about to finally leave and move back to Texas. They want to start over and get a new home here. My sister says that she thinks it's better to wait to make her decision when they're back, because then all her stuff and her cats will be over here. And if she needs to leave, she can get her own home and move her stuff there. That's actually probably a great
I think that
great
makes
move.
sense. But but also that also feels like just a way to kick the can down, you know?
I mean, if you know you're not going to be in Japan long term and you're going to have to move back to the States anyway.
No,
and then you're going to be closer to home. It's like you'll be closer to the support system.
It's
tactical.
It totally makes sense.
It's a tactical decision.
But it's
maybe she picked that up from the army. Because that's a tactical decision.
Maybe she's learning her own bite, you know?
Yeah. Plus, the rest of our family is here to support her as well. It would be much harder to leave him when they're still in Hawaii, which makes sense to me, but she also still wants to try to work stuff out. See, I told you there was something weird. They were in Hawaii, Japan. Someone got confused.
It was because,
or maybe they were trying to be like,
I think they were trying to obfuscate
anonymous.
where they were,
Yeah.
but they decided, I guess that doesn't matter.
I guess, hey, they've been in Hawaii, which also you hit the jackpot on being stationed. This makes sense to me, but she also still wants to try to work stuff out. I know this is a long post. I apologize. As for me and my sister, well, I wear the same rose-tinted glasses for her that she wears for her husband. I let things go. As she's done me wrong in life, she has also done me a lot of right. I for her too. Soon they will come stay with me for a while in my home in the RGV, which I don't know what that means. We will see how that goes. Thank you for everyone for coming along for the ride. I wish you all happy holidays. And that is the end of that story.
You know what? You know what my prediction is? She stays with them.
I think
I don't think she's going to leave.
I think she's
I
like
hate.
still 50-50 right now. I think once she gets everything back and she's in Texas and she's closer to her family, which is weird that he was like, you need to be used to not being with your family. And now they're moving to Texas, which is, I am assuming, where her family's from.
Maybe not necessarily, but
because that's where she said that the sister didn't ever really leave town or didn't move away from where they grew up.
yeah.
Went to school close to where they grew up. So I'm assuming that the sister still lives close to home, which would be Texas. And then, but anyway,
Wait, we know that that they were in Texas?
that's where the sister was leaving Hawaii to go back to Texas.
Oh,
That's what they said.
Okay, and then they're
So I assume the whole thing,
True,
she
okay.
still lives closer to home and the
Yeah.
family. So once she gets closer to her family,
she'll have her support.
I think she'll be
system
more
and-
likely to make that decision of like, I need to get this guy out of my life.
because it's much harder to leave someone when you have like it's your whole life is attached to them, you know.
Right. Yeah. It's like I go where he goes.
And that's the
stationed
hard
here, I
thing
go
about
there.
being a military wife is it's like you have to give up your whole life to follow this person wherever they go.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, and you can't create your own like interests because you're just it's like you're subservient to this person.
And if you try to establish like roots wherever you are, it's like
Yeah,
you're gonna
you're
have
gonna
to pull
leave,
them
you're gonna
up
leave.
because you're going somewhere else in like 3 or 4
and
years.
literally all you have is this person.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's tough.
And you have to deal with the stress of, is this person going to get deployed and go to war and then maybe never come back?
Yeah.
Like it's all hard.
Yeah,
It's all very difficult.
but might be good in this situation.
But that is nice. Nice.
No, I'm not.
That's the
advocating
end of
for
this story.
Anyone's death, by the way.
And so we will be moving on to the next story.
We got a couple more donos.
We got some donos. Also, someone said, I think it was Ezekiel that said, "I bet Sam's room is messy."
Oh
I
no,
actually,
dude. That place is surgical, dude.
Yeah, my room is. I'm actually, despite what you might think, I'm very, very organized.
Now my room is a goblin chaos pit.
Hey, read the donos.
Okay.
Before we read the donors, I do have a quick question for you guys. Would you, and this is also to you guys too.
Okay.
We're thinking about creating a second channel of doing like little vlogs of the week and like what happens throughout the week.
Okay. Like in the stew here, vlogging here.
No, not
Okay.
vlogging here, but just everything outside of here.
Okay.
Like
Like
it could be.
like down there.
down there. Yeah.
I
Oh,
guess.
like in the-
You want to see what I do?
Sure.
My everyday life.
We could do that.
Yeah.
Maybe a little behind the scenes. I
Yeah.
floated an idea at chat literally yesterday. You were in the room for it.
What was it?
I think it's a golden egg.
What?
It's like, have you ever read like cryptid stories, like kind of spooky stories? They're not like
a
campfire. They're not like
spooky channel?
campfire stories, but it's like true stories, like pulled out of like internet like obscure things. People like that, things that have like one like
Yeah.
like stories that is just like some dude from like Tennessee being like, I'm writing about like my experience that maybe no one's read. And it's like
That sounds
real,
sick. Spooky
cryptid,
stories.
and like figuring out like, all right, which one of these do we think is the most likely to be real? Or like which one unsettled us the most? Which one sent a chill down our spine the hardest?
So you're what you're advocating for is a spooky.
It would be
spooky
okay,
channel.
scary story time.
So question, would you guys want vlogs and would you want a scary stories time channel? All things that we're thinking about doing. And we're also we're trying to figure this out, but we're trying to do like a monthly weird event here.
Oh, okay.
You had weird.
Yeah.
And then Dakota.
So
perked
like,
I don't know what it'd be.
would the monthly weird event be a stream like what happened on Halloween? Where everybody dressed up
that
in
was
a costume.
nightmare.
I mean,
No.
of course, we're not gonna do Halloween costumes every month, but like
we might
have like
do like
one wild ass stream every month.
more like we would do like a whole like whodunit murder mystery thing that. We would, like,
so it
do all
turns it.
together.
Oh, okay.
Or like
I still want to do D&D.
yeah, we should also do board games.
D&D,
But that's
Settlers of
something that we can
Catan.
put on it's something we can
We
put
can
on
do
the
like a
second
little,
channel
just like a poll.
where it
Yeah.
would be like vlogs, us playing board games together, maybe stuff like that.
I can't see
I can't
how
see-
Chad
what
is
is-
reacting
what's Chad
because
saying?
we have to
Okay,
read
okay.
donations.
All right, we'll read donations.
But
and then.
I can tell that chat is popping off, being like, yes.
Yes, you're saying yes to both. Vlog, spooky, the mixed.
And the spooky,
both.
we would make sure, because we don't want to scare anybody that doesn't want to be scared. So there'd be a warning. It's like, hey, this could be a little unsettling if you listen.
Stella Payne.
Stella, thank you constantly for all of the love. That's what I'll say. Thank you for the love, Stella.
You don't want to hear how messy Dakota's room is. Just get to the
It
donuts.
goes up,
Get to the
it
donuts.
goes
Get to the
up
donuts.
and down. There, it comes in waves.
Donuts.
Like Sam's meditation.
We gotta read story.
Okay.
You guys are gonna have more time because we're gonna start another story, and we're definitely gonna be done before time runs out.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Thank you, Josephine. Thank you for the sweet.
Oh.
Which one? Where
my
are we
God.
starting? Are we starting at the bottom?
Just
We'll
start from the bottom. We'll go from the top.
Josephine, thank you for the 27 Swedish kroners. Zaddy, can we get a runway model walk? Not right now.
Not right now. At
Because
the end.
we're on a crunch time now.
Yes.
Alyssa Mundy, thank you for the $2. I want to see you guys in an escape room. That actually is a great idea.
sounds
I like
fun.
that. I like that a lot.
Suck at escape.
I've never done one.
I'm so good
I
at
haven't
escape
done a
rooms.
single one.
I love escape rooms. I love puzzles.
Uh,
So this is gonna be terrible. I will yell at all of you.
yeah.
Like
Get
I'm
in
doing.
order.
take
Yeah,
charge.
dude, it's
Read
just
the
keep
story!
It's just keep on
Yeah.
yelling at us
Yeah.
24/7.
Yeah,
Yeah.
read the story. I already figured it out.
And Alyssa Money, thank you again for another $2. To the sun, past the sun, I assume for the husband being thrown into the sun. I think he deserves the Orc Cloud space
Yep.
blender.
We love the Orc Cloud.
The cosmic blender. Star Phoenix, thank you for the $2. So I can't afford more. Sorry, I can't afford more. I love you guys. I always watch. Hey, don't be sorry.
You watching
Hey, you
is
don't-
great.
We love
We love
everybody who's here, regardless of your donations or not donations. We just love that you're here. We love you all.
Mm-hmm.
Holly Fretwell, welcome to the nights. I knight thee. Yeah. Carly Ann, thank you for the $5. So happy to be here. I missed almost my whole second month of membership because of school and my internship. So it's nice to finally be back to see your lives. Well,
Heck
we're
yeah.
happy that you're back, Carly Ann. Amy, thank you for the $2 and your little pair. I like that. Josephine, thank you for the 27 Swedish kroner. Wait, did we already do that
I
one?
think we
Yeah,
did
that
that
one.
one.
Oh, we already did that one. All right, we're caught up.
And
now, Vix Mix, thank you for the $10. Had to give a little bit more to my new nephews. Your favorite auntie lunch lady is going to
Aw.
enjoy my time off next week for Thanksgiving. Hey, well, I hope you enjoy that time off. Thank you, Vix Mix. You're our favorite lunch lady.
Ooh, someone said game channel. I'm all on top of that.
Yeah, they wanted like gaming channel and
Game
like,
channel would be
like but
Gaming
including,
channel. I'm on
Elden
top
Ring
of
playthrough.
that.
Elden Ring,
including like
role playing playthrough
they were thinking like
in character.
well, I think in the if we were to make the second channel, it would be like board games,
Okay,
like
game time.
D&D.
Okay,
We would
game time.
do like video games maybe.
Oh,
as
you
well.
don't want that.
And
I mean, I
then
want that. But
We would do like I don't know, like event stuff too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it opens the door to like widening The umbrella.
Dakota's so excited.
I can't wait.
I'm so stoked for any of that. I honestly love like D&D. I love gaming. I love doing what you guys want.
And I love
Obviously.
beating Keon at games. Smash? Oh my
you
God.
don't
I
want
get to
that.
show the entire stream that I'm better at you at Smash Brothers.
Dude, I four-stock. If anyone knows this, I four-stock Dakota as his Mewtwo as Cloud.
Yeah, right. Where's the proof?
We
Yeah,
had
you got
witnesses.
none of
All
it,
right,
dude.
we need
now we'll
You
have
got
proof.
none.
No.
All right, let's keep going with
keep
the
going
donos.
down the line.
Miranda Fagrell, thank you for the $5. Quote, he is a killing machine. Meanwhile, I, also military, am cuddling with my dogs crocheting. Yeah, and we know that you could take those crochet needles and do unspeakable horrors with them. And Victoria, thank you for the $5. And I guess I'll say Annette again, the $120 dono. Wow. Really just dropped the $120 down. Bang! Right on the table.
All right.
Flopped
next
the
story.
$120 out onto the table.
All right. You guys ready
Yeah, Sam, you
for
ready
another
one?
story?
Yes, it's story time.
Story time.
It's
Let's
time for the
go.
story.
My hubby is
Pigeon.
furious. Yeah,
Yeah.
then you're good to go.
All right.
You like my sword?
My husband is furious that I went on a date with another guy, but we agreed to an open marriage.
I don't know who to be mad at yet.
I, 30 female, come from a family with lots and lots of divorces and messy breakups. However, as a little girl, I grew up with a loving mom, dad, and baby sister. I think your term is nuclear family. By the way, this comes from Creative Sky 1049 on the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So when I turned 15, my mom had an affair with another man and was in love with the feeling of being in love.
Oof. In love with being in love is rough.
Yeah.
That's pretty rough.
That's just being addicted to the beginning parts of a relationship.
What
So
a thrill.
she left my dad and I was dumbstruck. I didn't believe in love anymore. And with all the crap that happened after, I had a hard time seeing myself in a relationship.
Fair enough.
Nonetheless, I dated and found that a semi-open relationship worked best for me. This will be important later on. Now to the real story of me being an a-hole. I met my now ex-husband when I was 19. He was 29. I was attracted to him in his stability, morals, personality, and work ethic. He wasn't a supermodel by looks, but I saw him as a good man and liked him a lot. As we got more serious, I had a talk with him and told him about my take on relationships. He was okay with it.
Okay.
We would respect each other, tell each other everything, and the other could always say no to a potential date outside our relationship. And everything was fine. We soon moved in together at his place, and as we grew closer, we started talking about having a family. I eventually got pregnant after 1.5 years, and we had the talk, I guess, about the family growing.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't want to change our relationship, and he, again, was okay with that. Everything was fine.
Okay, so his seal of approval is firmly stamped.
It's stamped each time.
Onto
Ba-boom,
this
ba-boom,
arrangement.
ba-boom. When my bump started to show, he started withdrawing himself. He didn't want to touch me. He wasn't interested in spending time with me, and he stopped complimenting me. I had a lot going on in my pregnancy, so I shrugged it off as him not wanting to hurt me. Now, for context, I've always been slim, fit, small, boobied, and had a wide hips.
Out of all the ways you could have done that, you chose easily
the worst
the
route.
most immature way to do it.
What should I say?
Small boobied.
Sorry, small milkers.
Yeah, well, actually,
whoa,
there you go.
no,
You
it's
topped
getting
it off.
All right, sorry.
Small chested?
Small bazonkas.
Oh,
No,
you're 3 for
Samuel.
3, actually.
Samuel, you're
Let's
like
go.
shooting yourself in the foot here.
All right. Anyway, I had I had small sandbags.
Just say breasts at this point, for God's sakes. Small
that was the
sandbags?
easiest one, bro.
That's a reference to a 40-year-old
Sandbags.
version.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't catch that reference.
You haven't seen the movie?
I'm not in
40
Story.
years. And had wide hips. I gained a lot of weight due to diabetes in my pregnancy. In my country, it's called GDM. And I, however, lost most of the weight gained in the first year of motherhood. My sister got bazonka.
yeah, hell yeah. That actually that's appropriate. When you're talking about implants, you call them bazongas.
Well, I was pregnant, and I was happy for her. I see you. I see you. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. She always wanted it, and I supported her. This will matter later in the story. No! As I lost extra weight and eventually started bazonga feeding.
No, not the right use of bazonga. You don't use it when it's about breastfeeding.
Okay.
You just
Awooga
say
feeding.
breastfeeding, not awooga feeding. Just say it. Say it with me. Ready?
Like the cartoon. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Ooh.
Awooga, awooga.
Read the story.
I lost a lot of my temporary volume in my bazonga area.
That one just said chest. Oh,
I'm literally dealing with children right now.
bazonga.
I never had big
Sheldon.
basketballs before, so I didn't think anything of it.
Did big basketballs now?
My partner and father of my baby boy, however, noticed, and instead of saying something indirect to me, he now started commenting on my sister's implants and other woman's bazungas and looking.
I like how you flipped up the vowels there too. Bazungas. Like
and
bazoon
looking-
tight.
And looking into the cost of such an operation. I never wanted implants. Mind you, he still didn't spend time with me, touched me, complimented me, or did anything to make me feel loved or special. I talked to him about it, and he didn't want to change it. He felt he couldn't be attracted to me since my that he couldn't be attracted to me since my pregnancy.
Boo this man.
Then
Boo.
a few
Boozonga.
years later, he popped the question. It was awkward, but that's another story. I said yes because even though we had problems, I loved him and I wanted to make things work. We then again had the talk, and we both agreed that we didn't want to change anything. He changed after this, though.
Oh, but you just had the talk where you weren't going to change.
Well, no. He got more attentive and loving.
Oh.
He started complimenting me
Oh.
and suddenly wanted to have another baby.
Okay.
I was
Oh.
thrilled. We got married, and the next summer we had a big, fancy celebration. Not my choice. He wanted that big, fancy wedding. Everything seemed perfect, though. After a month of being married, he goes back to his old ways and starts ignoring me. And worst of all, he ignores his son.
What?
He needs time off.
What is this guy? Who is this guy? What's going on
Ignores
here?
our own son. Throughout our whole relationship, we've been able to chat and flirt with others without worry. If one of us wanted to go on a date with someone, we should consult each other first. I've never felt the need to go on a date, so I've just flirted with others. My husband read most of the chats and was okay with it. He even liked it.
Oh, wow.
I've never read his and didn't care to. I don't know if there was anyone else or not. I just trusted him. When he started ignoring me and my son, I felt depressed, and I felt I was no longer happy in my life. Of course you would. I tried to talk to my husband about it, but he didn't care. If I wanted attention, I could find it elsewhere or get implants like my sister. So basically her only option is she's like, either I can go on dates or I can get some like Tata increase.
Get some
What kind of
bazingas.
ultimatum is that?
Bazingas.
It's like, oh yeah.
It's just like a weird, gross thing to lay on someone to be like, you have to do this
That's
or I
terrible.
just don't see myself being with you. It's like,
Nicole H says, if he wants implants so much, he can get his own.
yeah, good idea. Is that why he wanted to get back? Like he wanted her to have another baby
I think
because he wanted to he wanted to test
he
drive
wanted
the
the
bigger
fun bags.
bazingas again.
Yeah.
He's like, the first time around I didn't get a good
I
enough
wasn't
look.
sure, but now.
Now I want to get you pregnant one more time so I can make
Toss one
sure
of those. Toss one of those.
what boobs I want. Oh, a waste. Oh God,
Oh, that hurt
I was loud.
me.
Where'd it go?
I don't
Look
know.
at
I think it's
Sam's
on the
butt.
floor. Look at oh,
Jesus Christ, Sam.
Oh, wow.
Thank God. The French press is okay, everybody.
Sam gets back from Mexico
The
and everything
French
goes
press
to
is
heck.
okay.
Where did it go?
I think to your left.
Well, you're just adding more time now, so.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm adding so much time. Okay. We'll look for that later. Remind us, chap.
I'll remember. Don't worry.
All right. So, yeah, it's so sad.
Jesus. Oh, no.
There's no way you almost chipped your tooth on a gummy worm and then tried to just lock back in like that.
Lock in, guys. Lock in.
Okay.
Simultaneously, I, now 25, wow, like she's young,
Uh-huh.
get a new colleague, male 42, who appreciates my input and intellect. We start having friendly conversations. He one day compliments me for being such a strong and feminine individual in a man's world. Let's go. I worked in production and had only male colleagues. I felt shy for some reason, but shrugged it off with thank you. After a few months with his new friendship, I started to feel attracted to him.
Uh-oh.
Oh, baby. Oh,
Say
baby.
it begins.
I talked to my husband about it, and he okayed it. Just wanted to be kept in the loop. I started to flirt with him. My colleague then asked me on a date. I tell him I have to talk to my husband about it, and he understands completely. That's such a weird.
That's why I got to talk to my husband about this date first. He goes, I completely understand.
I'm
That's
weird.
completely reasonable.
Oh, wait. My husband again says, fine. I go on a date, and for the first time in a long time, I feel attractive, sexy, appreciated. He tells me all the right things and compliments me. I feel special again.
Yeah, he tells her, like, your bazingas are just the right size for me.
Let me give a little suckle.
Oh, whoa. Hey, it's too far on the first date, even though I'm in an open marriage. Hey, take it slow. I got to ask my husband if you can do that. Hey, Keon, don't look at me like that. Okay.
So I tell my colleagues that I don't want to ruin our friendship, but can't keep seeing him because he's giving me all the things I miss at home. Because she's worried like he's gonna take over basically the marriage. Like this is gonna be exactly what she wants.
Oh, yeah.
He's very kind and understanding and tells me he's always there for a chat if needed. I thank him and go home to my family. I come home from the date and my husband loses his crap. He didn't want me to go on the date. He was testing me to see if I would actually go.
What?
He continues to insult me and tells me I can only date women from now on since I can't fall in love with a woman.
What?
I don't know if that's true.
That's also not. Is this guy?
Don't know if that's true.
This guy's got the brain of a 12-year-old.
You said you were down with the open marriage. I'm
Yeah.
not sure about that logic since I am bi and therefore attracted to both men and women. Over the next month, he ends up kicking me out of the apartment, filing for divorce, calling all of my family,
God.
suing me for the cost of our son, and asking my sister to take revenge on me by sleeping with him.
No way. All because you went on a date?
Dude, I think he just wanted to sleep with the sister the whole time.
It might be. That's the conspiracy theory now. He
In the
just wanted
following
that
months,
sissy.
he regrets all of this and wants me back,
He wanted the sissy.
saying he felt insecure and replaced since he couldn't find anyone to hook up with outside our marriage. Damn, sorry you don't got it like that,
Yeah,
bro.
dude. Sorry you can't pull like your baddie husband or wife with,
You had it.
Small
you had it. You
bazingas.
had it. You were so good.
Bazingas
with
and
small
wide
small
hips.
hooters.
Hooters. Oh, we haven't used that one. We haven't used that one yet. Hooters.
Yeah,
Good job, Sam.
Small
she's got
the little cherries.
little. She's got Twin Peaks, but the elevation is low.
Yeah, it's like
What are
I
the
don't
other
know, like a little
restaurants that
hill.
are revolved around breasts?
I think it's just Hooters.
There's Hooters and Twin Peaks.
Oh, Twin Peaks is another one?
Twin Peaks, yeah.
Oh, I don't
Because,
remember
you
that.
know, Twin Peaks.
Have you been to
like
a Hooters
to-
yet?
Have I been to a Hooters yet? No, my mom won't let me go to Hooters yet.
Maybe one day.
Yeah,
When you're
maybe
No
mature
one
free
enough.
day.
ads. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lodi says no free ads.
Yeah, it's true.
Maybe
that's
one
true.
day.
I thought about when you're old enough, when you're mature enough, you'll go to Hooters.
Yeah, we'll do
One day.
okay.
Hooters is
Hooters.
for the most mature people.
I
Okay,
ask
story
her-
time sponsored by Hooters. Yeah.
I ask her every day. She just keeps saying no.
Back to the
You can only
story.
look-
Nope. Nope. I backed myself into a corner.
I thought about getting back together with him, but when I talked to my sister, she called one of our female friends and asked her to tell me something. My husband had taken our son on a play date with my friend and her daughter to ask her if she would move in with him and be a family. When she asked if he was having a brain bleed, he proceeded to ask her to have revenge spicy sleep with him since my sister didn't want to. Mind you, this conversation is happening right next to my son and her daughter.
This guy might be having a brain bleed.
She was as pissed as I am. And if you want to be less pissed with the crap going on in your life, you should join us live every weekday at 3 p.m. PST right here on YouTube. Just tap our profile.
Tap it. And maybe
There's more to
tap it
discuss.
again, too. Tap it twice.
Yeah, tap it more than this guy is tapping anyone because this man can't get laid for the life of him.
So he accepted the open marriage and then pulled exactly zero
Honeys.
human beings.
Yeah.
Not what honeys, bunnies,
And
no
funnies.
0 birds, 0 bees.
Yep. Man's
And then he
praying,
was like-
begging on his knees.
And he's like, "Wife, I need you to have bigger tatas." And
think he's in
also,
the
I want to
position
sleep
to
with
be
your
making
sister.
demands.
And also, like, what? This guy's just trash. Just leave him. I guess. Like that.
Yeah.
Your problem is gonna solve itself when you get this piece of crap dude out of your life.
I don't know why it's taken so long to just want to leave him.
I mean, young
Love.
young
Youngish love. Youngish
they,
love.
They
Well,
fell in love.
Remember this.
Early.
She was 19. He was 29. Yeah. Yeah. You forgot about that one. Because you guys were so set on bazungas over
But
there.
it's
Yeah.
no 93 and 26.
Yeah, what was it?
What was the Sarah Ann and
Yeah.
Nicole
Yeah.
coming to a theater near you. That's coming out.
Yeah,
soon.
Anna Nicole Smith coming soon.
Duchess Cassandra says to the Oort Cloud.
Yeah, the Oort Cloud, the cosmic blender. I want this guy shredded up by meteors and comets.
But there is more to this update. I never again thought of going back to him, and even though I treat him respectfully for my son's sake, I don't care about him at all. I know that I'm the a-hole in a traditional relationship, but somehow I became the bad guy in this one. So, am I the a-hole? P.S. Today, I am in a great and traditional relationship with the love of my life, the greatest
Good.
stepdad I could wish for, and have found that I love him so deeply that I wouldn't want to share him. However, we agreed upon a closed monogamous relationship from the beginning, and have always agreed upon that. And that is where this story ends.
I mean, a lot of people might hate me for this.
What?
I already hate you for you.
Aw.
Thanks, babe. I love you.
Just kidding. I
That's
love
how
Dakota.
that's how we talk. All
I
right,
talk. I'm
that's
Swedish.
That's how we
I'm
love.
Swedish.
That's our Swedish love, guys. Okay.
Don't worry. We're going to do stuff behind the camera.
I think a big part of why that relationship was so bad is that it was an open marriage. I know they agreed to it, but it's like, I know I'm not saying poly never works. There are times I know
Poly
people personally where poly works for them, but for the vast majority of people who I personally have known that have done poly, it has led to nothing but strife.
It is. All right. So poly is hard to make work, but so is any relationship. Like most relationships don't work out and they're not
but
poly.
It's like, let's bring it to video games, right? It's like you want to make it like a relationship is like video game difficulty normal,
Yeah.
right? Relationships are already hard. Normal difficulty, just a relationship. Making it poly, now you've gone
Added
to hard
a
mode.
layer of difficulty.
And
Maybe
then
you
you're going
just-
to be like
I
poly
agree.
and some other stuff. Now you're on expert
Maybe you're just
mode.
bad at the game.
Like,
I agree that it makes it more. I totally agree with you that it makes it more difficult. Like 100% for sure. I don't think it being an open marriage is what made it fall apart, though. I think it's the lack of communication
How do we get to
on the
easy
husband's
mode?
part.
Just, how do we get to easy mode?
How do we get it to easy mode?
easy
Dude,
mode's right. Easy mode's right here.
No. Back to no. I don't know what to put it on me.
What? No, you can edit. You can edit something on. It's like, never mind.
Yeah, Dakota's putting up his hand, by the way, for everyone.
Yeah, no visual
listening.
humor.
Yeah, no visual humor, Dakota. But that's where the story ends. Should we read some donos before we sign off?
We have some donos. I have to read one. That was it didn't go through.
Should we just
so-
do another story for fun?
Cindy's Nuts. Thanks for the 25 buckaroonies. We appreciate you. Vix Mix, thanks for the $10. Had to give a little bit more to my new nephews.
We read
Your
this, but-
favorite auntie lunch lady is going to enjoy my time off next week for Thanksgiving. Thank you.
Thank you, Vix Mix.
Thanks, Auntie.
We do.
We do love you, Vix Mix.
Alyssa Mundy, thanks for the $2. Chesticles, good night. Oh, that's a good one.
Chesticles,
is
good
great.
night.
Chesticles is great.
Yeah.
See you tomorrow. I love that they see us every day. That's great. Or at least you see one of us every day. Vix Mix, thanks for the $5. He can live in a van down by the river in my best Chris Farley voice. Amy, thanks for the $3. Vix Mix, thanks again for the $5. The husband sucks so bad. Yuck. Brianna from Australia, thanks for the $8 Australian. Keon cracking the whip, trying to keep Dakota and Sam in line. It's literally like parenting. And he
Yeah.
does
so hard.
such a good job.
He's tried his
I'm
tried his
trying my
best. For
Yeah.
sure.
Someone called me out on it in chat. I saw it.
I saw that
I
too.
saw that. And you're like, you don't like me. And I was like, I'm just trying my best.
Yeah,
here.
no,
I like doing the fun banter. I want to do more fun banter, but I can't.
But we gotta do these stories.
Do you see these two?
Yeah.
It's like, those are your
wasn't
two
here,
brain cells.
we would get through one story, and Dakota and I would just be talking about nonsense.
We would.
We would, and it would be great.
And a lot of people would enjoy it.
Yeah,
I would enjoy it because I'd be in on it.
Yeah,
You know how hard it is to be the funny guy and I
Maybe
can't
we
be
can
funny?
make that a thing for Channel 2
Channel
where
2?
it's just a nonsense. Okay,
Yeah.
nonsense.
I'm down. I mean, we could just have like an episode where we're just chilling.
Okay,
will do a
hangout.
walk.
The OK
Yeah.
hangout stream
Yeah.
where we just hang out with chat and we don't tell stories.
Can you guys go
Tell our
on
own
Discord
stories?
and like compile a list of things that you would want to see on that OK Storytime?
Yeah, we can
2
do like
channel?
Yeah,
we can
on
do like
numero
we can do like a
dos.
hot seat.
Yeah.
Like they ask us like
yeah, we can do that
do a
too.
hot seat. Okay,
Yeah.
hot seat.
Curvy Girl Flame, thanks for being a member for 8 months. Like the stream, donate for more time. And Curvy Girl Flame, thanks for the $20. Hey, okay, fam, missed y'all. Just go back from a 3-month vacation cruise or 3 vacation cruises. Either way, crazy.
Nice.
Highly recommend. Sounds great. And Little Burb, thanks for the 10 OK Storytime memberships. We appreciate you.
Keep growing the
Um,
babies?
And yeah, we'll keep growing this little family.
I have to read
Every time.
2 donos.
Yep.
Nice,
One
nice.
is from today. Kit T. It's Kit T. KITTEA.
Yep.
It's been a blast watching you all, especially during the live streams. Speaking of eggs, it totally reminded me of balut, the most traumatizing thing. If you are Filipino, balut is something that I will never eat, and we're back on track, guys. We're reading more.
What the heck?
Whoa!
Annette, where did you come from?
Oh my God! Back to back,
Back
dude.
to back.
Like bang, 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 bang. We had Annette, but which Annette?
MVP of
Annette.
the stream.
Annette.
Dude, I swear they do this on purpose.
They like to edge
They do
us.
this
Yeah,
right
'cause
This is literally
up into
edging.
the
They're
edge.
yeah, they're like, oh, bah!
Little edgers.
Little edgers, little edgingtons.
Edgington. That's my hometown.
Ooh. Yeah, he's good at it.
Okay, back to
Yeah.
But
Oh.
wait, we had one more donation though. Somebody gifted 20 members, 20 subs.
No, wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Tina.
Tina M.
with the 20 gifted OK Storytime memberships. My
God
God.
dang!
Y'all,
Family
we love y'all so much.
growing.
And we love
Family
y'all.
growing.
The love
love
it
never
spreads.
stops.
And the love it grows.
Right now, can you pause the timer because I need to pee?
Yes.
Um,
Just put the timer at 30 until we start the next story, honestly.
Yeah.
No, I mean we can just keep going. I'm gonna read the donos that I was supposed to read.
Okay.
Read those donuts.
Are you
But
using
put-
that bathroom? I don't. It wasn't working. That bathroom that they didn't flush. I don't know. It didn't flush. I don't know. I will talk about that later. But shout out to balut.
Mr. Zero.
I will never
made
eat
a
balut.
typo.
I know it's a delicacy and people love balut and people talk it up. It's
Balut?
not- yeah.
What's balut?
It's the duck embryo. It's a Filipino delicacy. It's yeah.
It's like the opposite of a century egg.
Oh, pretty much, yeah. But apparently it's really good. Will I eat it? No.
What if you took that and you buried that in the ground for 100 days?
No, don't do that. It's
Would it
it's
come
like,
out at full chicken?
It's a duck, and you got beak and all, baby.
Is it crunchy?
Apparently,
you
there's a
eat
little
it?
crunch. Apparently, there's a crunch.
Have you eaten? You haven't eaten it.
I haven't eaten. My mom has.
I think we should both eat that on stream.
No,
Why?
I will not eat balut.
Why?
It's just not my thing.
Duh, it's not my thing either, dude. It's literally a bird embryo, but that's why we would eat it on stream.
Not me. Balut's
Chad,
enough for
bully
me.
this man into eating a bird embryo. Oh.
No.
Yeah.
That's the first thing. Second one, I'm gonna pull up this. Where is it? I had it.
Yeah, Keon, the chat is going ballistic on you right now
They all say
for
it's
not-
okay.
for not pausing the counter. The counter has to be at 30 when we start the next story. I maintain that. We should do that. It's only
No,
fair.
Riley would never.
It's only fair.
Riley would never.
Well, Riley's not here right now.
Yeah, he's going to Faribo. And
Riley's not here. Riley's too busy to be here. Riley's too busy and cool. He's going to Costco. Oh, Curvy Girl, Lala Flame. Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. My God. You're all goats in the stream today. Oh, wait, Keon, you need a runway walk.
at the end of the stream.
But you need a runway walk.
Oh, I see a rebellion. I see a rebel insignia right there. Star Wars. I have that tattooed on me.
What did that say? Stand strong and don't eat duck embryo?
Stand strong and don't.
And don't eat grossness? Don't eat the grossness?
Yeah, I'm not gonna eat it.
All right, I
I've
have to
been
respect
offered it.
that because you had the rebel insignia.
Yeah.
Which, honestly, guys, I don't know if you guys are ready to hear this. They're kind of war criminals.
No, we're not doing this. Don't talk about it.
They're somewhat, a little bit, just a splash of war crimes done by the Rebel Alliance. They're not worse than the Empire. Of course they're not. The Empire are...
I'm not gonna forget.
Yeah, they're terrible.
Let me read this donation. This donation was actually from the other day. I don't know if Danae is still here, but if someone can tag Danae, and maybe we'll do it on Discord as well. But Danae Law, I think she donated $2 Australian. I posted this in the Discord off topic. It's Lego. That's it. I love Lego.
Who doesn't love Lego?
I'm a huge.
If you don't love Lego, you're just missing. There's a piece, a Lego piece, missing in your life. I guess they call them bricks, don't they?
Yeah.
There's a brick missing
love
in your
Star
life,
Wars Legos.
and it's not our bricks. You need to get your own bricks.
All right. We're gonna continue to the next story.
What?
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 Do you see this title? Yeah. Let's go.
Hey, sounds about right.
Someone asked where my mom is from. She's from more so towards the north, Ilocos Sur. So San Juan, Ilocos Sur, Norte. That's the barangay. Yep. We're like about an hour away from Vigan, maybe like 45 to an hour 30 from Vigan, depending on the traffic. And you know how bad that traffic is. Oh.
Be gone. Oh my
Okay.
God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Censor that, editor. Censor
Wait,
that.
there's someone with.
Look at the.
It's war oopsies every now and again. Don't judge. And do you see the
Look
insignia?
at the newest comment. Oh wait, no, it's gone.
Absolutely.
Everybody just commented at the same time. My God.
What?
They're all saying they're bricked up.
You can get light kits for Legos. Look,
Sophia
I
Kalan
know, yeah.
says y'all should make a PayPal link. Do we not have?
Where did this? I have no idea where that.
We'll find it after the stream.
I've been to
find
the
it.
Philippines, yes, many times. I love Jollibee, and that's going to be a free sponsor. Peach mango pie every day. And halo halo is one of my favorite desserts. Enough about me, though, and the Philippines. More about me.
What is that?
Oh, it's like every time I feel joy, I click it.
Oh, a joy counter?
Yeah.
That's kind of rad.
Sam, do I add more time to the time?
Yes, put it back to 30.
What do you want?
Put it back to 30.
When did you? When did?
Do
Put it
you
back
want
to
do you want
30.
put
It's
6
only
minutes? Do you want to
Huh?
put 6 minutes?
30.
Add 3.
Put it back
Okay, we'll meet in the middle, guys.
Yeah.
We'll add 3. How about that? That's fair.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
Harriet Spaghetti. Sam is such a fuck boy with his intimate
One more.
affections. What does that mean?
Okay.
Sam got called out. Oh.
Well,
What?
you're going to have to add more time now, Keon. Why don't you put it up to 56?
I was supposed to go.
Yeah, I was supposed to go climbing today. Looks like this is not going to happen.
I was supposed to go to like an actual like closed off bar because someone wanted to take me. And I was
Who?
like their +1. And Riley's going to dinner.
Sophia?
Maybe. Possibly.
Keon,
I'll stay until 7.
Keon,
What?
you're chained to that desk until further notice
Hmm.
for 56 minutes.
Hmm. Can we?
You were going to go somewhere without me?
I literally invited you, my guy.
I thought that you were inviting
I
me to the other
literally
thing.
no. That was the first one. The other one was after.
I didn't hear that. Okay.
I gotta wear my Hex Girl shirt. I have a Hex Girl shirt.
Well, I'm
We're not even
thanks.
recording.
Hey, thanks,
We're not-
stream.
we're not even-
Keon just tried to make you all feel guilty. Everyone boo this man.
What the heck? No. First we gotta shout out Kristen. Kristen Foil Hat.
Kristen Foil Hat, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. My God.
Oh my goodness. How do we get another hour?
We literally were at 0, and y'all were just like, you know what? They're like edging.
Ugh.
Y'all like
Alright.
to edge us. Y'all love to edge
Let's
us.
crush this.
Let's go.
All right, hold on.
Hold on to who? Hold on to what?
Hold on to
Hold
me.
on to where?
I need a hug.
Hold on to win. Oh, now they're all booing you.
I'm staying. I'm not going anywhere. I'm staying. I am stating that I'm staying.
All right, he's staying. Let's go.
Read it.
My husband never shows me affection, so I cheated on him.
Only right.
The gold standard. It's a long read, and I apologize in advance. However, since I'm Indian and not a lot of people here are, I thought context might help. I, 38 female, was married for 7 years to my college sweetheart, who's also 38. We're both Indian, and divorces are still uncommon here. People believe that you have to, quote, compromise to make a marriage work, even when it's struggling.
I mean, that is true. Compromises do make marriages work.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
My ex-husband and I were the first in our families to divorce, which made this especially difficult. And by the way, this comes from user WastedPainter67 on the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, a bit about our relationship and marriage background. We met in college and shared common interests, and were quite progressive in our values. It was an interstate marriage with differences in customs, food, and family culture, but we were deeply in love, and I felt we'd figure it out.
Sounds like a Romeo and Juliet story.
Yeah.
2 star-crossed lovers across
northern and
lands.
southern India.
Yeah.
That's my guess, at least. I don't know.
Do you know 2 Indian states? I feel like you would.
No,
States?
No? Yeah.
I don't.
There's states in India.
I want to say, no, I don't.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know.
got to fix that. We were very physically intimate in college and
Let's go.
after.
Let's
so I
go.
never expected physical affection to become an issue.
I mean, if you have a long enough relationship, it's going to wane. It's going to wax and wane. But the most
Yeah.
important thing is that you're friends.
Yeah, you got to stay friends.
Yeah.
Things changed drastically after marriage. My husband completely avoided intimacy after the wedding. He didn't want to consummate the marriage. And on our honeymoon and in the months afterward, he avoided all physical closeness.
Dude, something's up. He's cheating.
He's
cheating.
He's doing something. I don't know. In our first 3 years, we were intimate only twice. In 3 years?
Were those like 2 times great though?
They must
Did I
have
make up for it?
It must have lasted a long time. My God.
Or maybe not at all.
Oh.
Like two pumps.
Hey.
Not only did
I
it
wouldn't know.
not only
Yeah, you wouldn't. Jesus, man. That guy goes forever. Sorry.
Wait.
who's mad now? Let's read the story. Instead of talking about our pumps, Keon. Cover that pump. Put your pump cover on.
Read the
God!
Read the story.
Anyway.
Please.
In our first 3 years, we were intimate only twice, and each time I had to practically beg for it. He would just say, I don't feel like it. When we went to the doctor, there were no health issues, and the doctor even suggested medication to help with his libido. My husband tried it once and then never again, saying that it gave him a headache. He refused to follow up for other solutions. We were living in a joint family with 7 people under one roof, so I thought maybe the lack of privacy was affecting him.
I mean,
That's
7
fair.
people under one roof is a lot.
7 people, you can't bump uglies with 7 people listening.
I don't know. People are bumping uglies in this house, and there's a lot of people in this house.
Anyways,
Wait, what do you mean by that?
What do you mean people are bumping? Like they're
we moved to another city.
Oh, look who's getting all serious now, guys. Isn't that funny? Look at him. I'll be the funny guy now.
I'm playing 4-dimensional chess right now. You guys don't even know.
Yeah, and I'm playing Elden
You guys
Ring.
don't even know. So, husband said Viagra gives him a headache. He refused to follow up for other solutions. We're living in a joint family with 7 people under one roof. Thought maybe the lack of privacy was affecting him. We moved to another city and took up jobs there, hoping that a fresh start might change things, but the problem remained, and I continued to feel alone and frustrated. The pressure for a baby. Well, doesn't sound like they're going to have a baby anytime soon. As with most Indian marriages, soon the question about kids began. I brought up our intimacy issues again, and after a lot of back and forth, he agreed to see an infertility doctor.
But you haven't even tried.
Yeah,
It's
that's not. Do
the
they not
issue
know
isn't
how
not
that works?
You're infertile. It's that you haven't bumped uglies enough.
Yeah.
Do you see what everyone's saying in the chat though?
What?
Everyone's like, he likes the opposite gender.
Oh.
But they had
Gay conspiracy.
but they had but they
Is that not accurate?
No, but that was just
It's what it is.
It's
just the way you
so
said
on
it.
the nose.
you said it with like your chest.
Gay
Yeah.
conspiracy.
Caught me off guard.
Anyway, Dakota's gay conspiracy
It's
aside,
not mine.
they had a bunch of spicy sleep beforehand. That was super passionate. So it
Yeah,
was,
before the marriage, before they got married.
yeah. So it's like he was into it beforehand.
And
It's
then
just
he
like,
tried the other thing, and then he was like, "Oh, I like that better."
Oh, you think he tasted the forbidden fruit and
Now it's a
like
secret gay conspiracy.
Read.
Okay.
go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna. Never mind.
What? No,
ahead,
go,
ahead.
Keon,
I
please.
was gonna-
I'm going to encourage you. Go.
No, I got nothing.
I doubt it. Anyway, he agreed to see an infertility doctor. This was where I learned that with treatments like IUI or IVF, we could try for a child without needing regular intimacy. My husband latched onto this idea. He was willing to have the spicy sleep only when I was ovulating with no other intimacy. I felt extremely torn, but I also wanted to be a mother, and I was emotionally worn out. So I agreed, and I went through several IUI cycles, which I don't know what that means. What is IUI?
Infertility.
Uterus insertion.
Yeah.
Dealing with a bunch of children here, guys. I'll just look it up because the internet's right next to me. You keep reading.
Okay. I agreed and went through several cycles of IUI, which either failed or resulted in miscarriages. Oh,
Damn,
no.
bro.
That's it. The toll on my mental health. Yeah, it would take a toll on anyone's mental health.
It stands for intrauterine insemination.
You mean intrauterine?
Okay.
Guy doesn't even know how to talk doctor. Intrauterine.
No, Keon, you're great.
It's all right. Okay.
Never do it.
Oh, stop, Keon. Everybody,
we love you.
okay,
Everyone
chat.
loves
Everybody's
Hearts in the chat.
everybody
for Keon.
shower Keon with praise.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Give him a
I don't-
golden
I-
shower.
Everybody give Keon intrauterine praise.
I don't need you patronizing me because I couldn't read. I didn't.
No. We're not patronizing.
all right.
We're just showing you how much we love.
There's things I
you.
can't read. Look, they're giving you hearts.
Yeah.
Oh.
Purple hearts.
How
Can you read that?
how the chat has gone from flames to hearts in matters of seconds.
Yeah. Oh, an explanation. Duchess Cassandra says they inject the sperm straight into the womb.
Oh.
There you go.
All right, let's hit this. Let's
Direct
hit this story.
injection.
The
like a-
things I
like
do
a,
for you.
Like a diesel engine. Okay.
Read.
My self-esteem plummeted. I developed depression, anxiety, and a severe body image complex, feeling like my appearance was somehow the issue. I used to be a confident, healthy person, but with my husband constantly rejecting me, I started to see myself as unattractive. Despite multiple suggestions from doctors, he refused therapy, saying it wasn't real medicine. What a classic big strong man take on therapy when he clearly needs some kind of therapy. I don't know what it is. COVID and isolation with an indifferent partner. In our 6th year, my husband got a job in his hometown, so we moved back and got our own place. When COVID hit, we were stuck in lockdown together, but I felt more isolated than ever. I had checked out emotionally, and we were basically just friendly roommates. Around this time, I grew close to a coworker. We were working on a lot
boy.
of projects together,
Yeah,
and
you
he was
were.
a divorced man
Oh,
going
yeah,
through
you
his own
were.
struggles.
Oh.
Found a nice little divorced man at work. We started connecting daily through calls and video chats.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
this is
were
all long
connecting.
distance because it's COVID. COVID cheat.
I feel like that makes the relationship even better because it's not like hot and bothered necessarily. It's like they're becoming friends first.
Yeah, it's a slow burn.
It's a slow burn.
It's a slow boil.
Mm.
We started connecting daily through calls and video chats, and he genuinely listened and made me feel valued. One thing led to another, and we began a romantic relationship online. I know it's wrong to emotionally and physically cheat, but for the first time in years, I felt truly wanted and loved. We never met in person, but that doesn't change the fact that I was in a relationship outside of my marriage. And normally I'd be like, that's not very cool, but given everything that I've read, I fully support this.
I don't support it still. I think like you should. I don't think it's ever good to lie in general, like unless it's like, for safety reasons. And so I think you should divorce this person first and then pursue this.
But they can't.
Why?
It's like there's like a whole process that they got to go through to do the divorce. Because they're in India.
You have to do a whole process anywhere.
Well, I guess you could
divorce.
But this is also in the middle of COVID. So they can't separate probably. It's
you
all
could separate.
given the fact that
It's
this
definitely-
dude, you were married for 3 years and you were only intimate twice.
Yeah, no, I'm
This guy doesn't even like you.
not. So to be clear,
So why should he even care if she's cheating on him? He clearly doesn't even like her.
I think communication is always important, and so I think she should just communicate. It's like, hey, like I'm not getting any intimacy for you. I want to explore other people. See what he says.
And he just goes, no.
And then it's like, I want a divorce.
And he goes, no.
And then you run.
And you can't because
run away.
the entire country's locked down.
Then you run in place.
You see why I'm supporting this woman? It's all right. We can have a different opinion. It's okay. That's what makes the world a beautiful
All right.
place.
You know what? I actually have a question for chat.
Poll.
Cheat or not?
Poll.
Cheat or not? Poll.
What? Like, would they cheat in that?
Would you
context?
So, or actually, is OP the a-hole for cheating? We already know the husband's the a-hole for sure. Is OP the a-hole for cheating? Let us know.
Yes or no for cheating? So just like one is going to be yes. For
Yeah,
cheating.
actually, no. Yeah, should she cheat? Yes or no? Go.
Oh, wait. They got kids.
Should she cheat? Yes or no? No. You
Mm.
don't roll your back. Don't roll your shit back right now.
I forgot. I wasn't thinking about the kids. If there's kids involved, then that makes you got to think of the children. You don't want to provide that archetype for your kids. If there weren't kids, I would be like, this makes sense. But there are kids, so you can't do this.
I would
'cause
just
you
be
have
like,
kids,
yo,
which sucks.
I haven't been touched. I haven't been loved. What's going on here?
I
And
agree. That's not. I agree. Like not being touched, not having.
Somebody asked a really good question. And
What?
I don't mean to cut you
Yeah,
off.
no,
I
cut
think
me
it was
off.
Ellie said, "Is it cheating if your partner isn't even acting like your partner?"
Yes,
it's still cheating.
that's still cheating.
That's still cheating.
It's not. It's not saying that this partner isn't doing anything wrong because 100% he is. He's not communicating how he's feeling. But the the thing, and this is like, if there is one thing that you learn from this show, it's communicate early and often, right? Unless your safety is in jeopardy, which I don't think is true. I think, and it's like, just because someone else cheats doesn't mean you cheat, right? Just because someone else has done something wrong doesn't mean you violate your integrity. Because really, what you're doing is you're hurting yourself by acting out of integrity with maybe what you think you should do in a relationship.
That's true.
So I think that she should communicate as much as possible if her safety is not in jeopardy. Totally different scenario if it is. So if it's like India, he can, I don't know, make her do whatever she wants, or COVID something, blah, blah, blah. Like, if safety is in jeopardy, maybe tuck that one in the pocket. But
it's all, look,
if safety's in jeopardy,
I would never say that I outright support cheating, because I don't. I never would do that. Ever. I would never outright support cheating across the board.
Cheating.
This might be the only context I've ever read it yet where it's like, I'm actually like, oh, I don't even really feel any negative emotions about that after I read it. I don't feel negative about it at all.
Chat is fairly split right now, right? So 40% of chat is saying, yes, you go, girl, you cheat on your husband, and 60% is saying no. So, and that's a pretty even split.
Yeah. Well, and I do agree, just leave. But given the context surrounding what's happening right now, where they're at, like everything that's going on, it just doesn't sound like that's even like remotely possible. Yeah. And anyway, let's get back into it.
Sounds like you support cheating, Dakota.
Only for this one woman.
She gets one pass.
I'm just supporting this one woman. Well, I can't support women now. No, okay. The discovery and fallout. All right, so here come the consequences of your actions. Okay, cheat. Here come the consequences.
Really quick, if she's in jeopardy in terms of her safety, then she definitely shouldn't cheat, because then that would even further.
I guess you're right.
Yeah.
I guess you're right. Yeah. Okay. Discovery and fallout. My husband eventually became suspicious and found messages on my phone. He confronted me, gave me an ultimatum to quit my job and stop all contact with my coworker or get a divorce. I chose divorce without hesitation.
Yeah, easy.
As I'd felt trapped and broken in the marriage for years. My husband, who had been indifferent for so long, suddenly became emotional, telling me that he loved me and that I was destroying our marriage.
I think you already destroyed it, buddy.
You destroyed the marriage by not destroying something else more than twice a year. Actually, twice in 3 years, which is insane.
Yeah.
High five to me, because that was smooth as heck. He even convinced friends and family that I was irrational. When I mentioned the lack of physical intimacy and how many times I'd asked him to work on it, people said things like, but he's caring. He never hit you, so why ruin the marriage? Bro, false equivalency.
Yeah.
Being like, I know that you guys are never intimate, but he doesn't hit you.
But I mean, if he is good in other, like, he is like a good, is he a good friend? I mean, he wasn't supportive in other ways, right? Besides intimacy.
I think what happened was everything was kind of going well until they got married, and then he did a complete 180.
Yeah.
He stopped caring about her. He stopped showing any kind of affection whatsoever. He stopped being intimate.
Affection. It was like there was no intimacy of any kind.
Right. It was like
not just physical, like emotional.
They're like
intimacy.
weird roommates now.
Yeah.
Like,
which isn't a marriage.
Now 0%.
Yeah.
They also said, you've invested 7 years in this marriage. I mean, it can't be that bad. Or if you had a problem, why didn't you bring it up earlier?
Because you were trying to work on it.
Yeah, because you're trying to fix the marriage, which is what I think everyone wanted them to do anyway.
Yeah.
Guilt and conflicting emotions. I feel conflicted. I did cheat, and I know that hurt my husband. I also know that cheating is bad in any and every scenario. All right, I've really lost any leg I had to stand on.
Even she's like, I shouldn't have done this.
Even she was like, I know what I did was wrong. Are you sure about that?
You get the Dakota pass.
Yeah. Are you sure about that? But I also feel that I was denied love, intimacy, and affection for years. I did everything I could to make the marriage work, but I had needs, desires, and basic emotional needs that were all completely neglected. The silent treatment I received every time I raised the issue made me feel small, guilty, and even crazy. I wasn't allowed to talk to my friends or family about it, as he said it would be shameful. I went through invasive IUI and IVF treatments, practically pleading for any kind of intimacy, but my husband wouldn't even try. Societal pressure was humongous. Divorce is looked down upon, and spicy sleep is not discussed openly. Women are supposed to adjust and compromise. I eventually had to take a stand and estrange my family and a lot of well-wishers to push through the divorce and finally break free. By the way, I don't want you to ever break free of joining our live every weekday at 3 p.m. PST. All you got to do is tab our profile.
Dakota,
I want you here.
I want people to cheat. Also doesn't want you to break free.
I want to break free, but I don't want you to break free of our stream anytime soon.
Please stay.
Yeah, please.
Okay, I will.
Oh.
Yes, and we do have a little bit more of this story, but let's discuss. I guess I have some things.
Do you have
say.
anything to say for yourself?
I
am sorry.
I apologize.
Yeah, to
cheating
everyone
is
that
never.
I've hurt.
Look, here we go. I'm gonna formally say that cheating is never okay. Right? It's always the wrong thing to do. But out of every situation I've heard so far, that one was like, I mean, he basically pushed you to do it. He basically forced you until there was no other option left for you to find, like, feel like a worthwhile human than to like find this affection from another person.
No one forces you to cheat.
Yeah, but like she felt so low after this like years and years of complete
it's understandable
neglect. Complete neglect.
It's understandable why she did, for sure. Like it's like I think we can,
and that's where I'll leave that.
I think
it's understandable.
I think we can understand why someone makes a bad decision, but still ensure that we say like, hey, there wasn't communication here. This is like not a good thing. But Dakota, I love cheating.
That's me. I just said it. Look, it's understandable. That's where I will leave it at. It was completely understandable,
and I
that
like
you
it.
did that. I was not shocked
And
at
I
all.
love it. And I love it.
And
Dakota
I personally, I think that he doesn't. He didn't know what he was missing. Anyway, so
Cheating is
I'm
bad.
just working back.
Cheating is
something I
wrong.
wanted to say.
Dakota,
Cheating is bad and wrong.
Michelle Taylor says, I still would never cheat on my husband. Loney says, understandable assholery. I think that's pretty good. Annette Teo says,
was
worst
isolated
apology ever.
She wasn't allowed to talk to anybody about any of this either.
Duchess Cassandra says, Sam guilt-tripping Dakota about supporting cheaters. Also, Sam, you should always cheat. Sam's Gold Rules 2024. I never said that.
Did he say that?
Someone put in the Discord.
No. Yeah.
Someone post the evidence wherever it is.
Try to find me saying that. I dare you.
So she said that I wasn't allowed to talk to my friends or family about it either, which adds another layer of just isolation and insulation.
Yeah.
She has all of this stuff that she can't talk to anybody about because it's like, it's shameful.
It's taboo.
It's like, so she had no outlet for any of this stuff. And what she can't divorce because that's culturally unacceptable. Like, and she feels like garbage because her husband gives her no attention. And if he does give her attention, it's probably just attention being like, please stop. I don't want you
out
around
of my
me.
view.
Yeah, get away from me. That's the only attention she gets.
Yeah.
Is get away from me.
Yeah, I mean, super understandable, but still not good.
And then he's like, I mean, if you don't stop talking to this guy, we're going to get a divorce. And she goes, yes, please.
Brittany, I see you, Lynn. What about the 4-year rule, Sam? That is a prediction tool, to be clear.
There's a 4-year rule.
It's like every 4 years that a couple stays together.
Oh, I'm familiar with this.
They are they are more likely to stay together past an instance of cheating. And so like every 4 years, you basically like if there's one instance of cheating, they'll probably stay together.
Sounds like
But two, maybe
Hey,
not.
I'm
Sounds
Keon,
like Sam.
and I don't support cheating.
Wow. And I support this message.
And I support this message, and I approve this message and intrauterine.
So Sam.
And a child. If you get a child, you're also more likely to stay. You get another instance of cheating.
Oh, so a child comes with a free hall. So you're Sam Hall Pass Donnie.
It's not a hall pass. It's a predictive tool. It's a predictive tool.
It sounds like it's a hall pass.
Hey, speaking of this hall pass, you should pass this on to the
Okay,
story.
yeah. Let's pass this story into the already read category because we're gonna finish it. Oh God. After the divorce, I focused on my mental health, became financially independent, and started working out regularly. I lost 35 kilograms in a healthy way and found a new confidence in myself. My current partner, the coworker, has been my rock, supporting me and helping me rebuild my self-worth.
So they got together. They got booed up.
Sounded like it worked
Let's
out.
go.
Not saying I support cheating, but it sounds like it worked out
Yeah,
perfectly
sounds
for
like
you.
After you cheated, everything kind of fell into
Sounds
place.
like after you cheated, your whole life got a lot better
I support-
in this one particular instance.
I just say I support you being with your best partner, that you deserve the love you want, and you deserve the best in who you're dating and who you're with.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah,
And
I
approve
agree with
this
that.
you do.
message.
And the only way to do that
Is
to
cheat?
I guess
You won't know until you know.
in this one circumstance that
We are
might be
not
the
saying
case.
you should cheat on your partner, to be clear.
We're not.
Because usually,
We're
I
just saying
chat-
it's understandable.
usually it will like make your relationship worse.
Yes, cheating will 99% of the time make your life more miserable.
Yeah. But every once in a while,
We found the 1% right here.
Oh my gosh!
And, like,
they're dying on this hill. Just read the story before you.
do you want to find out if you're the 1%? Maybe.
You
Story.
probably shouldn't.
Just
It's-
story.
It's because
Story.
99% of the time
Story.
it's easy to break up. It's
Story.
easy to just
Yeah,
end
yeah.
it. It's
Yeah.
easy to say
Story.
I want nothing to do with you
Okay.
anymore. But it was not
Ignore
easy. It was
me.
not.
This is fun.
I just had to get that out.
Story.
Okay.
Story.
My new partner, who is the coworker, has been my rock, supporting me and helping me rebuild my self-worth. My family has also come to terms with the divorce and has slowly but gradually seeing why I did what I did. Still, I sometimes feel guilty for the way things ended with my husband, and I'm haunted by thoughts of being the bad guy for leaving and seeking love elsewhere. Am I the a-hole for seeking affection outside of a marriage that I felt I had no way to fix? No. 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 I say no. I say no. There's no kids, by the way. I thought there was a kid. Chat informed me that there's not. There's no kids. If there were kids, I would say yes. If there were children in the equation here, I would say you were the a-hole for providing a blueprint of like trauma, basically.
I think
their-
everyone's the
for their
a-hole.
life.
I think everyone's the a-hole. Because
I disagree.
I think everyone's the a-hole.
I disagree.
I think he's more the a-hole, but I think
it's an everyone sucks type
you,
situation.
Yeah, you cheating is ruining your own integrity. So you shouldn't do it.
That's funny.
We should make a drinking game if we take a shot every time Keon says read.
Read.
But that is the
Read,
end
read,
of that
read,
story.
That is the end of that story and the end of that episode. And that means we're going to the next episode.
Yeah. Cool. Let's do that. 1 second.
Okay.
But shall we read some donos?
We shall. We shall indeed.
I don't think a justified a-hole. I think an understandable a-hole. But
I say justified. Screw it. I don't even care anymore. Look, it
I need to
happened
mute
once.
You.
I'm
I need to
taking the
mute
hat
you.
off.
No, I need to mute you. No.
Okay, fine.
Don't do
All right.
anything. Don't just read the donos.
We'll read the
donation
donos.
from Lex. Thanks for the $5. Loving the CBS Cute Boys stream. Oh, I like that.
Stop.
That's fun. By the way, Dakota, I do drink pulque.
It's spooky.
pulque and
Pulque.
grados flavored pulque.
Oh.
Besitos from Mexico
Hey,
City.
thank you for the besitos.
I'm actually going to be in Mexico City for New Year's.
You should drink some pulque.
Pulque.
Wow.
Pulque.
I thought I was gonna be your kiss, but that's fine.
Yeah, wait,
You
why
were
are
my
you
kiss
mean
last year,
you're going to be in
actually.
Mexico City?
Yeah, it was actually your kiss.
Yeah,
Oh,
you were my kiss last year.
Sam, you just doxed yourself. They're all going to fly to Mexico City now. I'm looking for you.
Chad's gonna freak out that Sam and I have kissed.
Yeah.
We've all kissed.
Well, kiss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
In our
kiss my
hearts.
homies goodnight.
We've all kissed in our hearts.
Yeah. And
Keep
in
reading.
Our, and our minds.
with our tongues. Certifiably Jen, thanks for the $5. Y'all got my ADH going hard today with this story. All I'm thinking is 40-year-old virgin. Is it true if you don't if you don't use it, you lose it? Sorry for my brain. Love y'all.
Don't
And
be
then-
sorry for your brain, certifiably, Jen. We love your brain.
We love your brain. And also, we love Hannah's brain. It's Dakota supports women's wrongs.
I just support women. Sorry. I
Women's
support women
wrongs is
so
hilarious.
hard. Sorry, I'm so good at supporting women.
Back to this. Stop.
Donation.
Stop.
Hannah with this $60 donation.
Love it.
Crazy. We love that. Ezekiel, thank you for the 5 buckaroonies. Dakota, Stella Payne is so thirsty for you. Oh, Stella Payne 24.
Yeah, she changed it. She changed it to my last name because she's committed.
Wow. You need to ask her out. Okay, Storytime Romance. Stream ideas, Lego build, Catan, and cooking/baking together.
Oh.
Also getting high/drunk again. That was awesome. Yeah, we did one of those for a while.
I want to do one of those.
We did.
Yeah.
We do a Modelo.
Vodella?
Weren't you here for that?
Yeah, that was us.
Yeah.
That was That was
Oh,
Water
yeah, yeah.
Horse. That was
Well,
Water Horse.
That was
Oh.
Water Horse. Yeah.
I was thinking about that. We did one where we
Sorry. Sorry, everybody.
What are you guys doing over there?
Oh.
It's ADHD all over again.
We got it, folks. And Stella, I love you, but I think we're gonna maintain our professional relationship where this is nice. This is nice, right? This is nice.
Keep reading.
Mariah Vinson, thank you for the $5. This is from One Done Millennial.
Okay.
Okay, are you done? Is that what you were saying?
one done millennials in China, so she like had to give money, I guess, through one of the other.
Oh,
OK
oh,
Storytime
gotcha,
fans.
Okay.
You guys literally worked on that together. That was a team effort. I love that.
And Anetsky,
Again, we did
again, thanks for the $70. Y'all are staying.
that. Let me just refresh if there's anything else.
Oh, I need a haircut so bad.
Yeah, dude, same.
I need a haircut. Look at that.
Same Z. Their hair is more messy as
Freaking
the
mullet
stream
growing in the
goes
back
on.
of my head.
Hey, what's wrong with the mullet?
It's like 2022. What are we doing? Sorry, that was very snobby.
Yeah.
I don't actually think like that at all. I support all hairstyles at all times, dude.
Yeah.
Look at this guy. He's just on everyone's ship.
All
isn't
right,
he?
Winter 96 girl. Hey, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships to OK Storytime. Look at I just love the family grows.
Every
It
time,
grows
every
and grows.
day.
Harriet Spaghetti, thank you for the $2 Canadian. Dakota supports women's rights and wrongs. That's called I just support women. Sorry. Jessica Hufflepuff, thank you for the 3. I think is that Australia?
Let me stretch that
Thank you for
out.
the $3. Dakota,
I'm done
please
with that.
take a walk. Shake off the attitude. I got attitude.
Yeah, you got two, brother.
What's my attitude?
You got some food.
You got
It's right there. It's right
food.
there. I see
What's
it
my
right
attitude, huh?
there.
What's my attitude? Okay. The only attitude I have is an attitude of gratitude. That's for sure. Annette Tayao. Thank you for the 249
Pesos. Filipino pesos.
Filipino pesos. We love you, Keon, my half Filipino brother.
Salamat po.
We all love Keon. Everyone loves Keon.
Mhm.
We
Salamat.
all love Keon. And I guess I'll take a walk. Crap. Okay.
No, don't take a walk.
I'll just do like a quick.
Like a little strut. Ooh, a little booty bump. How am I so lucky?
I just hope that was in frame.
Oh yeah, Keon made sure. Is that everything?
No, keep reading.
Stop bullying, Josephine. Thank you for the 27 Swedish kroner. Stop bullying my zaddy Keon. I love you, papi.
Again, salamat po.
Papi Chunenyo.
Oh, dude, I love that guy.
Yeah, that guy was great.
Yeah, he's still going.
Is he still doing it?
He's still doing the same thing. He's crushing.
Papi Chunenyo. Annette Tayao, thank you again for another 499 Filipino pesos. He is gay. He just marry her because use of the tradition and family. I think the gay conspiracy didn't pan out.
I don't think so. I think because, again, they were very intimate and had like bonkers spicy sleep before they got married. So
something about marriage just like broke his brain or broke something else.
Maybe we just couldn't get it up. But that is
that.
That is that. But
I think we're all caught up now.
Another story for you.
Did we get these? No, I don't know we got these. No.
Did we not get those?
No, we got no, that was Leal bin Montoya.
Nope, that was not
Dang,
it.
I can't read, Keon.
Bint Mona.
I'm just saying that was not right.
Leal Binto Mona.
Leali Bint Mona.
Bint Mona. Thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. And Winter 96 girl. Thanks for the 5 gifted memberships.
Yes, thank you very much.
You got another one?
I think we're on 3 now, right?
We're on 3.
Episode 3. Here you go.
All right. Give it to me.
Oh.
Give it to me.
I give to you.
Oh, you know what I'll give you guys? Before we get into the story, because you guys deserve it.
Oh, yes.
Century egg!
Century egg!
Yeah!
Can you guys hold on?
We're so dumb.
Show me the century
He's got
egg.
one?
Is that it? No, it didn't show. It's not showing. All right, I'll
Come
just show you on the front screen. I'll show
on.
you guys on the front screen. I don't know why it's not connected. Do you see it, Samuel?
Oh, whoa.
Do you?
Wow.
That doesn't look edible. Century egg. Century eggs, also known as alkalized or preserved eggs, are a Chinese egg-based culinary dish made by preserving duck, chicken, or quail eggs in a mixture of clay, ash, salt, quicklime, and rice hulls for several weeks to several months, depending on the processing method.
But is there a 1,000-year-old egg?
No, it's not 1,000. It's just like a couple months.
Can you have a 1,000-year-old egg though? Like,
No.
can you, like,
There's
keep
no
preserving
way you
them?
can have a 1,000-year-old
Sam,
egg.
this is what it
That's
looks
called
like.
a fossil, dude.
This is what it looks like.
What are you doing?
Do you see it, Sam? That's what it looks
It's
like.
gray, dude. It's gray and blue. That's wild.
See,
want
I would
one.
try. I would try
I would
that.
definitely want one.
I'm not gonna lie.
That is
I would try that
wild.
over balut. Have you ever heard of balut, Sam?
No, it's blue.
Yeah, I would also try that before I tried
would not
the
try blue.
duck embryo.
Balut. That's balut.
Ah!
It's like almost a. It's almost a duck.
that is a
And
duck
you eat
fetus.
it with a spoon.
It is. It is a duck fetus.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
wow.
a Filipino delicacy. There you go.
Popular street food. My
God.
God.
Ugh.
Okay.
Is it good?
I have not. I will not try.
That sounds horrific, dude.
it. Apparently, it's really good. It just is like an egg, but like better.
Also, we should. I feel like you haven't known how to do that thing, and Riley should teach you that ASAP.
We did it and it kind of worked, but then it's a process. So we'll do it again. Like
Yeah.
it was working for a little bit, and then it just didn't work.
Okay. Well, let's freaking get to this next
let's
story.
put that
Story.
balut
And
away.
really quick chat. How would you guys feel about a stream of us just reading random stuff from Wikipedia and learning together? Okay, learning time.
Have you ever played the Wikipedia game, like Wikipedia race, where you have to get from like
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm so good at it.
yeah?
I'm gifted at it. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude.
Bring everyone to the Philippines. Hey, did you hear that, Sam?
What is it?
Oh, what? Oh, no. Okay, but
All right,
That was
you ready?
yeah, I know it was. All
Let's
right,
hit it.
Sam, go for it.
My girlfriend had zero respect for my culture, so I dumped her.
Hey, you can't respect the culture. I don't respect you. Yeah.
I dated my ex for about 4 years. My family is from Nigeria, and I'm very proud of my culture. My ex is white. I grew up in Australia, but I have close ties to my roots.
Fair enough.
Originally, race was not an issue when we first started dating, but as we got more and more serious, I felt like she wasn't willing or didn't really understand how important my family and culture are to me.
Yeah, that's a typical white behavior. Not
By the-
understanding culture. Straight up. It's true.
Is
I
it
mean,
true?
it's not true for us, but it's true for like, you know,
For some, I guess, yes, for some people.
It's like a widely known thing, or it's like there's like white Americans have no culture. They don't understand culture.
I actually think I have thoughts on this, but I'm gonna keep reading the story.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I jumped in with the banter way too fast. We didn't even get to 30 seconds, dude. I'm breaking the rules.
By the way, this comes from throwaway 323-130 on the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, my sister-in-law was always close with my mother despite the cultural barrier and always seemed happy to come to family events and spend time with us and treats me like her own brother. She's even been learning how to cook some of our foods from my mother, which made my mom really happy. And my brother has been learning to cook North Indian style curries and stuff as well. My sister-in-law isn't conservative or anything, but culture is important to her. And my brother and I, as I get older, it feels important to me too. Which I feel like as you get older, generally getting in touch with like whatever roots you have feels more important.
Yeah.
The final straw was at my brother's wedding that spurred me into action. My sister-in-law is Indian, and she's also very fiercely proud of her culture as well. And they've always talked about how mixed race kids grow up in culturally neutral areas, whereas they wanted their kids to have the best of both worlds, which is like a thing where like kids of immigrants will kind of raise them culturally neutral so they'll fit in more, but then they like feel like they don't have in touch. They're not in touch with their cultural background.
I feel like it's the thing of like, oh, never mind. I don't want to. Let's continue reading. Let's keep reading.
Yeah, we'll keep reading, but we'll discuss later. I've noticed that my ex was never that into my culture, never really spent time with my family, and didn't really enjoy coming to family functions and that sort of thing, and used to always question some of our cultural practices in a really quizzical kind of way. And I could tell that she found it a bit dumb. She also made comments about immigrants not taking the effort to assimilate.
Bro, okay, so that's exactly what I was going to bring up, is like the people who are like, the people that should just assimilate into our culture.
Literally,
it's like that's the whole
America
point of America
is a melting pot of
pot.
culture. That is what is beautiful about it.
Exactly.
Also, like American culture is ubiquitous because we have like, movies and TV shows showcasing every aspect of America that is coming from all these different countries. That's why I think American movies are one of the reasons they're so popular.
American culture is jazz. Jazz is the only thing America has given to the world.
What do you mean, Marvel?
Okay, yeah, sure.
And Legos.
But that's
and
schlocky.
Star Wars.
Not
Legos is not American.
That's true. Yeah. Legos.
See,
is
look,
Swedish.
look at us.
Yeah.
Look at us.
Claiming Legos.
Did we give them the hamburger too?
Nope.
Yeah. What about French fries? Did we invent those?
Nope.
We didn't invent them, but we did perfect them.
She also made comments about immigrants trying to do similar, blah, blah. Anyway, my brother's sister-in-law had an amazing Indian-Nigerian fusion type of wedding because in her culture, white is the color of windows and black is the color of funerals. White is the color of widows and black is the color of funerals. They specifically, under dress code, stated, wear your colors, no black or white.
Yeah, it's pretty standard. You don't wear black. Who would wear black to like a wedding?
A wedding? I don't know, maybe you look good in black.
Yeah, but it's a wedding. You're not supposed to wear black at the wedding.
What about a freaking suit?
Yeah, you don't wear a black suit.
What do you mean? You wear
There's different shades.
You wear a black coat. You wear a black coat at a wedding.
Is that a maybe that's a difference between men and women?
What?
Well, I mean, I'm seeing like like the guys wearing the suits, and it's like I guess they can get away with it, but I feel like a woman in a black dress at a wedding just like doesn't.
I've seen
unless the whole wedding was thematically like structured around like black and white. I don't see that being very weddingly.
Questions for you guys: at a wedding, can you wear black? Is that okay?
I'm seeing yes. I'm seeing a lot of people saying yes.
So it didn't really bother me. So my ex mostly wears only black. It didn't really bother me, but on the day of the wedding, she wore a black dress. I asked her not to wear a black dress because it specifically stated on the invite not to, but she was adamant that my sister-in-law was being a bridezilla and that she didn't have to accommodate. Anyway, at the wedding, my ex was the only one in black. My sister-in-law took one look at her and asked her if she was going to a funeral after the wedding. My ex got very embarrassed and said that she didn't have any other dresses. When my cousin piped up with, "Oh, why didn't you tell us? You could have borrowed one of mine. We're the same size." My sister-in-law didn't say anything after that. They were too busy with other stuff, but my ex was fuming the entire time at the wedding. To make matters worse, she says a few other people asked her why she was wearing black. I didn't see anyone, but they might have. After the wedding, she was mad at me for not backing her up. You told her not to wear a black dress.
It was literally on the invite.
It was on the invite.
Like, it's not like a bridezilla thing. They made one request.
Yeah. Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Just please don't wear black. And you're like, no.
After the wedding, she was mad at me for not backing her up. I told her not to wear the black dress and that if she needed to buy one, she had plenty of time. She said she didn't need to buy one since she has the right to wear what she wanted and that it was unreasonable to dictate something like this for a dress code since she wasn't from their culture. If you're going to if you're going to their wedding, you're participating in their culture.
Is that racist? Like, what? I mean, is that like the logic there? Of being like, your culture, I don't respect your culture enough to even follow your rules.
I don't know necessarily if like that isolated incident is racist, but what I'm seeing from her in aggregate feels like it's getting towards, I don't know, some kind of racism / just
feels
cultural
racist to me.
insensitivity.
That what was that last sentence? How did that read exactly?
It was unreasonable to dictate something like this for a dress code since she wasn't from their culture. She's like,
yeah, being like,
I'm
because it's not my culture, I don't have to care.
Or
that's crazy.
Because it's not my culture, I don't have to participate. I think it's crazy. I wouldn't necessarily say it is racist, but I would say because of everything else she did, we're getting a lot of signs of like disrespect.
The
and
utter
potential racism.
dismissiveness is what I think is making me feel like there's a little bit of racism sprinkled on there.
It's a closed mindset. I mean, that sounds really cool to be part of somebody's culture that you like, oh, this is something that I want to experience.
I think of my friends that like have Indian weddings. Everyone wears, I forgot what it's called, but everyone wears the traditional Indian garb, you know, because it's fire and fun.
Yeah, dude, I won't wear that. That sounds
cool. Yeah, it's so cool to be part of.
It's fun to be able to participate in someone else's culture.
If someone's welcoming you to do it,
yeah,
that's so much fun. I'm like, I would love to do that. That's so cool. This is what your culture is. I want to experience it.
Yeah, I think at the very least, it's incredibly disrespectful.
1,000%.
Anyway, the fight escalated, and finally, in the heat of the moment, I broke up with her. It's been a few days now, and she's blowing up my phone, alternatively begging me for another chance, but also mad at me for not backing her up. She's like, baby, take me back. But also, what the heck? I can't believe you didn't back me up, but take me back. But I can wear a black dress, but take me back.
Take me back in my black dress. Please take me back while I wear my black dress wherever I want.
Please take me back, but also I hate your culture.
Yeah, let's do that one.
I feel like given how well my sister-in-law interacts with my family, even though she's from another culture, how respectful she is, I want someone like that. For me, a wedding is about families, not just individuals. And I don't want to lose my relationship with my family over my girlfriend / wife. I need some perspective here. Did I do the right thing? Or should I have backed up my ex?
Oof.
I mean, it's a silly fight, all right. The bride herself wasn't even mad about it. I'm sure they can figure something out. And there is an update. But question, did I do the right thing? Should I have backed up my ex? Yes or no? What do you think?
It depends on like the nature of like the answer to that question. It's like what could you do to make your like life theoretically the easiest and like your relationship the smoothest? Is you just back her up. If that is what is more important to you over like you respecting like the culture of like this wedding, like But I think like the right thing to do is to not back her up, especially after like what her attitude about it. I could never back her up if that's her attitude. If it was really just like this is the only thing that I feel comfortable wearing.
Yeah,
that would be a different thing.
It feels like a red flag.
Yeah,
it feels like a red flag.
It's a huge red flag.
She's literally saying, "I don't want to do it because I'm not part of the culture."
That out of hand because she's like, "Oh, it's not my culture, so I don't have to care."
Yeah.
It's like it's my cult. Hello, it's my culture.
But even if it was like, all right, hey, we're having this themed wedding, so everyone try to wear green, and like definitely don't wear, I don't know, black to the wedding.
Yeah.
Like even if it wasn't a cultural thing, it would be disrespectful to wear something that they specifically didn't ask you to wear.
Just the one thing.
Yeah, the one thing.
One ask, and it's too much. She
I
called
think
it.
it's
She said it was being bridezilla
Yeah.
for
No.
asking one.
Not
thing.
at all. Not at all. But we got an update.
Let's go.
We got an update.
Let's dig.
So I spoke to my brother and sister-in-law about it because they'd noticed I seemed down and didn't want to talk to my ex at all. They convinced me to talk to her because they thought it was very disrespectful what she did, but her kind of white didn't understand family or culture, and I did invest 4 years of my life with her. But it's like, do you want to be with someone who can't venture to try to understand even after? It's like, it's okay. I think it would be okay even to be like, wait, why do I have to wear that? And he's like, well, it's like a cultural thing and it's like a sign of respect and blah, blah, blah. And she was like, oh, okay. Like, I think that would be okay.
Sure.
But she was so adamantly against it to the point where
Yeah.
she embarrassed herself.
Well, and the thing is it's been 4 years.
Yeah.
This is something that if you're that culturally insensitive, if you've been dating for 4 months, it's like, okay, I'm going to teach you how to, you're kind of a cornbread white girl and you don't know what culture is. You don't know what you're doing here. Let's teach you.
Yeah.
4 years? You should
should
already
know.
know
You
or
should
have
know.
expressed an interest in knowing or a desire to want to.
It's your culture. It's
Yeah.
a part of who you are, and the fact that she is not willing to take that piece of who you are, that doesn't mean she's accepting you. So,
No.
If someone was like that with me, and I'm like, I want to show you my Filipino side, and they're like, no, I'm done. Sorry.
Because, that's a part of you.
Yeah.
That's
She's
a
not
part-
accepting a part of you.
That's literally a part of you.
Completely out of hand, just like so dismissive. It's
Like,
crazy. That's
have
crazy.
You ever, Ken, have you ever asked like someone like a partner to
Mhm.
participate in?
Like a Filipino thing?
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard because if we're being in the States, there's not really a lot, like there's family gatherings and
Yeah.
I do bring people and friends and it's just like, okay, everyone speaks English and everyone I guess it's like trying the food. If it's like, there's different tiers. Like, I think that's part of the culture as well is trying
Yeah.
food. If I came up to you and you wanted to eat balut, go for it. But I'm not going to force it down your throat. But if there's like,
Please do.
there's like chicken, there's like noodles, there's vegetable options like lumpia. Lumpia is like the bare minimum. I'm like, you should try it. Like, have a bite of it. And if they're okay, and they might like it, great. Something like that. I don't know. If we were in the Philippines, it's a
So
little bit
if
more
if a
culturally.
person you were dating didn't want to try any Filipino food, deal breaker or not?
I got to see their reasoning. Like, if it's for
Yeah.
like health reasons, that makes
Because
sense. They just don't want to try it.
no, their answer is, I'm not part of your culture. I don't have to eat your food.
I would. That's a slap
Yeah.
in my face. That's just.
That'd be immediately.
Then
all
why?
right.
Yeah.
Then I would literally be like, "Why are you with me? I'm
Yeah.
very outward Filipino."
You taste me all the time.
Yeah, you want Filipino food? You already had Filipino food.
You've already had Filipino, babe.
But no, like it's something like Sam. If someone was like, "Oh, I don't like," we want to go to Australia, and
Yeah, no. I think if it was like, oh, I don't like this kind of food, blah blah blah, but the reasoning of I'm not part of the culture, I don't have to take is huge red flag.
that's just slapping.
Flag,
That's
bright red.
That's just like you're so. You're just so ugh. You're
Yeah,
gross.
It
You're-
is. It's one of the
you're
most
unadventurous.
ugh things you could say. It's just ugh.
You're
Yeah.
very close-minded, and then like, wow, how fortunate are you to be like, I don't want to try someone's culture. I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, great.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to talk to you.
Yeah.
But we got more of the story. So my brother and sister-in-law told me that I owed it to myself to get some closure, and I agreed. I spoke to her a few days ago because how abrupt the relationship ended, and it did not go well. We met and had coffee in a park. I told her how hurt I was that she would disrespect my brother and sister-in-law on their wedding day by wearing a dress in one of the 2 colors they asked us not to wear. She told me that she'd forgotten about the wedding and had to rush to get something to wear. BS.
That's a lie.
I told her I wasn't convinced. The wedding had been on everyone's mind, and we asked to help set up the hall, which she didn't want to help with. which he didn't want to help with, but I went. She told me this was a stupid fight over a stupid dress. I didn't feel that way.
Mm-hmm.
I felt it was her not respecting our culture.
Yeah, right. It's not about the dress.
That's when she got annoyed and told me that culture is a man-made thing and that we were in Australia.
You said the word. You said Australia.
And that we were in Australia now. I told her that my heritage was always going to be important to me and my future children, and that I couldn't be with someone who didn't feel that way.
Mm-hmm.
She mentioned things like FGM.
What's FGM?
I don't know what that is.
I will look it up. I'm
and
here.
stuff.
Future grandmother.
None of the women in my family have gone through that. And I told her that
Oh,
culture,
I know what that is.
What?
No one. We don't want to say that.
What's FGM?
It's
Oh,
it's bad.
oh,
It's
yeah,
not
yeah, yeah.
good.
Oh, I know what that
it's,
is. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. And I told her that culture is a dynamic thing and that my family didn't even believe in that stuff and weren't that backwards.
Yeah, that's actually super for her to be like, yeah, well, what about that? It's like, okay, so do you just think everyone does that?
Yeah.
That's
Again,
again
she's just-
racist. Like,
It's just how close-minded you are. It's disgusting, and it's like the biggest ick of like,
Yeah.
dude.
I was
What?
offended she'd even think so. Surely you see from meeting them that they're not like that. It was wrong of me, but I pointed out that all my mother, my female cousins, etc., were more educated and successful than her. Snap.
bang.
That was when the conversation started rapidly going downhill. I mean, understandable. She told me she'd chosen a less strenuous career for me because we wanted to have kids and she wanted to be there to raise them, unlike my double income family members, including my mother, because I'd mentioned that my mother had work weekends sometimes. My mother got an education against all odds, and my parents have always been after me to educate myself, which I have. That pissed me off. I told her quite angrily that I always respected what my mother and father had done for us, that she was 28 when she met me, so she didn't choose a less strenuous career for me. She couldn't blame me for that.
Yeah, 28. You're
Also
like,
crazy to be like, we might have kids someday. Let me totally change my career path.
yeah.
It's like you can just change it when you have kids.
Yeah, that was a you decision, and now she's making it like, this.
Did it for you.
How dare you?
Yeah.
Do you know what? Don't you know how much I sacrificed?
I built this company from nothing.
She's Norman Osborn.
Yeah.
I was like,
Something
keep
of a
it going,
scientist
guys. I'll allow
myself.
it. I'll allow that.
She then got upset and said she didn't have much time to have kids. How could I do that to her? She should have listened to her family, that I was untrustworthy and she'd wasted the best years of her life on me. I told her if that's the way she felt, then it's better that we stay broken up, and got up and walked off.
Boom. That's how you do
Yesterday.
it. Hey, that's how you do it.
I got a nasty Facebook, a message from various family members calling me everything, including the N-word, to how my ex was lucky she didn't get AIDS from
Hey,
me.
look at you. You missed. Hey,
Wow,
look at
I
you.
see where it came
Dodging
from.
red flags left and right.
Wow. Yeah, you definitely made a great decision not staying with her.
I blocked all of them. I told my family about it, and they were furious. I'm better off without her. Darn tootin'. It's a good thing we didn't live together, even though we've got stuff at both our houses. Her family was a bit conservative like that. She's texted me a few times since apologizing and wanted to talk again, but I only responded to say that I wanted to pick up my stuff and I'd box her stuff up, so we should probably meet at the park to exchange it. An hour later at midnight, before she kept texting and calling me to come give her stuff immediately, so I went with my brother, sister-in-law, and cousin, and we exchanged stuff. Her dad was there, and he started getting riled up, calling me names, a piece of crap, etc. But my sister-in-law got right up in his face and started yelling right back at him.
Nice.
And told him that we go to the police, and showed him the 15 odd messages of his daughter saying that if I didn't come get my stuff, she'd destroy it. And she was happy to post all the nasty messages his family had sent to me to their workplaces.
Nice.
My ex begged her dad to calm down, and so he walked off. I refused to go inside the house and told my ex to just get my stuff.
Hell yeah.
Turns out she hadn't packed up my stuff, so my sister-in-law suggested we drop her stuff off at a mutual friend's house, and ex had a week so she could do the same. I called around and found my friend, and she agreed to it at the time as well. My ex then messaged me today apologizing because she wasn't expecting my family members to turn up and that she'd want to talk, and she reacted badly. So she wants to talk again. I don't know if she
Right?
deserves another talk.
No.
With her
Zero.
father there, yeah, right. I told her the same thing. She had a week to get my stuff packed up and dropped off to the friend's house. She texted me back saying it didn't have to be like this. It didn't have to be like this.
Oh, but it turns out it does, babe. Sorry about that.
But I told her it did. And I didn't want to discuss anything further. But if you want to discuss more stuff with us further, you can join us live on YouTube every weekday at 3 p.m. PST. Just tap her profile. I'm going to get right into this rest of the story. So in the future, I'll notice warning signs about her family's behavior and stuff well ahead and not always feel like I have to prove myself over and over again because I'm black or put up with Nigerian scam jokes or being affectionately called Blackie
What?
because I don't want to make a fuss or because I didn't want to be seen as oversensitive. Really quick, there's more to this story, but thank God this man is breaking up with
Yeah,
this
dude.
person.
You
I
already
don't
put
know.
up with too much.
Well, yeah, why did it take that much to? I don't
Maybe
know.
she was hot.
She
I don't
could have been hot. She could have been
hot.
really,
She
really
could've been
hot.
really,
dude.
really hot.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh god,
Yeah.
she must have been so hot, dude.
Yeah. To put up with like
Oh.
that, she must have been hot.
Ooh.
It wasn't until I spoke to my brother and to a lesser extent my sister-in-law after this conversation that I realized how not normal this was. Anyway, I have dropped her stuff off and I'm hoping I get my stuff back from her place. The most expensive thing is a tablet, but I won't be too out of sorts if I don't get it back. It'll just be an expensive lesson, but a lesson well worth learning. And
True.
that is where this story and stream ends.
Oh wow.
Well, we're out of time.
It's over.
But
We
we're going to
got
read some
some
donos.
That wasn't 10 hours.
Really quick. Avery from the Swamps, thanks for the 4 months of membership.
what's
What a
gonna
miserable
happen now.
existence, depriving yourself of true joy and missing out on the beautiful diversity of humanity. Darn, yeah, dude, I love going to other, like, what I
Yeah.
love doing is going to a new country, meeting a local, and then just doing whatever they want to do.
Drinking and eating is the most
Oh.
fun thing you can do.
Yeah,
oh,
so
I,
good.
people are
I
so
love it.
friendly in other countries, like
Yeah.
for real.
Oh, that's the first thing I do. Is like, hey, what's the best spot? And like you ask a local, they'll take you like
Yeah.
a hole in the
And
wall.
then
They
say,
want,
want
like,
to come.
yeah, they're
dinner's
like,
on
wanna
me.
come and like, oh, I
Yeah.
need you to show me. It's the best. I love it.
D, thanks for the $6. We appreciate you. Layla Bitmona, I think we already read that.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
did read
Um,
that.
Then Teresa Eats a Pizza.
But
Thanks
that
for
was
$5.
actually from who's in China?
Oh, One Dumb
One-
Millennial.
That was actually from One Done Millennial.
Nice.
I saw that.
Nice. And then,
And
do we got
don't-
any more?
That's
Don't
it.
forget. No, it's not it, Keon.
What?
What's left? What do you have to do, Keon?
Oh, I gotta walk.
Yeah, that's right.
I gotta walk.
Her name's Fashion. You got to here. Let's do a little beat.
Run away. Run away.
Okay. I'm not wearing pants, guys.
Oh,
Oh, my God.
well, here we are, folks. Here we are again.
See, we should have
just us guys.
Oh
It's
my
just
God.
3 guys on the stream.
Late night.
Late night on the stream. Da, 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 da. Okay. I guess your walk's gonna be on pause, Keon. Yeah, do a little walk.
Yeah, give them the walk.
Okay. Wow.
Oh, my God. Also, Anetsky just
Wow.
drops $90 US and says
Wow.
nothing. Just bam.
Yeah. Anetsky, well, we know what she said. She says, "You're not leaving.
You're not leaving.
We're not leaving. We're not freaking leaving."
All right. Add that time on the clock right now.
I'm doing that.
All right.
Hold on.
Mariah from Alaska, thank you for the $5. Dakota says he wants a whole ass polar bear from Alaska, but not a hungry one, but from India, a rock. SMH. You can send me a rock from
Oh.
Alaska too. I like rocks, dude.
Yeah, all kinds of rocks.
I'm neurospicy. I like rocks. It's true. We like rocks. Dude.
Is
When my
there-
neurospicy's in the chat, tell me about how you like rocks
I like
too.
snacks.
Is there food in the
Bugs.
is there food in the fridge for us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should we grab some?
Yeah, I'm kind of.
I'm not even hungry, but
I'm
y'all
pretty
grab
hungry.
whatever
Dude,
you
I'm
need.
pretty hungry.
I'm pretty hungry.
I got nuts.
I'm pretty hungry.
I got
hungry.
almonds.
Do you wanna? I'll go downstairs and
Yeah, I'll go. I'll keep the baby's company.
baby's company.
I'll keep the baby's company.
Yeah, send us snacks.
Do we
I'll
want to
check.
do geography again? Do we want to do more geography?
Why don't you pull up?
No.
Keon, I have a special task for you.
What's
Figure out how to put the thing on.
The thing.
The thing on. So Dakota can show Wikipedia.
Yeah. We'll need to
this
know
feels
how to
really
do that
good.
when we start our another stream with just
Oh.
explaining cool. Just doing like
Too
what
deep.
do they call it
Too
again? The
deep. Too
Wikipedia
deep,
race? What is that called? Wicca what? Wiki. It's like it's a race. Yeah. I love reading. I actually considered for a while I was going to start a Ezekiel, don't tell me to not embarrass myself. I'm here to redeem myself. I was thinking about starting an ASMR channel where I would just read things on Wikipedia and go down the rabbit hole where it's like a Wikipedia race, but there's no finish line. So I would just go through Wikipedia articles and just slowly get lost in the depths of Wikipedia for an hour, and then that would be an ASMR video. But I never did end up doing it because I didn't get the mic set up correctly because I have ADHD. And I probably thought of another fun project to do instead of that. And yeah. Everybody give love to Annette in the chat because single-handedly the goat of the stream tonight is definitely Annette. Oh, and we have another donation from Annette Tayao. Tayao. Thank you for the 249 Filipino pesos. I was rushing because Keon was walking. But I promise that's the last one. Yeah. Caitlin Van Kappen, the tattoo on my wrist says, "A man is no one." And this one, that one also says it. That one says it. This one, and this one says it. And that one says it. It says the same thing. So it can be seen from any angle.
I don't want to do anything where it's gonna break the stream.
Any angle. What? Somebody who asked me what? Well, yeah. That's a yes from Avery from the Swamps on the Wikipedia reading. Very cool. Very cool.
I texted Riley.
How do I pronounce your last name, Annette?
Teo.
Is it Teo or Tayao? And also is Calcif? Is that Calc? Oh, Calcifer. Calcifer? Calcifer? How's Moving Castle? One of the best. Chibi Lee understands it. Game of Thrones quote. Yes. Very nice. Very nice. Oh no, the only other tattoo I have is this little worm on my hand. Little worm hand. Worm hand. Worm hand. Wormy. Yeah, I'd listen to anything you do, Dakota. Stop it, Caitlin. Get out of here. To yaw. Oh, it's to yaw. All right, Annette to yaw. Cool. I love it. To yaw. A like apple. At.
Huh?
Ta.
Order.
Ta. To yaw. Ta yaw. Ta yaw. Wow. Oh, it's ta yaw. Okay. Annette Tayo. I like that.
All right. I'm going to.
Thank you for saying I have nice hands, Brains. I got these paws.
Alrighty. Are we?
These paws.
Keep those
These
filthy paws off my.
I don't know
silky
what to do with these paws. Paw.
Do we want to do modern Chinese again?
Oh, from that place,
that
the dumpling place.
Yeah.
More soup dumpling.
Oh yeah. I love that.
Cool. Keon, can
Yeah,
you
we're
order
good.
enough for all of us?
Me? Just go
Oh,
for
thank
it.
you.
Just do
Find
it.
then keep your tailor. You said your rings are so cool, Dakota. Ooh, thank you.
Got me last time plus extra, so we can.
You guys want the same thing?
I think so.
Tom Hands.
You guys want soup dumplings? Just soup.
I want, yeah, dude. The soup dumplings were gas.
Yes, I would enjoy those. Those were great.
Those were so good.
And fries, beans.
I'm
Annette
so
says
hungry.
my name has never been butchered like this. I still love you, Dakota. Thank you. Thank you for still loving me, even though I'm absolutely eviscerating your name.
Have we read the new donos?
Oh, I'm Tom Hands. Nicole Lynn, thank you for the $5. As someone who also has extreme ADHD and the inability to chill, believe it or not, Dakota, watching you talk has a calming effect. Yeah, I'm like verbal ADHD meds.
You're welcome.
Because like that's because the ADHD
You're-
meds
yeah,
for
you're the
normal
voice
people
in her
amp them
head.
up,
Yeah.
but then for people with ADHD it like levels us out.
I'm getting soup dumplings. Only soup dumplings because those were the best.
Those
That was-
were by
And-
far the best. How about the scallion pancakes?
Okay. I'm getting 3 chicken shrimp, 3 chicken, 3 pork shrimp.
Oh yeah.
Looks
Should we
good.
watch an anime after we finish?
I gotta
We
get out of
should.
here.
Yeah. Oh, you have to leave.
Josephine.
I have to leave.
Josephine has a donation as well. The 27 Swedish kroner. I don't know how to say that, Keon.
What?
A taste of my Swati heritage. What is Swati?
Swati is a heritage.
Is that is that Swaziland?
I'm not gonna try
I
to
don't know.
pronounce that.
I'll try it. Ingya.
Nope.
You got it, you got it. I think it's
Inyakutsanza.
Nigatsa
Inyakutsanza, Keon.
Yakutsaksons.
Inyakutsanza, Keon.
I'm gonna get popcorn shrimp. That sounds kind of fire.
How close is Inyakutsanza, Josephine? How close is it? I was right. Oh my God, Swaziland. Cool.
Dude, the king of Swaziland is dope.
Is he?
No, he's not actually dope, but like it's just crazy that there's
a
like
king in
living-
Swaziland?
There's a king. He's like the last monarch.
Oh, yeah. And it's not Swaziland anymore, Josephine. It's Eswatini.
Mm. All right, let's keep going. Is that it?
Yeah, that's it. Rex, who's got the next one?
Sorry I said that with so much sass.
This is yours.
Uh,
You're the next one.
okay.
This one is the. Oh, I think this is the. It's the one. It's the one, Dakota.
No
What?
way.
Yeah.
What's
no
the one?
way.
What's the one?
It's here we go.
You got it.
Oh, yeah.
Here, Sam. Do you want anything else,
Oh, yeah.
Just make sure it's like good.
brother?
Just make it and make it enough for us.
To be in. Okay.
And then also make sure
Just
you're
make
using
sure it's good, he
the
said.
business card.
I don't know which one that is.
Okay, then just hand it back to me when you're done.
There's crispy dumpling. I'm gonna get.
But was it good? But was it good though, Josephine? Was I close?
Dude, they
Jackson's
Keon and Dakota showed me Dan to Dan, and it was very.
The first episode should make you feel uncomfortable.
It was a little uncomfortable.
Not the newest one, not the one from today, but the one from last week should make you cry.
Yeah. Oh my God. That's one
I
of the most
actually cried.
emotional pieces of media I've ever seen.
That was
Really?
very.
Nice.
Well,
I
yeah,
swear
bro.
to God.
It was very.
It's insane.
Really? Okay.
And it's the whipping it back. It's crazy. You go from like this is ridiculous, and this is to like oh my God, my heart is breaking. Ridiculous
Dude,
heartbreak.
all right,
Ridiculous
I wanna-
heartbreak.
I kind of want to see it.
Okay,
All right, let's hit it.
read.
Read.
Okay. My boyfriend threw away my teddy bear, so I destroyed his Lego collection.
Not the Lego collection.
Oh, just-
that would destroy me. Can you
That
imagine?
hurts me.
Can you imagine? Keon has hella Legos. That
Ew.
would hurt.
Editor note: Can you make the sound of like the Lego from the Lego games of like somebody breaking the breaking Lego sound from the
Yoda-
Lego games
Lego
right there,
Yoda,
please?
The Lego,
Please
the,
edit
the
that
Yoda Lego yell.
Yeah, and the Yoda yell where he goes. "Arr!" Okay, I just need to vent. I, 24 female, have been living with my 25 male, now ex-boyfriend, for about 8 months now. I have a teddy bear that my grandmother gave to me when I was younger, and it has no monetary value, but the sentimental value is more important. By the way, this comes from user SecureSun9689 on the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, when I was 8, she gave it to me while When I was 8, she gave it to me while she was struggling with cancer. It was stage 4 and it spread quickly and there was nothing they could do. She gave me a teddy bear and told me to take care of it. And I could talk to the teddy bear whenever I missed her. Oh my God, my heart. Oh, my heart's breaking. She got one of those talking mics and put it in, and it would say, I hope you're feeling loved today because I love you more than all the stars in the sky and all the fish in the sea, and you mean the world to me. She would say that all the time when I would spend the night. He knows how much it means to me. I told him. He's seen me hugging the bear and sitting outside to talk to my grandma when I was just sad or needed to vent without judgment or even a response. 2 days ago, he decided that it was raggedy and not appealing to look at. I can admit Bear has been through it. I carried it around with me everywhere for 2 years. He would go in my book bag when I went to school, went to dance class with me. He even went out of town when I had cheer meets when I got into high school. My cousin pulled out one of his eyes when I was 10, and he's missing an arm when my brother got mad at me and cut it off.
Oh.
It was sewn back on and then ripped off again. You get it, right? But he was mine. I found a button that was exactly like his from some bear at Goodwill, and I was going to sew it on his eye. I went to my room. We have separate bedrooms. I can decorate my space how I want and have my workspace at the same end. And the same for him, but we always sleep together. I just never had my own room, and I've only been living alone for 2 years, so I want to keep that way. I want to keep that for a while. I went into my room to fix his eye, and he was not on my bed.
No.
I went scouring for him for hours, and he watched me. I started to cry because that was the last thing she gave me, and she made it especially for me. He finally told me he threw it away because it was disgusting and he hated coming into my room and seeing it. I got so mad and I felt so betrayed. I want to throw this phone as hard as I can.
It's in his room.
Exactly. It wasn't even in his room.
Yeah.
It was in hers. And he's like, it looks so gross. I'm going to throw it away.
Isn't it? Yeah.
And he knows that the sentimental value it has. This guy's a psychopath.
It's literally in her room, like not bothering anyone.
No.
Just don't go in her room.
It's literally bothering 0 people except him. This guy it deserves a level beyond the black hole. I would throw this guy into the black hole so fast, but I don't know. We need something worse than the black hole for this guy. So, my boyfriend likes to spend time on Legos and building them. He's built the Eiffel Tower, which is the lamest Lego set you could possibly build. The Harry Potter Tower,
That's
a cherry,
good.
which that's good, whatever.
Yeah, I have that in my room.
A cherry blossom tree, and dozens of others. I went to his room and I destroyed them all.
Like Godzilla.
I fully support this.
Yeah.
The
this
younglings, I killed them all.
Not
was not
even
just the
the
men, but the women and the children too.
the Wimegos and the Chillegos too. I threw the pieces around the room and out the window and in the garbage, so he is not rebuilding these. No way. He came in screaming at me and saying, how dare I touch his things that he bought with his money and he spent hours on. I told him he can GTFO and spend hours rebuilding it someplace else because I'm done with him. Yes, be done with this absolute trash can of a person.
Hey, really quick to interject. Terrible what he did. Still don't think you should break his Legos.
Oh no, dude. I'm surprised that it stopped at just the Legos.
Yeah.
I would be breaking this
I
dude.
understand why you did this. He is terrible. Still, never condone an eye for an eye behavior.
Yeah, I mean, it's
but
not.
Understand.
It's
I
not
understand.
the most enlightened thing that you could have done.
No.
Sam
We're
just
all
got
about
back from
enlightenment.
10 days of meditation.
I did.
So he understands that it's, it's poison for you as well.
Yeah.
But at the same
it
time,
poisons your heart.
I'd be going to jail for the things that I would do to this guy if he threw away something that was that sentimental to me. Like, quick very quick story time that relates to something like this. I had a bag in my car that was stolen out of my car that was my diaper bag. And it was like my mom's bag. And it was a nice bag. It was like a leather, whatever. and I whatever. Like I used it, and it was like just a sentimental thing of like, oh, this was mine when I was a baby, and it'll last forever, and I can maybe pass it. Who knows? And somebody, you know, it's on me because my car was unlocked, but it was parked in the garage. Somebody clearly got into the garage and just took the bags out of my car, and they were just gone. And in that moment, if I could have been face to face with the person who had that bag, jail for me. So the teddy bear with the grandma's voice in it that just passed.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
A
solitary confinement, no parole. That's where I would be. Straight up.
Never crossed Dakota.
Do not mess with me with that stuff, dude. Anyway, he started telling me I was overreacting and whatever else. I forgot a lot of the argument because I was blind with rage. I told him that he had 1 week to get his things out and move out but he wasn't staying here while it happened. He started telling me that I couldn't do that and he paid bills. I told him I really don't give a crap and to get out or I'd call the police. We have mutual friends and he's told them a completely different story.
I agree with all of that, by the way. All of
like kicking him out?
Kicking out.
Being over him.
Being over him. That all completely justified.
Yeah.
That kind of like immediate shutdown justified.
You're out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Legos, less so. This is Ugg says, Sam, go sit in your corner with your enlightened attitude.
We have mutual friends, and he's told them a completely different story. Because 2 have texted me asking how could I do that to him. Was that you? Did you text her that, Sam?
No. I'm just saying
Lego boy?
I just don't think anyone should inflict hurt on another
All right,
person.
cool. Go sit underneath the Bodhisattva tree or whatever, man. That's very cool of you. I really don't care to clear it up. In the moment, I didn't feel bad, but now I kind of do because that's his hobby. But I was so hurt and betrayed by what he did. He's even called me a few times saying that he'll get me another. What?
But
that is so stupid. I can't even be bothered to explain why.
Yeah.
We'll work on things and don't throw away 3 years over a mistake. But
That's
I'm
not
completely
a mistake,
disgusted by him. Yeah. Oh, the
That's not a
mistake of you
mistake.
showing your true light as a psychopath. Anyway, there's an update. But like, for him to say, I'll get you a new one, what are you going to do? Resurrect her grandma so she can record another voice recording? Like, are you stupid?
I mean, these days you can clone voices pretty easy, so. But no,
Sam.
That's actually a really good point.
But to be clear,
But
to be
no.
clear, break up with him. She does you do not deserve this guy. He is terrible for doing that.
Yeah, this guy does not deserve you.
No.
And you don't deserve to have
No.
absolute dumpster of a human being. All right, so let's get into the update. Clearly, this guy is the worst guy.
Or Cloud. Riley, stop that. Why is Riley donating?
Keon, I am sorry. Please don't hate me.
I don't hate you.
We could never hate you, Riley. We all love you.
Yeah, I love you, buddy.
Update. I want to say thank you to all the people who told me not to give up on finding my bear because I went out in that dumpster for 3 hours with my sister, my best friend, and even a neighbor came down to help when I told him what happened, and I effing found it.
The bear?
Yes! Yes, she found the bear.
Oh
my God. That was like
God. Resurrected.
I felt like the biggest weight just came off my chest right now.
How would you feel if you found your bag?
Oh, dude, I would have been so happy.
Yeah.
Like if it was just in a dumpster. Like low key, after it first happened, I was like, because I live in Hollywood, so there's like a lot of unhoused individuals.
Yeah.
And one of them took my bag. Like one of them got into the garage and took my bag.
Yeah.
And it is what it is. It's fine.
Perusing the
and
streets.
I eventually got to a point where I was like, I just hope whatever they're using that bag for, they really needed it. And it's, whatever. I wish them.
That's very enlightened.
I hope
of
they
you.
get to a place in their lives where they don't have to take stuff out of other people's cars to I guess exist.
That's beautiful.
But at
love
first
that for you.
I was like, if I see somebody walking around with this bag, I'm immediately pressing the issue and it's gonna end up being a fight. So I was ready. for probably a month after that happened.
A month. Wow.
I was keeping my eyes peeled. I did not find it though.
Yeah.
Anyway, I am so relieved and beyond happy. Also, I love all the men calling me crazy and saying he dodged a bullet and I committed a crime and he should call the police or take me to court, as if he didn't go into my personal space and throw away my property because he didn't like my property in my personal space.
Yeah, I mean that it like they both. I mean he did an aggressive thing.
I'm sorry, unless his grandma, who passed away, built all of those Legos for him, this isn't even in the same universe of a thing that you've done.
What he did is way worse, and he did it
He
first.
can go buy brand new sets of all of those Legos, and they'll be exactly the same.
It's just, an eye for an eye makes the whole world blind, man.
This is not even an eye. This is like an eye for a toenail. He lost a toenail. She lost an eye.
Yeah.
Which she found it.
But she found the
Thank
eye.
God.
She found the eye.
He's lucky that all I did. He's lucky that smashing his Legos is all that I did, and that I didn't sue him for throwing my bear away. Men are telling me that I committed a crime as if he did it, and that I'm crazy for destroying his things, but he isn't. That I'm immature for being upset that he threw the last thing I have of my grandmother out, but he can buy replicas of the same Harry Potter Lego set until the day he dies if he wants. But I'm the worst person to ever walk this planet. It's insane. Anyway, I found it, and he's air drying. I'm going to sew the button in over the weekend, and my dad and brother will be here while he comes to get his stuff, and that's that.
I'm glad that she found the bear. I think that's
You
great.
better be.
Yeah.
Who wouldn't be glad that she found the bear? Is there anyone who's not? Is there anyone who's like, dang, I wish she wouldn't have found that bear after she smashed the Eiffel Tower?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, pause?
And then we can
Smash that Eiffel Tower.
and then we
Smash that
can
Eiffel Tower.
Yeah, no, this guy is, I can't imagine having like just a black hole pit in my soul.
Yeah, to
be able to be
throw
like,
away something that important. is
So
crazy.
selfish just because it's like, oh, it looks raggedy.
They
What?
They completely need to break up for sure.
At the very least, you're a sociopath who doesn't feel anything.
Yeah.
Like,
Agreed.
I don't know, and I guess get help for that. Truly? I don't know. I'm now free of someone who doesn't respect my space or how I feel. Oh, and I didn't come here to ask if I was an a-hole. I don't care if I was. Now that I found my bear, I really don't care, and I can't wait to have my apartment to myself again.
Great.
And by the way, you can always join us live on YouTube every weekday at 3 p.m. PST. Just tap on our profile.
Just tap it.
And there isn't a little bit more left in the story. And
Give it to me.
I think we should just dive in.
Wait, really quick. I would
Okay.
love.
Okay.
I would love to know. And I think I know what the result of this poll will be. But
Sam, you don't need this poll.
I
You do not need this poll.
I want the poll. I
No,
want
you
the
don't.
poll.
You don't need this poll.
Is OP a justified a-hole or not the a-hole?
I'm not doing that poll because I already know the answer.
Not the a-hole, dude.
Yeah, not the a-hole.
Not the a-hole.
As a man who has a bunch of Legos, if I did that, it's very understandably so. I deserve that.
Yeah, I can't even, dude. If
Bro,
I'm not gonna lie, Keon. If I found out that you were the guy in this story and that you did this to someone you were dating, I would never look at you the same way.
Agreed.
Straight up.
Hey, no.
I don't know if we would even be friends anymore.
Okay, well,
Because that is
I thought our friendship was so much deeper than that. But okay.
unhinged, psychotic behavior. Heartless cruelty.
Yeah, but
To
the
be
thing is,
clear-
It would never be the same.
To be clear, I am not on this guy's side. I just don't think you should ever
Sam,
stoop so
look at the
low to
chat.
the other to what
Look at
the
the
other
chat.
person does.
Look at the chat.
And I disagree with Chat's not enlightened.
Chad, you need to spend some more time underneath the Bodhisattva tree. That's what it's called, right?
I don't remember.
What is the
actual thing.
Bodhisattva?
But it seems like Chat says not the a-hole aggressively.
Was it Sam in this story?
And you know what?
Yeah, Sam, was that you?
I appreciate your fervor and your beauty.
Sam, I would never. In Dakota, I would never.
You would never
Somebody-
what?
I would never do that. That's like if I knew, I'm like.
I know
why
you
do
would
have a
never.
pair?
No, I
Yeah.
know you would never. I was just making an example of
I
You
like,
would
just like-
never do what?
you're
Just
one of my
throw
best
something in.
friends, and if I found out that you did that, it would be immediately
No, yeah. If you did the same thing,
Over.
I'd be like, you suck.
Oh, of course.
over.
But question for you guys. All right, let's say Keon's girlfriend threw away his priceless teddy bear, right? Would you go and destroy whatever collection she had as one of his boys?
No, I mean that's not my place.
Would you go and
I would.
you?
What would I do?
Well, yeah. So
Would you
she
like throw all her makeup away?
yeah. Would you do that?
No, I would go up to her. I'm like, what the hell are you doing?
Exactly. You wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do
But
that. You wouldn't do that.
If now, if somebody threw away my dog's ashes, like, oh, I'm throwing this away. You're losing it.
Would you like destroy their stuff?
I would be like, this is something valuable to you. All right, well,
I don't see
what's
that
done
for
is
you,
done.
honestly.
I agree with you, Sam. An eye for an eye is not great. Everyone gets blind, but in the instant of pure rage and anger and just how upset I am and just disappointment, I am going to do it. I will get something that that was, if it was like something very important, I don't know. I wouldn't do the same thing. I wouldn't do the same thing. Like the Legos again. Legos are like you can replace them.
Yeah.
You can't replace the
I don't know. I don't
What if
see
it was
either
just a
of you
complete
guys
accident?
doing that. I
What if
It wasn't an accident.
What if
though.
she was like, I found this jar full of dust, so I threw the dust away, and she didn't know?
Then
what
don't
would you
touch
do?
things you don't know.
You'd still break up with her, right?
Yeah.
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 You're like, you threw my dog away. Why did you do that?
I would literally break down.
well,
And yeah, I'd be like, you yeah.
well,
Sam,
chat,
if I went into your room right now and if I got that Lego set,
there's nothing that you could destroy that I would destroy something of yours back.
Well,
But I would be mad and I would distance you as a friend.
wait, hold on.
Yeah,
Is
see.
that? Are you the Buddha? Is that the Buddha I'm sitting next to right now?
I don't
What?
need worldly possessions.
What are you? I don't. You look different.
Oh my God! Stop. Why?
stop. Oh, too late.
Oh, here it goes. Here it goes. Here it goes again.
All right, anyway.
Here it goes again.
Can someone
Let's keep going.
How did we do that? Wait, what?
I know.
How did that happen?
I have no idea how that happened.
I'll show you why. There was a big
Holy
donation.
crap. You know how mad Riley's going to be when he finds out how many stories we read after all this time?
I feel like we read a decent
Not
amount.
really.
Okay.
Well, speaking of reading, finish it up.
Okay. Oh, and one more thing. I did tell our mutual friends what he did. I took a picture of all of us digging through the trash to find my bear. I took a picture of the bear and the state he was in after I found him and told them, quote, "Thank you for taking his side and not even trying to figure out the situation. He threw away my property, so I took away his hobby." I also sent the text of him begging me to take him back and admitted what he did. How he watched me cry for hours while I looked for it, knowing he threw it out. See, look, there's another layer. This dude is psycho.
Yeah, dude, he's terrible. She should definitely.
Actual sociopath.
She should definitely leave him as soon as possible.
He watched me being distressed and he didn't even care. Those friends have texted me saying he said that I cheated on him. And when he didn't take me back, that I went crazy. And that's the end of that story. And that guy, I want him.
Or cloud for sure.
I mean, beyond the Oort cloud, he's in the black hole, but I feel like we're experimenting with something that goes beyond the black hole, and I think it might be Tartarus, but it doesn't feel extreme enough.
What's
it doesn't
Tartarus?
feel extreme enough.
We're not getting to
I
this
think,
again.
you know what he is? He gets the Prometheus treatment.
What's the Prometheus?
Chained to a rock,
Oh, liver.
and you get your liver pecked out by seagulls on repeat.
I thought they were
Oh.
crows.
I think they were gulls, because he's on the coast.
Yeah.
Yeah, so not only you're being eroded by the tide
I
as
thought
well.
they were vultures.
There's something.
They're
something with
birds.
a beak
Yeah,
They're
something
He's
birds.
gonna eat
something
your
with a
liver
Big old beak.
on the daily.
Big old beak.
Well, it's just like unbelievable, man. Like, how do you do that to another person that you like love or care about? Like, and I don't know. I'm just putting myself in those shoes because I have a lot of sentimental little items, right?
Yeah.
And if somebody threw away, not just somebody, but like my partner
Yeah.
threw away one of something like that because it looked gross, and then they saw me distressed about it for hours,
Yeah.
said nothing. Like, I would black out with rage, and I don't know what I would do.
I could
But
totally.
I guarantee you I'd go to jail for it, whatever it was.
I could totally understand where that anger is coming from.
I know you can because you're the Buddha. You understand. You get it. You're tapped into all of it. Yeah, let's read these donations, dude.
Let's hit these.
We've clearly
we got
got a
some
lot.
hella
What the heck?
donos.
Give me 1 second.
No, now we've already got 50 more bucks.
Where is
Dude.
this coming from? You guys are crazy.
You guys are wild.
Also, our food is coming relatively soon.
Okay.
And by relatively soon, it's not soon enough. I'm so hungry.
Yeah. Or
I'm
do
dying.
you hunger?
Hi, hungry. I'm
I
dead.
hunger for more.
It's a fast.
Where are we at?
We are just go up to all the way to the top.
It's here at Hannah.
Thank you for the $50, Hannah. I wasn't gonna be the one to add another 30 minutes. I didn't want the wrath of Keon. Don't worry, we'll take care of the wrath of Keon for you.
I was supposed to be gone, guys.
It's all right. Now you get to stay here with all of us.
I was supposed to be a date.
Not
Oh.
anymore. You're dating the OK Storytime
It's
fan
all right.
base.
Why doesn't she get in the chat? Tell her to get in the chat, dude.
It's okay.
Tell her to get in the
I'm
chat.
dating
Tell her
you
to get in
guys.
chat.
It can
Tell
be
her
a
to get in
date. It can
chat.
be a date in chat. Tell her to get in the chat.
You know what's funny? She kind of was in the chat.
Yeah?
She was?
Yeah.
That's cool.
When?
Well, she can lurk. Don't worry about it.
she
We don't
was
want to put her
here.
on blast.
She was here. She sent me a photo. Oh no, she was here when. Every 4 years they stay. They're likely to forgive one instance of cheating. Let me just hop off that bridge real fast. She's like, I joined in when it was real serious.
That was a great time.
I'm dating you, chat. You're my date.
Yeah, chat is the date. Mwah. Scroll up, please. Nicole. Okay, well there it is.
There it
Nicole
is.
Lynn, thank you for the $100.
100
That's
Nicole Lynn.
that is above and beyond. Wow, Nicole Lynn. Had a really tough week. Want some more time with some of my favorite people, and then a little heart.
Aw.
You guys make me, excuse me. You guys make me feel a lot better. And then another little heart. Hope others can throw in more donos for more time. LOL.
And they did.
Wow. Yeah, they
And they
certainly
did.
did. They really, really did. And then we got Teresa Eats a Pizza. Thanks for the $10. Last one. This one is for chat. Thank you, Teresa Eats a Pizza. And Scary Sherry, thank you for the $10. A moment of silence for
thank you.
Scary Sherry because she sent no message. Thank you, Scary Sherry. Brittany ICU Lynn, thank you for the $5. More time, and then little devils. I agree with Dakota on this one. The boyfriend deserved it. Thank you, Brittany ICU Lynn. Avery from the Swamps, thanks for the $5. Please stay while I paint stuff. I promise I'll actually send y'all something.
Please actually do that. Also, I'm seeing a new addition to the background. What are those things?
These?
Yeah.
Oh.
I think those were the necklace boxes.
Oh,
We
they're
got
cool.
necklaces.
Oh. They're little tassel boxes.
No, they're necklace boxes.
They're
Oh.
empty, but it's a nice box.
It is a nice box.
Nice box.
Also, send us more things for our like wall, like little sculptures or
Trinkets.
Everything.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like
Odds and
anything that
ends.
gets sent in, we should be putting on these things.
which we do,
Yeah.
as you can see. As you can see. Anyway, we got some more stories for you. Oh, do we need to read?
Oh, I think we missed another one in the. Yeah. Alyssa Mundy, thank you for the $25 through the tip
Sheesh.
link. Sam, I love you, but you're grounded. He is grounded. He's grounded at the
so-
roots of the Bodhisattva tree. If that's right, I keep on saying that like it's. I think I know that that's what it's called. I might be wrong. Josephine Modolo Berquist, thank you for the 27 Swedish kroner. If someone did that to you, Keon, I'd unalive them. Hey, thanks for being a ride or die.
Wow.
Josephine.
You're my date.
Josephine will take you up on that.
Mariah from Alaska, thank you for the $2. Justifiably an a-holy hole.
Okay,
Holy,
so
holy,
they're
holy,
saying
super
justified
dono.
a-hole. One person agrees with me.
Yeah, just one. Tina M, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. We just keep growing that fam.
Mm-hmm.
Nicole Lynn, thank you for the $2. If we all donate $1, we will get more time.
And you
You're
did.
not wrong, and you did it. Pun DMC, thanks for the $2. Sam is vehemently defending the Legos. Yeah.
It's Lego. That's Lego.
He's a
is
Lego
plural.
man.
Yeah. But yes, Legos.
Carly Ann, thanks for the $5. I'm listening while walking the dog with ear pods and audibly said, "Aw, yay," when she found her bear. I'm so happy. Yes, I was also extremely happy when that happened. And Riley, thanks for the $2. Keon, I'm sorry. Please don't hate me. Mm-hmm.
It's been a long.
Dang it, Riley.
You guys have been. It's been a long stream
Long,
with y'all.
fun
Yeah,
night.
Riley, you can make it up by bringing the Chinese food upstairs.
Oh, yeah.
Josephine Medolo Berquist, thank you for the 27 feed this kroner. I want to, and then with sparkles and flowers, commit first degree unaliving.
Yay! Woo!
Yes.
Yay! Woohoo!
Murder.
Jesus.
Guilty. Crow Queen, member for 8 months.
Gosh dang.
Yeah. Love y'all for keeping me entertained while I do everything but what I should be doing, which is preparing to host Thanksgiving. Well, you've got time. You've got time. You got another week.
Preparing to host
You got
already?
7 days.
That's a while.
That's a long time.
I guess you're going to have a banger Thanksgiving, though.
I mean, yeah, I wish everyone's turkey day to be the best turkey day of all time. And I think, is that all?
That is
Did we
it.
do them all?
I think that's it.
And we have one. We have another new one.
Oh, my goodness.
Karma, thank you for the $10. Karma says, "You are my only subscription, no regrets." I love being the only subscription.
Yeah, it's pretty
That's
cool.
such a
it's pretty
cool
cool.
feeling.
It is.
Thank you, Karma.
It's high praise.
Yeah, we're the
Uh,
only subscription y'all need.
Yeah.
I mean,
I've-
hey, and it's totally cool if
it's
you guys
true.
have other ones. We're not going to judge.
Yeah, we're in an open relationship.
Yeah, but
we know, like,
But
you
we know
come
who the
home
number
and rest
one
your
is.
head next to us every
Yeah.
night, you know?
we know who's on top.
Yeah.
We know
Mm.
who's on top.
Riley's on a date?
Keon has a date. I'm on a date. Wow,
Yeah?
hey, cool, Riley.
Rubbing it in our faces.
Cool, Riley.
Hey, are
Yeah.
you sitting on the floor on that date? He's at a Japanese restaurant.
Oh, are you doing the tea ceremony?
Not
Oh,
the
that's
tea
cool.
ceremony, but yeah, it's a good place. Everyone's like, "Oh my
Oh.
god, Keon has a date!" Yeah. Blech. Gross.
Ugh.
Yes, Keon's a dater.
He's
I'm a dater,
Oh, what
but
is
you're
it?
all my girlfriends
Oh no, my sword.
and
What?
boyfriends.
What was your
My
sword?
sword is
They're
damaged.
coming apart? Riley gets dates. He has a girlfriend. Of course.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
just-
Riley's
yeah.
dating. He's going on dates with his girlfriend.
But we got another story,
Yeah, for our girlfriend, which is the stream.
which is Chat.
Yeah, this is you guys are
Only
my
girlfriend I
girlfriend.
want.
Chat is my GF.
Chat's our polycule.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, let's do this thing. You ready?
Who's reading?
Me.
The boy.
The boy.
The boy.
The boy.
The boy who lived. Come to read.
die.
What we were doing earlier,
What?
Dakota?
Huh?
What were we doing earlier?
What?
What?
With Dobby?
Dobby's a free elf.
No, don't be careful. We said Dobby's a free elf, but what if it was like the real world? And what would he do first thing?
Yeah, we'll do it off stream. It was more of a bit of like, because J.K. Rowling keeps on like popping up and like answering questions nobody like really wanted answered or
Yeah.
knew were questions in the first place. And it's just like the reason that like the elves like don't have their freedom is because when the elves are given their freedom, they just like go way overboard.
All right, read.
That's it. That's a joke from
Read.
J.K. Rowling's perspective. Because she said problematic things in the past. That's the
Oh
context
my
of that
God.
joke. Please don't hate me.
Okay. All right.
I did.
I would
Lily,
free all of my elves immediately, and they would be dripped out, dude. I would have my elves looking so dripped out.
Yeah.
Read.
No,
Oh, yeah.
No.
Supreme
old pillowcase.
only.
Read.
All supreme for my
Read.
house elves, dude.
Read.
All right.
Read.
So, my husband's ex thought he would be a deadbeat dad. She was dead wrong.
Ooh.
Throwaway because I have identifying info on my main. I, female 27, married my husband, male 29, about a year ago, and we've been together for about 4 years, and he has a 4-year-old from a past marriage. Sorry for the upcoming length, but I think all the context is important. Things Dakota says before his dates.
Yeah, you don't have to apologize for the length.
No, you don't.
We accept it however it is.
However it is. Wait, I meant that in the good way, by the way. I'm the longness because it's a long story.
Don't worry, you didn't have to explain it. You don't have to explain yourself.
I realized that could have come off as a diss, but I meant
Read.
it as.
You don't have to explain yourself.
Read.
You're fine, dude.
Read the story.
Yeah.
Read. Look at the timer. Read.
Dude,
Read.
you're so messed up.
By the way, I meant to be a cop. Okay.
It was, dude. I took it as one.
Good, as you should.
I did.
Good. All right.
And now we're moving forward.
And now we're gonna read.
There we go. Pinky DeSayer says we all need Dakota's length. By the way.
I could have held it. Read.
By the way, this comes from Thin a Kent the K 252 on the r/OK Storytime subreddit. Here's where we already get a little messy. Both my husband and his ex admit they got married too young and for the wrong reasons, and that emotionally it ended before they officially said it.
I mean, okay.
They're like, yeah, we cheated, but it was already over.
They can acknowledge that. It's fine.
She also cheated on him with different partners for a large part of their marriage.
Okay, that's not as fine.
All around, just not the right people for each other, which happens. She got pregnant after they had started to think about ending things. And to make a long story short, he and his family, and frankly myself, are convinced that she got pregnant entirely on purpose. Like the cliche poked a hole in the wrapper and initiated spicy sleep while actively tracking her period. Don't know how it went down, but while she was pregnant, she said she wanted a divorce. Fast forward, she had the baby. He tried to stay and make it work for their son, but in the end, they got a divorce, and he and I got together. I did not know him when they were married, to be clear. I love him and his son so deeply, and he and I have a very open conversation on my role as a stepmom.
Okay.
He fought for her to accept a 50-50 custody schedule. Good. Scheduling is up to them, not a judge. After he and I moved in together, after only having him for weekends and paying crazy high child support and still giving her money anytime she said she needed it for their son, I am able to do daycare pickup and drop off while his work schedule didn't allow for that, which is why he only did weekends. So it seems like he kind of got screwed over.
Yeah, he did not get the fair end of the bargain.
No. So now we have him 50% of the time. Yeah. And Brain says, is it his son? Yeah. It's not OP's son, but it's OP's partner's son.
Yeah.
He still pays the child support, but does not send her money. And she and I communicate a lot as I take on a relatively traditional mother role. The biological parents still handle all major decisions, but my husband regularly consults with me on them, especially because I have higher education in child development, but every decision and milestone starts a fight between them. She was mad when I gave him a haircut during his time with us. Nothing drastic, just a trim because it was in his eyes, and it wasn't his first.
What?
She was upset when we took him to an event on our time because she wanted to take him, but we had no idea, and it was during our regularly scheduled time.
Oh, no, not one of these.
She got mad when my husband got him his first bike because she should have been able to do that with him. Like my husband isn't allowed to have core memories with his own son as well. There are mostly there are honestly more, even her getting mad when he called their son's doctor just to ask a general question. And she gets upset when she finds out about me doing anything motherly.
This is literally the exact same energy as like the divorced dad that like shows up, you know, because and he's like, instead of just being happy that someone is like having a positive impact or relationship with their child,
Yeah.
they just feel like, you shouldn't be doing that. That's my thing. That's my
Yeah.
job. Stop it. Like,
I
who do
mean,
you think you are? And
He's
it's
being
like,
jealous of his child's happiness. Like,
Yeah.
it's ridiculous. A recent fight between them was when he asked to lower child support, not even get rid of it, because he and I are both in well-paying jobs and agreed we could afford helping her since we have equally split custody. Oh, so basically, he would be paying less, but she would be paying more. So they would split the custody. They would split the child support between OP and OP significant other.
Wait, how does that make sense?
I think they just want to because OP feels like the kid is hers too.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, so she was like offering it.
Yeah.
Oh. That's
Yeah,
that's an angel move.
Yeah. She lost it and said she is the primary parent and deserves the support. Wait.
Or just deserves to give the support?
Wait. A recent fight between them was when he asked to lower child support. So OP asked to lower child support that he's paying for to his previous partner.
OP's,
not even get rid of it because he and I are both in well-paying jobs and agreed, we could afford helping her. So not getting rid of it, but basically lower the child support. Sorry, so she's not trying to help.
Okay.
But he's just trying to lower it.
Okay, yeah.
She lost it and said she's the primary parent and deserves the support. Unkind words were shared and nothing was really resolved. This is such a common trend in our co-parenting, and when venting to my best friends, she suggested that his ex thought he'd be a deadbeat and she got pregnant to guarantee being a mom and get financial support from him, but didn't expect to have to co-parent or share because she thought he'd be a deadbeat dad.
Wow.
He's very far from it. He's
Yeah.
very involved.
Sounds like he's the polar. It sounds like if anyone's the deadbeat, it's her.
Yeah. It made so much sense when she said it out loud. We both do our best, husband and I, to be supportive and help alleviate the strain of being a single parent, even though his ex has a partner, but that's a whole other story. Things like always making sure his ex knows we can be flexible with work to help with childcare needs, no matter whose time it is. We are very flexible with holidays and are always willing to go off the schedule for special events. We'll send photos when he's with us and always do FaceTimes if he's missing his mom, but he has stopped asking lately. Is the mom doing something? Maybe.
Well, I bet you the mom's horrific toxicity
is
maybe seeping out of her
That's the
without her
thing.
realizing it in
Yeah.
front of the kid, and her own kid has now just clocked it and been like, oh, she kind of sucks.
I think desperation and insecurity show up in odd ways generally. And like the more insecure you are, you're going to subtly show that to everyone around you. And like children are extremely emotionally perceptive.
Yes.
But can't necessarily intellectualize it.
Right.
But what will
they
happen,
pick up on the vibe
pick up on the vibe and will distance
Right.
themselves. Right.
Yeah.
And so I think that might be what was happening with the kid. But maybe that's looking in too much to this already. But I would love to know what
I
you
don't
guys
think
think.
you're wrong. You're probably right. Because she's the parent who's like, how dare you have a relationship with my child? That's my job.
Yeah.
Like you're not allowed to be
Which
motherly
is a
towards my
completely
kid.
insecure thing to say.
Yeah,
Especially
right.
it doesn't seem like they're stepping on any toes here.
Yeah, it's just so self-centered.
So self-centered. It's like, do you not want what's best for your child?
You have to. I always say this. This is my line. You have to think of the children.
Yeah.
Think of the children.
Think of the children. That's his line.
And I'll leave it at that.
But
And he's an advocate for women's wrongs and rights.
women's wrongs and
I
children's rights.
stand up for women.
Stand up for women. Look at him. Look at him.
All right.
So, no visual humor. Dakota just did.
I stood up. For those listening, I stood up.
If he's missing his mom, but he has stopped asking lately. If anyone has advice on how to navigate this co-parenting relationship so our son can grow up with as little trauma from split households as possible, I'd greatly appreciate it. I think the hard thing about this is like, I don't know if there's much you can do unless you legally do something. Like, I feel like she's not reasonable. She can't really be talked to.
I mean, you could try like a joint therapy session.
Yeah, I think joint
To
therapy.
maybe kind of break down some of the walls.
I think you need to understand. Like, obviously, she is not trying to. I don't think she's trying to understand her own insecurity, and so she's just lashing out in these weird ways. So I think you have to maybe try to understand why she's insecure and try to help her be more secure, so it doesn't get taken out on the child. It's totally not OP's responsibility to do that, but I think for the sake of the kid, like doing couples therapy, figuring out what's going on internally might help might help the kid. I don't know.
Yeah,
What do you
she's
think?
got to figure out what she's doing. I mean, because they had a toxic relationship. They
Yeah.
both cheated on each other.
Yeah.
Like, they weren't, it wasn't a fit. So I don't know if maybe, she's holding on to any negativity from that, their marriage. But like, you got to move on from it for the kid, for the children.
Yeah,
For the
kids,
children, you have to
for the
figure out how
kids.
to not be a monster for your children.
Yeah.
She probably doesn't even know she is one.
So, we got an update.
Let's go.
You
Let's
ready?
dig.
Also, 6 minutes.
Oh, 6
minutes
minutes.
for food.
6 minutes.
Get ready. Update. This will likely be my one and only update,
Oh,
especially since it's a throwaway.
my
So,
one and only.
it's a long one and will probably leave people angry and with more assumptions.
Oh.
All right. My husband read a lot of these comments as well, and he did talk about just about everything that we brought up. He decided to call his ex, and while recording it, since that's one of the most heavily recommended things, he asked if she would be open to getting together to talk about co-parenting in general. He also told her he was recording this call and asked if it was okay, and she admitted to recording their last phone call as well.
Okay.
She asked if I was there because she wanted me on the call as well, and I was, since I was recording on my phone. She said their son was with her mom at the moment and asked if we could all talk a little about it now, and then, yes, they could all meet, but she wanted me there as well as her current partner. I think that's okay
Yeah,
because both partners are there.
Yeah, it's all halves, all parts
Are together.
are together.
My husband planned on just asking if they could switch their communication to a co-parenting app and letting her know that he would be having a mediator reaching out to her shortly. He decided on one of the three he has already talked to.
Okay.
So he did just that, and she agreed to change their communication on an app, and they agree on that, and this would also be admissible in court. But initially rejected the idea of a mediator. He asked why, and she said that they do it the way he first tried to, that they did it that way, that they do it that he first tried to, that she asked that they do it that way he first tried to because she knew her child support would likely go away fully based on their first court order.
Okay, so she's like, let's just do it the first way because let's not get a mediator because
So
I want to
he-
keep my child support.
Yeah, so reject the idea of the mediator. He asked why, and she asked that they do it that way. Yeah, because basically she's worried about her child support going away.
Yeah.
She went on to say that she really doesn't have a problem with me, not with me being a stepmom or how my husband and I got together, and actually likes me and how I chose to love their son and be involved rather than just be an involved wife. This seems really healthy so far.
Yeah, but I don't know if I believe that. That just sounds like she's saying the thing that needs to be said.
Yeah, I
Because
guess
her behavior was
and
completely
maybe because it's
like the opposite of
recorded
that.
too.
Yeah.
Initially, she didn't care about me doing things like getting him clothes or doing things with him and my husband overall being involved when it was only weekends. But her shift came when it was changed to a week on, week off. That's when she admitted she struggled and was angry because she never expected my husband to want that much time with their son, despite him telling her he would at the time that they officially agreed on a divorce. My husband admitted that he could have offered a gradual shift to the new conversation or a gradual shift to the new schedule or a conversation like this at the time. He did hold firm on the mediator and said it was in everyone's best interest to map out a parenting plan to include things like what big milestones and decisions will we commit to, discussing beforehand, like when does he get a cell phone, and what things are fine to make decisions on without consulting the other parent, and an agreement that I am a parental figure, with the awareness that I am not and will never be a biological mom.
Okay.
It will be very comprehensive and will be submitted when the child support goes to a judge, as that is the next step. And all the rules that apply to my role in that agreement would also apply to her partner in the future once they are married. The entire agreement is to be revisited every 2 years, at least until he is 18. This seems incredibly balanced. I'm ready for the other shoe to drop.
Yeah, for real. It's like It's like, you said this was going to make us angry, dude. Where's the anger?
Yeah.
I'm not angry yet.
Yeah, but if you want to assuage your anger, you can join us live every weekday at 3 p.m. PST. Just tap our profile right here on YouTube.
Tap.
Fariel Williams says she still wants him back, so if not him, then his money.
Yeah. I don't trust a word that has been said by her so far because it's all been exactly what needs to be said in the moment.
I'm hoping this is just like a good ending. I don't know. Let's see. We got a little bit more of the story. So this conversation has been needed for some time, and I have a feeling there will be some more coming with the mediator and in general, but they're all in the best interest of our son, and I believe they're pretty capable of being civil and healthy. We'll see how it goes. I feel like I've answered a lot of the questions, and some are frankly just wrong assumptions about things I said or didn't say. On the other hand, I really appreciate some of the things said in this comment section. Co-parenting is different from every situation, and we are working on finding what is best for ours.
What?
And that's it.
Well, I guess I'm glad that nothing else bad happened.
It usually doesn't work like that.
I was waiting for that second shoe.
I was waiting for the second shoe. I guess there was no second shoe, and they were completely fine.
I mean, I guess at the beginning it wasn't fine. Like the beginning was kind of anger-inducing of like
I guess
the ex-partner being like just aggressively like, you can't do that. Don't cut my child's hair. You're not her mom, or you know.
But I guess she did explain like she was just not prepared for him to be so involved, and so there was resistance to that. And I guess she eventually felt better about it.
What a wild thing to just assume, like out of hand, just
that he wouldn't be involved.
He's like, I can tell this guy's not gonna want to spend any time with this kid.
Yeah,
it's like, whoa, joke's on you.
Yeah,
it's
she totally just used him as like a sperm bank and a regular bank.
Yeah, Matt.
That's what it sounds like at the beginning.
Was
like
that the actual intention? Just like, I'm gonna have this guy make a baby with me, and then I'm just gonna keep it all to myself. And he's not even gonna want it because he's a deadbeat.
It seems
and I like his money.
Yeah, I mean that seems like what that was the kind of fine print at the beginning, or the context. But yeah, I'd love to know what you think. Do you think she's being legit because she is being recorded right now? So she kind of has to be.
Yeah, I don't take it legit at all. Like, I still would not trust her.
But
to be the cool, calm, collected person she's trying to be while she's being recorded.
But I think honestly, like, if she even if she is worried about her paycheck and worried about the phone recording, the end result is now you're talking to a rational, like, even-keeled person.
Yeah,
and that's a win. So we ended up in the story in a much better place than we started.
Win,
It is a win. I mean,
she's officially recognized as a parental figure that's not like a biological mother, but still.
Kimberly Fine says no. She said that was her assumption to justify why she felt the need to double down and keep the bag. Yeah. So she knew she was being recorded. Maybe her intentions are still not great, but hey, win.
Regardless, they're more positive, and
more positive than negatives.
You're getting all the benefits out of the situation, it feels like.
You're getting the sweet juices. Sweet juices.
The sweet nectar.
I want to read some of your sweet juices about your any donations that came through.
Sam's trying to swim in the sweet juices?
I'm trying to look at your sweet juices.
Should we eat our meal on stream?
It is. Well, stream's almost over.
Stop. No.
I think we should eat it on stream.
All right. Well, let's read these donos.
No response.
Let's read these donos. All right. Awkward Turtle, member for 1 month. It happened. I've seen all lives and videos. 1306. Each of your uploads have a like from me. That's the way I kept track. I may double check my work. You're joking.
No way.
Awkward Turtle. You've watched every single. I love when I see that. I appreciate you.
Yeah, for real. The OK mega fan.
That is
Awkward
amazing.
Turtle.
If you've done that, you know more about me than anyone in my life. Just just know that. That's crazy.
Hey, we need to build like a little pyramid for Awkward Turtle.
Yeah,
as the shrine.
Yeah,
the shrine. You've earned.
You earn a trophy.
You've earned to be memorialized for all time.
You deserve a turtle.
Alyssa Mundy, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. Carly Ann, thanks for the $2. Y'all are the only channel I've ever donated to. We appreciate you. Zari Pistachio, thanks for being a member for 5 months. Buddha received enlightenment under the Bodhi tree. We got it. Bodhisattva is a Buddha who works with others to relieve more suffering versus a stone Buddha.
Okay.
And Amy, thanks for the 1 buckaroony. Crow Queen, thanks for being a member for 8 months. Love y'all for keeping me entertained. But
That's it, guys.
wait, go up.
Sorry.
Love y'all for keeping me entertained.
I think we read that already.
Oh, we
but-
did read that. That's true.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
And
gonna read it again.
then
And we do have some. We
Oh.
have some more.
we got some more
typically-
donos.
from Hannah.
Hannah, thanks for the
goat.
35 buckaroonies. This is just for being awesome, all of you, and post-meditation Sam and his newfound wisdom and fun tricks.
And his fun party tricks.
Yeah, I'll break that out soon.
Guys, did you know that another trick that he learned is that he gave birth to himself inside of his mind?
Yeah. It was the first time that I ever felt like I accepted all parts of myself and like wasn't judging any part of myself.
He was reborn as a being.
I'll
full
have
of
whatever
love.
he's having.
It was like one of the most beautiful experiences.
I
think I've
cannot
ever
wait for
had.
you to teach me this.
It's actually sounds like, I know we're like joking about like your full body orgasm, but like what you described, it really does sound like something that could drastically shift your perception of like
Yeah, dude.
all of existence. Like,
Well, and
especially yourself.
and I think when you can get deeper into it, like it.
Yeah, what
it
you were
can go
describing
crazy,
was
but-
like super.
Hannah, thanks for the 35. Oh, we read that. And then Ricky Rich, thanks for the $10. Nom nom, MFers.
What a bupper.
And
Mother
Adrian, thanks
bumper.
for the $5. Holy crap, I've been listening to all your podcasts and Spotify, and all of you guys look differently in my head. So glad I finally got to enjoy a stream.
Right? Isn't it funny how that works?
Yeah.
yeah, we're actually good looking.
I want to know what
I
did
was gonna say
you
something
think
snarky.
we looked like?
Yeah, what do you
think
think we
look
look like, huh?
worse or better in your head? But with that-
is it an improvement or did we go back?
yeah. Please tell us we're
Yeah.
pretty.
Tell us we're pretty.
Tell us we're pretty. But with that is the end of the stream.
We're not gonna eat.
We are
we're
gonna
not
eat.
gonna have dinner
We're
on
gonna
the
end
stream.
the stream
with
so
chat.
Keon can go to his date maybe. Also, this is
my date.
This little counter right here. I click it every time I lean into joy, and I just clicked it because I love you guys.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Thank you so much for supporting the show. It means a lot. Thank you for staying here with us for so many hours. It
Truly.
means so much.
Seriously,
It
thank
does.
you guys. You guys are the best.
It's such a joy to be with you guys
There wouldn't
and be
be.
with friends.
Yeah.
This is great.
There'd be no OK story time without our
The
little
OK
babies
story
in the chat.
time
Without y'all
crew.
to tell the stories to.
Yeah.
Who'd listen to the stories if it wasn't for y'all?
Listen.
But if you love us,
Well, hold on. I was gonna say, listen. I may have a date, but I love y'all. And now we can do the closeout.
All right.
All right.
But if you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you and,
And
see you tomorrow. We're back.
Josephine Madola Burkworth says, please teach me, Sam. I hate. Wait, what does it
What
say?
did it say?
I hate everything about me. Don't you dare say that.
Yeah,
we love
what?
you,
How could
Josephine.
you?
And
We love everything
we're gonna
about
keep
you,
loving
Josephine.
Okay. Now,
We're back.
see you tomorrow.
Do it again, one more time.
If you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you
And see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Yeah.